Hello, Montreal. Hello, friends. This is Odds, and I'm so happy to be here, guys. Now, it is my absolute pleasure and a huge honor to be here sitting at the commentary booth. And what is it that we're commentating? Well, we have here on these grounds people from all over the world. And what unites us is our passion for Dead by Daylight. Among us, among the thousands of us present here, there are 5 players of extraordinary skill. And trust me, I played against some of them personally, I can attest to that are going to be duking it out together right here. Now, these players normally are from different regions. They are separated by continents and oceans, and of course, a massive ping difference. It is pretty much unheard of for these people to play before, but today they are in the same room and they will be playing against each other. We have representatives from Japan, a really vibrant community, Kaoge and Repuchin. We also have one representative from France, Sao Paulin, and very, very good player. Let's give it up for them. We also have Prozi, who will be representing Brazil. Huge, huge community from Brazil. Let's give it up for him. As well as Grants from Germany. And these 5 people, we're going to be looking at very, very closely. Kaoge will be our killer. In case you guys want to follow along, you're not going to see their names, but Kate is our German player, Grants. Dwight is Sao Paulin, keep an eye on him. Tori is Prozi, and Fongmin is Repuchin. So, a big round of applause to them. They're going to put on a great show for us, and we're going to be here all for it. All right, kick it off, guys. Let's go. I'm going to let them know. In a minute. So as we load into this match, there are some things that we do not know. We don't know what map we're going to. I believe it has been randomly chosen, but we do already know which killer it is. We're playing as the Slasher. You might have seen this one before. It is the latest addition to the roster. And what we see right here is his secondary power, the Omnipresent Evil. Allows him to remain undetectable, move rapidly around the map, and reappear at any point where a vault or a pallet exists. Right now, the idea is to go around the map, and we have a very interesting build that we're going to get into in just a second. But right now, we are looking for any hint at all of activity, and we want to have the shortest possible chase. And Killer Instinct reveals Grants, or player from Germany, who does not get hit by the spear. Luckily, a reload happens, and this is a tricky situation. A little bit of a mind game happening here. Oh, great dodge from Grants, who now gets a little bit of oxygen. Mind game's happening, the pallet comes down. And the killer decides there is a better place to be. Kaogeki is from Japan, a region renowned for their insane mechanical skill. And oh my god, the main window is blocked by his appearance. The spear does not connect, but a basic attack does follow. And Kate is going to have to make a little bit of distance. A reload happens at the hook. This could be a real quick down. Ooh! Nasty, nasty shot. Okay, now we're going to have a look at the perks of the killer. Something important is going to happen. Pop goes the whistle, is going to activate for 45 seconds, and the next time that we kick a generator, it will be taking extra damage. But something more important is looming in the background. That is Devour Hope. If this perk is allowed to gain tokens, it will be a major source of power. We'll get back to that in a second. A kick on the generator is going to happen, but first, we miss a spear. That's okay. There is a scrap pile right there. Our killer is probably going to reload, and he's now capable of doing another range attack. Very ambitious toss. It misses by an inch. The unhook happens, and we now see Devour Hope at 1 token. Remember, if we get to 3, insta-downs will be possible. This red miss gives away the location of Survivor. This is Sao Paulin from France, and he's not in a good spot. Woo. He did manage to dodge, which is going to give us a bit of distance. Now, why is our killer not hitting with a basic attack? very simple because the special attack now allows him to keep a little bit less distance and make the follow-up a little bit faster. This breakable wall in main is gonna be broken. It's gonna really help make this a little bit more easier to navigate for the killer. But Saw Pollen has done an excellent job losing line of sight here. And it's so interesting. The aura is being revealed by a very, very useful perk called Undying. There is a totem nearby, and Saw Pollen has been revealed by it. This will be our second down. We're still at 5 gens. We see a little bit of progress on the gens, but it seems that survivors have prioritized playing it safe for the most part. Yep, this gen is a little bit more progress. Let's have a little look at our killer, who, by the way, I believe is rocking no add-ons whatsoever. Ooh, once again, Omnipresent Evil results in a really, really quick ambush. And oh, that pallet came down at the wrong time. Now, our player Kate is Grant from Germany. They definitely do not want to be chased right now, holding good check spots. The killer is waiting for that little reveal and absolutely nails that with a really precise hitbox. Gets the pop, goes the whistle on the generator. Slightly delayed by a very nasty blast mine from the survivors, but it comes nonetheless. Now, if we get Kate on the hook, that will be one survivor dead on hook. It doesn't seem like anybody else is currently able to rescue. We see a very, very aggressive build from Saw Pollen and a very close up to his face. And this is going to be very, very important, guys, because this will be the second token of the Devour Hope. Remember, when we get to 3, things are going to get really spicy. Survivors are really going to have to go out of their way to cleanse totems. And we also have a bit of a problem on that front because Thrill the Hunt is going to slow them down a lot if it comes to that. We see some footsteps here. The killer decides to come out of the steel wall. Once again, Pop is available, but oh my god, this could really be bad for our survivor group. Grimes is now dead on hook. If he is spotted and downed, our killer is going to have a 3v1 situation, which is really difficult to come back from. We will have a quick look at their builds, but it seems our killer is confident going for someone else, which is really impressive. Oh, great movement from Prozi, representing Brazil and the Portuguese-speaking community at large. Amazing job. Now we're seeing a really interesting play here from our JSO player, and it's going to work out. Oh, unfortunately the spear toss didn't quite connect, but the idea of coming out of that window was absolutely the right one. Going back to the main building, we want to prioritize certain generators that are close together. The idea, of course, is to be able to defend them a little bit nicer, and we have found, is this Saw Pollen? Yes, indeed. He has a very screamy build. We can have a quick look at his perks. This perks will reveal the killer every now and then to the whole team. And he has found a good pallet, and we're going to see things from his perspective. Ooh, that's what happens when you play without ping. That's the confidence from Saw Pollen right there. Is it a misplaced confidence, or does he get away with it? Oh, sprint burst, you stop! Oh my god, this killer is so patient, but it did not pay off. Saw Pollen, absolutely spectacular. Whoa! Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Our killer has to reload. He currently does not have a spear. He moves a little bit slower than your regular killers. He pretends to break it. Doesn't quite work. And he's maybe going to have to reconsider this chase because his gens are flying. The last one is nearly done. And even though this match looked a little bit difficult for survivors a minute ago, it seems like they're making a really, really steady comeback. Oh, we see a really interesting perk here being used. From Tori's point of view, who seems to have lost the killer a little bit. And ooh, a heal is happening here, revealed by Undying. And I think Repuchin does not know that they're being revealed. Oh, this is going to be a really quick down. Near the gen that does not have that much progress. I think it's Shaq that our killer really has to worry about. Am I right about that? Yeah, Shaq is being done, 10 seconds. And we are right there. Can our killer get there in time and deliver a really powerful pop to delay this gen from being done and us reaching the endgame? Ooh, he actually comes out the wrong way, it seems. And he does know that there are people around. A pop goes, the whistle is going to come. Ooh, okay, this is a very delicate moment. Devour Hope has now gained 3 stacks. Anybody can be insta-down, and survivors do not know about this. They might not be prepared. It is now the time to really solidify the killer's position. And the insta-down happens! Oh my god, do we have a basement here by any chance? It seems basement is indeed here, and this is going to be a really hairy situation. Working on this generator is now probably out of the picture completely. Instead, our friends are gonna have to maybe let this person hang in there, focus on another generator for a little while. And as you can see, our killer has done a really good job of keeping 3 gens in a close proximity. And he still has a pop as well. He's now gonna do a little routine check on his totems. The survivors do not know where he is, and really they only really know that he is in power, but they don't know his precise location. So right now, this is a very unpredictable. Oh, we do see a survivor by the totem. Saw Pollen was revealed with his object of obsession, but the killer did not notice it. Instead goes for the insta-down on Fong Min, who swiftly goes down. This will not get rid of the Devour Hope, however. The Devour Hope will need to be cleansed at least twice. Oh my god, I think it's happened! Oh my god, I think they have lost their Devour, if I'm not mistaken. This is a huge development, but let's not forget, we still have someone rotting in the basement, about to hit stage 2, and this could be a really, really difficult result if they don't get them in time, but it does seem that Grimes does indeed reach it. Let's have a look at what our killer is doing. Their pressure skyrocketed for a minute. Ooh, that could have been a really nasty hit, but it seems it doesn't connect either. A quick reload. Don't forget, Jason can hit multiple survivors at once and skewer them both with a single spear, but it seems like it might be a good time to go back to Shaq, kick the generator, stabilize the position, and the number one thing that our killer needs to do right now if they want to win this game is get one of the 2 survivors that are dead on hook. That would be Kate or Fong Min. It seems like this generator is going to be a little bit hard to handle. I'm really not sure if Pop Goes the Weasel had enough time to work there or if we just missed the opportunity. The survivors are now fully in control of the game. Let's have a little look at what they're doing. They're doing a really, really good reset over here. And the one survivor that is by themselves is currently being chased with Shaq. Now, if this chase is short, things could really, really look good for a killer. Oh, super, super tricky. Nice job. And I believe the pallet here has been taken care of. Maybe a little bit of help from a teammate could really work out. Undying once again reveals the survivor, and it's given so much value this match. It's honestly unreal. Kate is now out of the picture. Grimes did a good job, but he's not going to be able to help his teammates anymore. Let's have a quick look at exactly what it is they're doing. It seems like they are in the mindset of splitting up and covering both generators, but still they are really, really close. And with one man short, they will really have a tough time. They will really have a tough time keeping up with the regression from Pop Goes the Weasel, which, let's not forget, is a perk that activates after every hook. That being said, the survivors did get very lucky. They did not cleanse through the hunt, which was really nice. They got lucky. They could have needed 3 cleanses, but it seems 2 was enough this time. Main building, the TL War, and Shaq are all being pressured simultaneously. It probably is a very overwhelming situation for our killer. The best idea possibly is to indeed use our power to find the one survivor that is dead on hook. And is that who we find right now? No, that is Saw Pollen, only with 1 hook. This is a bit of a dead zone. Does have Spring Burst. Does he have it ready? No, he's used it up. This hit seems unavoidable. Oh, not for Saw Pollen. Well done. The 3-6s come in, but they do not do much. Only delay the eventual basic attack. A little reload happens. Once again, we are looking for Fong Min most likely. If I were this killer, that's definitely what I'd be doing. And I believe they might have figured out that they are by the main building. Let's have a little look. Yes, indeed, they're by the main building. And it seems they have used this really interesting perk, Bardic Inspiration, and they're going into a locker to craft a flashbang. I'm really interested in seeing how that's going to work out. We'll keep an eye out, see how it's used exactly. Okay, if this chase is short, this could honestly lead to something. We come out of this window, line up a shot, and does it work? These survivors are just on point. Yeah. Exhaustion is halfway through. That's about 20 seconds. I think Saw Pollen is going down here. Really not much we can do, sadly. But is the last generator going to be done? It seems like it might. It generally seems like it might. They opt not to. This is a little bit surprising. It seems our killer understood that time was not on his side, and he did not actually pick up. Instead decided to leave the person on the ground. This could work, or it could backfire spectacularly. Let's have a look. All right, Saw Pollen recovering on the ground. Will need a little bit of help to get up. No burst whatsoever to help himself. Is Tari opening an exit gate or helping the friend? Actually playing it really easy. Remember, they're not in communication, so they have to improvise a little bit. Our killer has picked up the trace of Feng Min, and they're actually not that far from. If this connects, this can be huge. This can be absolutely huge. Saw Pollen uses Springburst to create distance. Tori, unfortunately, for Prosy, not so lucky. A little bit stuck in this area of the map, and the killer is absolutely going to take advantage of that. Nice zoning, unfortunate dodge for our killer, but still not a bad position. We can reload on this hook. If this down comes, this could be a 4-man. Ooh! Really, really close. Great awareness from the killer. He now knows where the 2 remaining survivors are. The one on the ground far behind us could be left for a little bit. The exit gates have definitely not been touched yet. What does our killer Kaogeki from Japan do? They absolutely nail it! Oh my god! We now have a quick look. We can probably guess where Prosy is. And Prosy's doing a great job staying low, but his friends are far too close. A pickup will probably result in one more person going down. And it's GG's from here if they're not really careful. Does our killer guess the location before a pickup can occur? Okay, Repuchin being picked up. They can now split up, hopefully very far away from each other. If someone goes down, the killer will not be able to prevent the other two from helping each other. And, ooh, they're doing a good job. They're doing a really good job. It looks like a pickup is imminent. Does a killer find it? Ooh, it seems they were not quite on point. Quick reload, however. The situation is still very manageable. Springburst from Saw Pollen. Ah! Oh, who's a little bit dramatic. Oh, the attempt there was made. Unfortunately, the killer cannot hold this many survivors. Does he see the red light and guess where Prosy is? It seems he does. Oh, but goes around the corner a little bit too quick for that spear to ever connect. Now it's obvious our other friends should be opening the other gate or healing. I'm really not too sure what the plan is. Maybe we're trying to do something a little bit more aggressive. Medkits here have been depleted, no doubt. Our killer is not giving up, absolutely not giving up. Jason is a threat from almost any distance, and I think Feng Min might be about to find that out. Do we see an insane spear? Ooh, a little bit too late, unfortunately. Yeah, with the exit gate open, now the killer has to pressure 2 different points at once. Wait. Oh, Saw Pollen did find a safe passage to the other gate. And it seems like he will make it, but don't worry, killer. You can still catch him. You can still catch him. Oh my god, he's gonna come down to the wire. And Saw Pollen makes it amazing performance from everyone. Well done. Let's give it up for them. What do you guys think of that? That was a nice showcase, right? Do we remember where Jason's coming out? I believe it's the 16th of this month. Mark your calendars, everybody. All right, catch a little break in just a minute. Our friends are gonna ready up again, and we're gonna see yet another match. I believe we have time for at least one more, possibly a little bit more. We'll see. Will we get the same killer, the same map? Will they switch up their builds? We'll find out in 1 minute. Okay, will I,
Run, you fool!
Could really use that help.
I can't even see the next time. Live. always fun. I'll try. Thank you.
Hello, welcome.
Oh. You guys look good, that's why. Okay.
Alex.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for, first of all, for coming out to this event today. How are you liking it so far? And then a double thank you for actually coming to the panel. We got a couple more after this. I hope you're going to find it cool and interesting. There's lots of cool guests from the team, but also this particular panel, we have guests from outside of the team that I'll introduce in a moment, a little later into the panel. We're really psyched they could be here. But we're here today to talk about, no, we're not talking about anything. I'm just killing time. There's a live stream going on.
Eric is living his dream of being a talk show host right now. You're doing it well. You need a mug.
I do need a mug. Yeah. Who's here from Montreal? Pretty good, pretty good. Quebec in general. Oh. Who's here from the US? We're allowed people. I'm also American. We're allowed kind of person. Yeah. Okay. I'll stop having fun.
We're starting? No.
Soon.
Okay.
We're going to pretend we're not saying anything as we transition into the street.
Yeah.
Next up, we're going to have our panel about integrating IPs into Dead by Daylight. This is going to be a talk with Eric Pope, where he's going to talk about how we integrate famous licenses into the fog and how you get to experience them.
Well, thank you for the introduction.
There. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How are you? Thank you for coming out. Thank you, Livestream Land, whichever camera I'm on. Thank you. People later, they're going to be watching on Shudder even. Things are crazy today. This is a really special moment for Dead by Daylight. The whole day is for you, and for you as well, Matt and Sarah and Rose. I mean, you put your time in. We are doing what we're calling a panel, but we're doing it in the form of a talk show because I asked. And this first one is about integrating an IP into Dead by Daylight, which is, as you know, a big part of what makes DBD special. So we're joined today by some devs. I'm going to let you introduce yourselves and also describe your roles. But before I do that, I want to tell you some expectations, because I know how people are about licenses. You know how people are about licenses.
No idea.
We're going to talk about process and philosophy, how we work with licensors. We're not teasing things. Don't ask Matt 55 questions from the crowd while we're trying to talk about something else. We're here to talk about process and kind of give you a look behind the scenes. So if you're looking for big reveals, that's coming later today. So without further ado, who are you and what's your role?
Recently with licenses, FNAF, Walking Dead, the first, and most recently, our newest guy who's coming into the fog.
It's okay, you can say his name.
I can.
Okay.
Jason.
Jason.
Feels good.
How about you, Matt?
Hi, I'm Matt. I'm the head of partnerships at Behavior. My job mostly revolves around making sure that we stay best friends with the people we work with, which can be challenging sometimes, but the greatest collaborations we've managed to bring into the fog came when all parties shared a vision and shared enthusiasm and just had fun along the ride. And I have to say, it's super cheesy, but the most important partnership that we've ever had for the game is with the players, is with you out there. It's true. It's cheesy, but it's true. And it is one of the most pleasant and satisfying parts of my job to go and meet people and to be the head and voice of Dead by Daylight, and I'm very honored that I get to do that.
We're honored to have you, Matt. And
Hello, everyone. I'm Rose. I'm the Senior Product Director on Dead by Daylight. I help define the roadmap of engagement, chapters, monetization, you name it, just to make sure that the future of Dead by Daylight is as exciting and sustainable as it can be. Joined during the Ghost Phase chapter, so it's been quite a while. Not as long as Matt has been on the project, but it has been quite the ride. And I'm really excited to see the top iconic character that players haven't, that you've been asking for 10 years, finally be integrated this month.
And hello to the wind also. You can hear it in our mics a little bit. It's windy up here, breezy. I will say also, if you don't know what product is, they are, as the community director, they're the community team's best friends, best allies. They want to know what you want every day, so they are super tuned into the things that you all want. Product people rule. All right. Now, you've described your roles. I'm interested, now that we're talking about bringing IPs into Dead by Daylight, how do your roles interact with each other in the process of bringing big licenses to DBD? What is each of your pieces in that?
I want to say that Matt's job is more making sure which doors of IPs are available for knocking and opening and make sure those doors open. My job is to make sure they open the right way and stay open, and then start paving the first keystones there. And Sarah's job is to make sure the roads go straight towards the direction that we want them to go in, and that they stay paved.
Very well put. Yeah. I think also you and I are usually at the very beginning of the process where we talk a lot. There's a group of us, but we tend to discuss like what would make a good IP, what's interesting. We have an infamous, very long Excel sheet that contains every single weird idea that anybody's ever thought about for something that maybe would make, no, that's stupid. And then we still put it on the list and we talk about it. And so most of the crazy ideas you have right now, they're like, oh, I wish they would think about that.
It's on the list.
We've probably looked at it at some point.
When I tell people your feedback has been noted, it's true, and it's in that big Excel. So you actually started to go into the next question, which is, let's go from as early as possible all the way through the process. How do we bring something into DBD? Where does it begin, and how do we get from your piece to your piece and into the game? Big one, I know.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it starts with us, and sometimes it starts outside, whether it's a very, very strong desire from players, which we need to listen to, or sometimes it's an opportunity. Nowadays, Dead by Daylight is so big, sometimes people knock on our door and go, hey, I have this, would you like to do something with it? We go, yes, that would be really cool. The next step can take from weeks to years, and it's the negotiations, trying to find the right shape for the collaboration. What exactly are we going to put in? Is it going to be a collection? Is it going to be a chapter? When? How? These things can take a very long time. Once in a while, we're surprised, and it comes instantaneously. And then the next step, usually once we agree, OK, let's do this, then that's when we fold in Sarah and her team, and then we sit down for a kickoff and go, OK, what do we do? Like, yeah. Because there's a big question, which is usually, do we stick to the original source material like religiously, or are we just having fun here and expanding and trying to find new ways to represent something that we obviously admire, or else it wouldn't come into the game, but we want to maybe put a twist on it. Yeah. I talk too much. You have to stop me.
That's great. And then when it gets to your world, Sarah?
Sorry, what was that?
When
Pay attention to him.
When it gets to your world, now
yeah.
you start to bring things into the visual realm.
Yeah, so there's usually a point where we have some really interesting conversations with the various licensors about how do they see their characters in our game, and what can we do to make them fit the rest of our roster. Because sometimes there might need to be, in fact often, a little bit of interpretation. Sometimes it's small, like we don't give survivors weapons, so what do we do with Michonne's katana? But other times it's maybe, we have to play with proportions, we have to play with power sets, what's their abilities, what kind of VFX treatment are we talking about?
Yeah. How do you get Chucky to put someone on a hook?
How do we get Chucky to put someone on a hook? Exactly. We do got to get a little creative with that sometimes. But then there's also some interesting conversations about cosmetics. What are the sort of alternate stuff that we could play around with? And sometimes it's, we know we want this outfit from this specific scene. But other times it's, what if Springtrap was dipped in acid? So we get to have a little bit more fun with that. But it does start with licensors.
Cool. And I wonder a little more philosophically, what's the most important thing to each of you when we're considering a new IP? Maybe you each have a different perspective. Maybe you all have the same perspective. What's the single most important thing? I'm sure there's a lot of important things, but where do you start?
That's a tough one because we have a model of evaluating all the licenses we want to work with, and it's not a single factor that can predict if we do a collaboration or not. Of course, popularity or community demand is one of the strongest factors that we look for. I guess a lot of you have already responded to surveys that we put out asking, hey, do you want to do this IP or that IP? And we look at the responses and see which ones are the most ranked the highest amongst player preference. We also have a brand fit metric that we look for. We have an internal committee who look at horror affinity. If it's not as horror, then there has to be a really strong either community demand for it, or there's a strong profitability aspect to it, or it's a combination of all of those things. There's also one last, like a smaller thing that we also consider. It's more about if there's something on the partner's roadmap that is interesting for us to collaborate with. For example, if there's a strong Netflix series coming out, like our recent Stranger Things 2 chapter, then that's also a really good opportunity for us to consider it as a higher candidate up the list for the next collaboration. If I had to go with only one, I want to say excitement from the players is what I would go for the most, because that's generally a good, someone's getting murdered out there. But it's generally a really good predictor of what could work best.
Great.
It's hard to top that, but honestly, to me, it's a, oh my God, that's someone screaming and swinging around. That's awesome. Okay.
It's Gorgira.
That was not planned, but it's good.
Gorgira couldn't get a ticket, so that's how he's watching the show.
I don't know if they're just going to leave them there. Anyway.
For people at home, there's a bungee jumper over there. And there's birds nesting up here. We're having fun.
It's exciting.
Very immersive.
The team did a great job organizing this event to really make it feel complete. But so, yeah, for me, it's really, it's very selfish, but like, how excited am I about this? Like, there are things out there that I feel should be in Dead by Daylight. I trust my gut a lot. I know I don't have the final voice, but so there are things that I scream about constantly, and then they go, yeah, no, we're not doing that. And I go, okay, I'll see you at the next meeting, and I'll scream again.
Yeah.
And that's it. But to me, it's really like, there are things that I feel should be in Dead by Daylight, and that's it. That's just how I roll.
Yeah. I think for me, when we're looking at IP, we're looking at potential stuff to bring in. You can kind of tell how dedicated a fan base is by how much stuff they've created on their own, fan art, all of these things. And this is a really good sign for us, because it means that there's people who are like in love with something. They're not just fans to play it, but it's a part of something that they adore. And that there's risk of that, of course, as well, but having that pre-baked love is something that allows us to be like, okay, these are the things that are important to these players, these fans.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we get them right.
Heck yeah, great answers, thank you. My next one's very specific, Matt, in your realm. It's about the business of your world, because I think, say we want to work with a specific licensor, it's not, you don't just Google them and knock on their door. How do you actually initiate that process? How do you find a license holder, talk to them, and all that?
I mean, funny enough, once in a while you have to Google them and try to find someone.
Okay.
But fortunately, Behavior's been making games for about 30-some years now. Mostly games for other people. We're a work-for-hire company at the core, so most publishers and licensors, the Warners of this world, the I don't know, Disney, whoever, like we had contacts with them for years. We've established relationships. So there are at least a few of them that are within reach. And then it's a matter of, you know, there are events where you go to meet people and shake hands and sort of foster those relationships and keep them alive. And also the thing is, after 5 years, everybody that you've met is now at a different company, and you still know them, but now, oh yeah, that person is now working in this place and this place. So it becomes a network of, like, you're never farther than like 2-3 steps from the person you're trying to reach out. That being said, more than once, you reach out to someone. Like, cold calls is the worst. At least I hate it personally, but like sending an email to someone going, hey, Dead by Daylight, we'd like to do something. And that's it. Like, you never hear back, and that happens, and you sort of have to live with it, and then you have to try something else. And then you call everybody you know, and you go, do you know anybody there? Like, do you know who has this?
And then I get on the DBD account and tweet at them. Please.
Yeah, we've done that a couple times.
Yeah.
It's more delicate because it's sort of public and it can be a little awkward.
Not a best practice.
No, but it's fun.
There's one that we reached out to the same person through like 4 different channels, and they said,
At some point, they're like, yeah, okay, I'll pay attention.
yeah.
Thank you. So Sarah, I think this is a cool one. So on the art side, right, that's your realm. How important is the gameplay potential when we're considering iconic characters to bring into the game?
Yeah, that's a cool one. So it is pretty big, right? Like, if a particular character has something unique that we're like, oh, that would be really cool if we bring it into the fog, that's definitely something that we want to keep an eye out for. But we're also, like, we tend to think about things in terms of archetypes. On the art direction side, you know, is this a brutality killer, a tricksy killer, a mechanically interesting killer? Do they have a bunch of spells that they can cast off? Or is it just an unrelenting murderer that is going to destroy everyone? But having said that, it's also kind of an interesting opportunity for us to maybe bring extra abilities into a character. So, you know, for example, the first in season 5 does not, in fact, do the things that he does in Dead by Daylight, but they were thematically appropriate. He could. And we ended up working with Netflix to make sure that everything, even if it wasn't necessarily lore accurate to something that had happened in the show, that it was, say, lore plausible. Something that he could do if he were given the chance.
Yeah, which seems great because you have the freedom to make some of those cool choices.
Yeah.
The licensors work with us on that. That's cool.
We like to say the entity kind of adjusts characters as they come into the fog. Sometimes this means giving them like a mark of negation, or reducing their powers a little bit. But sometimes it can mean giving them something they didn't have before, like a fiery, shadowy axe. This kind of stuff.
Why not? So sort of in the same vein, do you start with the mechanics first or fantasy first when we're evaluating?
So largely, I think it's probably fantasy.
Yeah.
Because we want, when we're bringing a character into the fog that's not original, and even to original to some extent, but who cares about original right now? We're only talking about this. is that you have to get it. It has to be authentic. It has to be something that feels correct. So making sure that we've nailed the fantasy of that character is really important. But having said that, we also have a whole host of R&D mechanics that we work on. And sometimes it happens that our team has come up with a really cool mechanic that is just a really good fit for an IP.
Cool. We've talked a lot about what's important to us on the DVD side when we're doing these partnerships. Matt, what's important on the licensor side, the IP holders?
It really depends on who you're talking to. I tend to prefer when you talk directly to the people who have, usually the people who own it like personally, as opposed, let's say, to a big corporation where you're talking with people doing their job, but it's a whole team of representatives, because it's usually more important to them and it's more personal, and so the conversations tend to be more exciting on both sides, right? But I think that where we immediately connect most of the time is because the most important thing for us is authenticity, is for this to feel like a really authentic representation of the source material. It needs to be true to form. And in that sense, it means that, yeah, sometimes we can take some liberties, sometimes we can paint them in a light that is slightly different from how they've been depicted, but it still needs to be an accurate, or at least an authentic representation of what those characters stand for and what they mean, right, to their fans. That's the other thing, is they know their fan base much better than we do, so that's why we tend well, we don't tend to, we absolutely trust them to tell us how to do this.
So trust definitely seems central on both sides, right? Like
Yeah.
That's a heavy burden on you, Matt.
That's not just me, but yeah,
yeah.
It is one of the things that even though I don't necessarily create it, it's my job to make sure that it exists and that it is cared for, that trust that we build with the licensors. Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Well, speaking of licensors, we've got some amazing ones in the room that actually I'm being cued to bring out, which thank you very much for that. So right now, Rose is going to make some space. Thank you to Rose. Thank you to Rose. And now we're going to bring on Sherry and Robbie from Jason Universe. Give them a hand, please.
Hi.
I think you guys can slide down and let them be closer.
Oh.
It's okay.
Guests of honor.
Have a seat.
Thank
Or
you.
not.
Am I supposed to slide more?
No, we were supposed to go over the... Anyway.
Sherry, Robbie, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, it's great to be here. Thanks for having us.
So it's really special that you're able to come. You know, this is a very rare occasion that we get to do something like this. So it means a lot to me for us to be able to do this sort of stuff for you. So thank you again. So we got some questions for the Jason Universe folks, and I think the good one to start with, Jason Universe. What is the story of how this came to be?
Yeah, sure. So about 46 years ago, my grandfather and his two best friends started the Friday the 13th franchise. They used to own movie theaters and drive-in theaters and then started making their own movies. And so we produced and funded the first 8 films ourselves. We didn't really know what we had when we started. And when my grandfather got sick, my dad ended up stepping in, and we did another 4 films, and then a video game in 2017. And then, you know, I got involved in our family businesses, and this was something I really wanted to reinvigorate and bring a lot more life into the franchise. And so we built the Jason Universe really to house all new content for the franchise, whether it's entertainment, collaborations, merchandise, experiences, and with really a focus all around Jason, what everyone wants to see more of. So that's
Hell yeah.
That's it in a nutshell.
That's so cool. I wish that was my family business. It's much cooler than most people's family business. Sherry, question for you. How are you approaching building this new amazing multimedia approach in Jason Universe, like from a philosophical point of view?
Yes, I mean, everything that we're doing is for the fans. And so we've been really busy for the last few years building out new stories, new experiences, to give everyone something fresh and new. But also, it's very important for us to be true to the legacy of Jason. And so we're really always trying to strike that balance. We kicked off Jason Universe last year in celebration of our 45th anniversary. We started off with a new original 13-minute short, Sweet Revenge. We were at Universal Halloween Horror Nights. We had lots of other things too, but we are beyond excited for Jason to enter Dead by Daylight on Tuesday. I can't believe it's finally here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Woo!
And so I wonder about that. You heard some of the questions we were talking about earlier. Did that vision for putting Jason in DBD immediately click and make sense? Or was there a period like we're mutually coming to the center to decide on something? What was that like?
Yeah, so it was definitely a long road, I think.
True.
Iterative process.
Yes. We were really looking for the right moment to introduce Jason into DBD. And really trying to fine-tune what's the best approach to be, as authentic to Jason in DBD as possible. So we did, a lot of collaboration on how do we do that. We landed on the 10th anniversary because it was probably the best possible time. And
to me, it feels like we, at least on my side, we knew immediately that it was going to happen. We just didn't know what shape it was going to take, and it took us a while to figure out the right way to do it.
Yeah.
But at least for me, there was no doubt that it was going to happen.
Just makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight's, such an incredible game, probably the best horror game of all time. And so, yeah, we always knew it was something we wanted to do. It was just finding, the right moment. And also, we had always viewed, Jason would be going into Dead by Daylight's world, and that's something we talked about with Matt. We weren't, really putting Jason, the Friday the 13th world into Dead by Daylight. We were really putting Jason into Dead by Daylight's world, and we wanted to embrace that. We thought that was really the best, way for the character and for our partnership. And so the Dead by Daylight team really took that to heart, and we came up with some things that we think are awesome and really cool and have never been seen before. So we're stoked about that, and you can only play it in Dead by Daylight. So it's unique to the game.
Yep.
So Sherry, you heard before talking about what's important for us. Matt took a crack at what he thinks is important for our licensors, and I'd love to hear from you, for Jason specifically. What are you looking for in a collaborator for this IP?
Yeah, for us, first and foremost, we want to partner with people who are true Jason fans, who understand what makes Jason Jason, really understand his DNA. But we also want to look for partners who bring a unique creative vision to the table to help us expand Jason's story in a really authentic and cool way. And from the very first meeting we had with this amazing team, it was obvious that they were true Jason fans. They were going to care just as much as we did about getting it right. And they came to the table literally that first meeting and had this amazing creative vision for the lore, the skins, and the gameplay that felt very authentic for both of our worlds, which was a home run.
Perfect.
Well done.
That's a great segue. You shouted it out earlier, iteration. So actually, can you discuss that ideation and iteration process between your team, our team, creating those cool cosmetics?
The collaboration process, or the iteration process, was so collaborative and so much fun. Again, the first time that the team showed us what their first pass, they're like, oh, this is just our first pass at what Jason's going to look like in the game. We were blown away because the design was 90% of the way there, and that never happens, ever. So we knew from the very beginning that we were in really good hands with this amazing team. And then they started showing us the designs for the skins, and they're so detailed, and so imaginative. And we love the fact that they gave a nod to the legacy, but they were reimagined in a way that only the Dead by Daylight designers could have dreamed up in their nightmares. And so, we're so excited. We hope that you love as much as we do, Backwoods Terror with, the chainsaw chain wrapped around his wrists and on his suspenders. The Death Forsaken, I love, personally, the barbed wire that is holding his mask together. And then all the barnacles and coral that Depths of Despair has that move when you're playing him in the game. It's just, they're all so, so cool and very, again, authentic to Jason, but feel very much exclusive and special in the Dead by Daylight world. And Bloody Jason, okay, Jason has never been that bloody, ever, at any point in the franchise. It's just, it's very cool.
That means a lot.
It's very cool.
Bloodiest Jason in DBD. That's a pretty good feat. That's pretty awesome.
We definitely had a moment where we were like, is that enough blood? Maybe a bit more blood?
Maybe a little more, yeah.
Maybe more blood.
I think the biggest difference, too, with working with them is they're massive horror fans and massive Jason fans, and that just made the process so much easier for us.
Yeah.
That out of the gate, we were, blown away with the amount of detail and attention. So, yeah, it's been honestly a pleasure working together.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Robbie, the music and sound of Jason is also such an iconic and central thing. What do we want that to be evoking for players?
Sure, yeah. So music for this franchise has always been so important. And music in Dead by Daylight is so important as well. And so we really wanted the music to kind of evoke fear, suspense. And so when you're playing, against Jason, as Jason, you can sense him, before you even see him. And so, yeah, that's always been part of the films, and that's how we wanted to take, the approach here in Dead by Daylight.
It's very stressful when you know that he's coming after you. It's a very stressful feeling based on the sound alone. And by the way, we're doing a whole...
Sometimes exciting, though, if you're the killer.
Oh, yeah. When you're the killer, it's the best feeling. But we're doing a whole panel on sound and music a little bit later. So if you're interested in that side of how we make the game, stick around. It's going to be a really cool one. Just a quick plug. For Jason's power, omnipresent evil.
Yep.
His ability to jump scare survivors, which Robbie was just referring to, and pick up weapons across the map. What's that meant to convey about Jason and who he is now, what he's representing?
I mean, more than anything, it really shows that Jason's always been and continues to be, even in Dead by Daylight, absolutely relentless.
Yeah.
Jason's never been about speed or fancy weapons. He shows no emotion. He's never scared. And so, Jason comes in, and he's all about getting the job done. And so in Dead by Daylight, what's so great is that he just keeps coming for you. And most of the time, you don't even know he's there until it's too late.
Personally, I've always been a big fan of the Hag in our game. People know this because she's great at... There you go, Hag fans out there. Because she's great at jump scares, right? And you can set the stage and let people freak out. I might switch to Jason. Well, I mean, obviously I'm going to play him for a bit, but because he's going to be so good at that specifically. Like, you just let people freak out, and then you choose your moments, and then you appear and break everything. And that's going to be absolutely magical. And then when they actually run away from you, just grab an old piece of generator and stick them to the wall and, impose your will. Yeah, it's going to be, there are so many ways we could have described Jason in our gameplay mechanics. We picked a couple of his attributes that we thought were particularly significant, and I think we landed on some really, really good combinations.
Yes.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we worked on with you guys was, in the movies, he just kind of appears. He's there. instantly. Well, how do we do that in a gameplay? Because you have visual language that you have to incorporate. And that's when we started leaning into fog and mist and that kind of stuff, which I think is so perfect for Dead by Daylight's 10th anniversary, given that the fog is such a big attribute for us.
And he's sort of straddling the line between the supernatural and it's just a guy in a suit. You're like, no. Sometimes it's just too much, right? And through the movies, you've seen that. Sometimes he's very, very normal and just threatening.
Human.
Yes, which is one of the reasons why he's so impressive and so upsetting. And then in some other versions, he's a little more supernatural, like he can almost teleport. And so we found a happy middle there, where I think keeping some of his humanity, if there's any left, is still part of what grounds him and makes him so, unsettling, I think.
Yes.
And Matt, for you, if one of you doesn't know Matt, I'd be shocked. But Matt, you've been here since the start. When did Jason become a desire for the DBD team? Like,
before Dead by Daylight? So if you know the history, we worked on a little game before that called Naughty Bear. In Naughty Bear, there was a bear wearing a hockey mask. Like, we didn't ask permission, I'm so sorry. We just thought it was parody and nobody would see the game.
The bear's Canadian, right? So.
Yeah. And so, but Jason, like, if you're talking about horror, Jason comes up. Like, again, he is inevitable. That's sort of what he is, right? And so for us, even from day one, when we were talking about potentially bringing in real licenses into our game, he's always been on the short list. And not just us. Like, as soon as you ask players, who would you like to see in the game? He's always been there. And so now he's actually made his way. And so, it's a bit of a bucket list for us. It's kind of it's a bit of a moment.
Was it the same for you, Sarah? Do you have kind of a running bucket list since you get to work on all of these amazing licenses? Yeah?
Oh, yeah. And working on him was a huge treat. There's so much, like, for all characters in general, but the team poured so much love and attention into all these little things. Like, we'd have conversations with Sherry about what kind of pockets does Jason have? like is he a Dickies man, or it's more of a jean situation? And we just we got into it. It turns out he's a Dickies man.
I was kind of pleased to be part of some of those conversations and just watch a bunch of people very calmly say, like, oh, is it too much entrails? Like, they're sort of bloated and leaking out, but we could probably bloat him a little more. Like, they look healthy. Those conversations are so surreal, but so much fun.
What if we put it straight through the survivor's mouth?
Let's try. You don't want to see the search history of our artists on the team.
We are definitely on some kind of list somewhere.
So I think I noticed, during the PTB and the reveal, a lot of folks were psyched to see the add-ons for his power have references to things people might know from Jason's past. So anything you can say about that, on working on those things?
Yeah, we knew everyone would come into Dead by Daylight, when Jason came into the game, and they would be paying close attention to detail. And so we're really excited for people to discover the Easter eggs that are the nod to the legacy, like the corkscrew and the bent chair of the wheelchair and Deputy's badge. We even put in the boat motor from Sweet Revenge, our 13-minute original short last year. And so we're excited for everyone just to make those discoveries along the way.
If you haven't seen Sweet Revenge, it's flippin' cool. You can see it on YouTube, right?
Very, very soon.
Yeah?
It'll be back.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's really, really cool. I'm so glad that we're starting to see this stuff roll out. You've been doing really cool stuff.
If you're too impatient, you can go and take a walk around the edge of the dock there, and you might actually meet Jason, if you're lucky.
He's just hanging out over there by the river.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, he's got a nice little cabin.
Yeah, do you want to tell? So
Yeah.
I know these
Cabin.
folks probably know, but on the streams, maybe they don't know what.
I think you know, he's a little more mature now. He decided to get some property, you know.
I meant, I meant if you could tell people at home, what are you referring to? Yes, there is a cabin over there. But
So yes, there's an escape room experience on the edge of the wharf, dock, whatever, thing there near the water. And so you can actually try, if you're very lucky, to do the whole thing and escape before Jason finds you.
And it's actually the cabin from the live stream.
That's correct.
Same cabin.
So
the iconic cabin.
There's a couple of you who actually were there and watched the stream, waiting to see what was going to happen.
Who watched the 13-hour stream?
My God.
Yep.
That's amazing.
It's the cabin.
It's the cabin, the same
Go
cabin.
take a selfie with it.
So yeah, now's your chance. You can go touch that iconic cabin. Who got the shirt of the cabin, by the way? Anyone here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's right there. Right in the front. You probably can't see it at home, but amazing, amazing. Just sort of a fun one to end. Jason, as you mentioned, unrelenting, inevitable. Do you think with our roster in Dead by Daylight that he'll meet his match?
Look, there are amazing slashers and killers in Dead by Daylight. I think Jason will be just fine, though. You know, even if he takes a few blows, he always comes back to finish the job. So, you know, we'll see what happens.
You might even make some friends.
My money's always on Jason, so.
Well, you know, we might have some slashers in the game, but he's the slasher.
That's
Yes.
very true.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to learn more about his relationship with the unknown, how that's building together. Are they building bridges or are they tearing them down?
Right, is this an enemies to lovers situation?
I've always thought unknown would be an easy person to get, to get along with. Yeah. Yeah.
Hooked on you, too. I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm going to hit you with a look back, Matt, look back, Sarah, and feel free to participate, but talked about, it's 10 years for you, Matt, and you, did you 10 as well? 8-ish, 9-ish?
Yeah.
That's a lot of time to learn a lot. So what have you learned in that time? Specifically in this realm, not in art in general, but what have you learned about balancing authenticity, gameplay, player expectations?
I could start. For me, I have learned to never underestimate just how significant a character, a property, whether it's one of our originals, whether it's one of the licenses we bring in, how significant these things can be to some of the people out there. And so it's always important whenever we work on something to make this the most important thing and to never do anything halfway, because for some person out there, it's gonna be the most important thing and it's gonna stay with them for years.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Exactly. And following up on that, like authenticity in terms of the visual design, in terms of the presence, the animation feel is so important to us because we know that this is your monster, your guy, the one that you're spending the time and care taking note of. So we want to make sure that all those little details that you love are represented in our version as well.
Sherry and Robbie, do you want to share any last thoughts as we're wrapping up here?
I mean, we're so excited for Jason to come into the game. It's been the most amazing collaboration ever. I've been meeting with the extended team for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it's been so much fun. And yes, some of the conversations, if people are listening in, about blood and guts and things, it's been fabulous. But it's been a really, really amazing and fun collaboration. We're so thrilled.
In the end, we're all fans of the things that we work on. We're lucky, I guess, to work on stuff that we're a fan of.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you for coming out to Montreal. It was so special to have you here. Can we have a hand for Robbie and Sherry from Jason Universe Horror Inc.? Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Are we going now? No.
Are we going also? No?
Yeah, you can stick around.
All right.
I'm just wrapping up, though.
Okay.
So we have 2 more panels coming. You've got a break. You've got a break, but you and TV Land have a break as well.
Do I get a break?
You don't get a break. You're going to go back and work. You're going back in the building and back to work. So I really hope you guys are having a wonderful day here in Montreal at this. I want this to be such a big success. We can do it again. And so you're a big part of that, so thank you for
Would you
making
come back to this again? Okay.
You'd come back?
Where's your answer?
I'm writing that down.
I will also mention, because we have a minute or two, on that same note, right? Like, not everyone can come to Montreal. We totally acknowledge that. So we've also been working on something at the studio. You don't even know about this.
I don't know about this.
You don't know about this. We're calling it the Campfire Tour. Yeah. So we want to come around the world to where you are, and not at this scale. This is a bit nuts, but we want to bring this to you in cities around the world where we can. So if you can go on social, I think we might have made a post about it by now. If not, Omni is rushing to post it right now. Respond to that. Let us know where you'd like to see us around the world. I would love to be there in person and shake everyone's hand, from Tokyo to Buenos Aires. Let us know where we should show up, and maybe we'll be there. So wanted to mention that. Campfire Tour. Look for more info soon. And with that, I think we can actually wrap up.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much for coming to celebrate with us.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
Happy birthday.
All right.
Hey there, this is Dork, and I'm going to be showing you a full tour of everything you can expect here at the DBD 10th Anniversary Montreal Experience. Let's go! You can see our full site map, so if you're ever lost, losing your way in the fog, you can find yourself. The Krassu, our Entity Claw photo op. Let me show you how it works. You'll come in, you'll be able to stand and pose, take a couple photos. There'll be someone manning the booth. So the whole floor is yours. We have our Dead by Daylight immersive experience. Okay, enough of that. Let's go to something else. We've got our DVD merch counter. Hello. Our Dead by Daylight vending machines. And here you can get yourself a Maurice plushie. Go ahead, check that out. Isn't he cute? I can't wait to get one myself. This will be our area for board games. We're setting it up now, but once you get here, you'll be able to play whatever you like. This is going to be our indie corner. So here you can check out all of our indie games. Pretty awesome. All right. Got another thing on this floor to show you. And this is the DVD prototype. Here, two people will sit down and play the game on one monitor the way it was when they first concepted Dead by Daylight. So good luck. This is our Dead by Daylight campfire. It is so cool. All right, so for the rest of the experience, we've got to go upstairs. Let's go. All right, we're going to start over here with the art gallery. Through here, you'll be able to see all of the art from the fog, going from concepts to your community-created amazing art pieces. Let's go. And as you can see, over here is our gaming zone, where you'll be able to play an amazing build of Dead by Daylight, if I say so myself. Really excited to see you all take it out. Take it out, and I mean, take out all of those frustrations of the day on those petty little survivors. All right, so one place left to go, and that's going to be our main stage. Here we're going to be doing our panels and the ending broadcast for the day. Super excited to show you. Gosh, I mean, from what you can see, that was an amazing run through of the full site, but I actually didn't show you everything. And that's why you've got to come here. You've got to go and explore, because there's a couple of scary mysteries around here. So without further ado, I'll see you soon. Come on down to the DBD Montreal event, and I'll be waiting. All right, now we're at the immersive experience. Here you can see this little strange flesh-colored wall. Well, let's get a closer look. Here you're gonna see these red circles that you can stand in, and it's gonna activate.
Hello everyone, this is RJ Torbert at Fun World. Just want to wish you a happy 10th anniversary. All of you at Behavior do a fantastic job. Can't wait to see what else you got planned over the next 10 years. And for all the Ghostface fans, thanks for all of your support. And we have a lot more surprises over the next year. Again, you guys are a group of terrific people. Happy anniversary and many, many more.
Hello. I want to give a hand to Behavior Interactive. 10 years of putting survivors to the test is no small feat. Thank you for bringing the Saw family along for the ride. Congratulations, Dead by Daylight.
Hey, Dead by Daylight. We wanted to wish you congratulations for 10 amazing years.
It was really great to collaborate with you guys. So from the Fawner family to yours, happy birthday.
Till it burns your eyes. Two-way reflection, killer in disguise. Love it through the drama, creeping up behind. Scream out from the pleasure, I'ma make you mine. Oh, 숨통이 조여온다 tonight. Get away, no way to get away. 지금 이 순간은 makes me feel alive. No escape. Save your breath. I love the high. Before the chase, no escape. Don't save your breath. No escape. No escape. save your breath. It's your favorite nightmare starring you and me. Flicking to the blade cause I wanna see you bleed. Death by fame is my perfect fantasy. 그런 번 절대로 못 숨어. Seminame spiked up with so much adrenaline. Seminame There's no escape. Don't save your breath. No escape. Save your breath. I love the high. For the chase, no escape. Don't save your breath. No escape.
สดับฟังเรื่องราวอันน่าเศร้าซึ่งกล่าวว่าเธอเป็นนักร้องสาวผู้มีใจกระหายหาความยิ่งใหญ่ที่ข้อเสนอได้รับการสนองแต่พรนั้นกลับคือคำสาปร่ำลือกันว่าเสียงของเธอยังคงอยู่ร้องเพลงในยามราตรีหิวโหยชั่วกันละอวสานได้ยินกันหรือไม่
There's nothing more powerful than imagination. It can shape the fabric of reality, transforming everything you may think you know. But as with any power of such magnitude, it's unpredictable. At first, I thought it was all a cruel joke. Did my last performance attract a force of great cosmic evil? Truth is, none of that matters now. Because even after all the death, decay, and darkness, I still remember exactly who I am.
You're gonna be all right.
This cannot possibly be real.
My name is Orella. I'm here to help.
I repeat, this is a code red. Does anybody come?
Hello, Dustin.
Hey!
No matter where you run or who you save, all roads lead back to me.
Alright. Why am I here?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. This is a very odd shape.
What is that?
Okay, like this? What is that? Wait, no, I think I do know what this is.
Okay. So is it like a balloon with worms attached to it?
Wait, these are little stress balls, but they're shaped like... I don't even want to describe this. I don't know if it's appropriate.
Who does this belong to?
I don't even... There's two!
It almost feels like a cucumber. This is a very odd feeling thing.
It's like a... It was like a squishy, like, toys kind of thing. I know, I can see it in my head. It's probably pink, right? It's got to be pink. It feels pink, I think.
Like a squishy toy? It's a squishy. It's not an animal, right? I hope it's not an animal.
It's like some huge pickle with like little... yeah. I love these little stress things. This is very relaxing. I'm actually loving this.
Yeah, there's two of them. Wait, they're multiplied.
Yes. Okay, it's kind of a jelly monster.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of. Okay.
It is a pickle. Oh my god.
What even is that? What is that, like a fuzzy alien furry thing? Yeah, it's like a pickle. But like a really bad one. He's cute. What's his name?
You get to name him. No one's asked.
We will call him Jeff. Because he looks like a Jeff. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't like it. What is that?
Feeler, wait. Oh, okay, this is different. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this?
Hold on, okay. It's giving teddy bear, possibly, wait. Lion plushie? Lion plushie?
If it's something spiky. Oh. Oh! Wait, I think I know what this is. It's... No, maybe not. This thing has like 3 eyes.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Wait, it's got hair. I think it's got hair.
Is it like a donkey or something like this? It's like a little donkey or a giraffe. It has to be. It has a tail.
It's a toy. Hold on, I'm not finished. It's a horse, not Maurice, I don't think.
It's just like a little kangaroo or something. Hold on, let me feel the little ears. Okay. Okay, my guess is a little kangaroo.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's a tiny Maurice.
Oh my goodness! It's like a little. Oh my gosh!
So he's going to be available in the vending machines tomorrow.
Oh wow! So I was feeling like multiple eyes here. Wow, it was far off. Damn, I would have never guessed that. What a change from the previous one. This is really, really cute. I love him.
Oh, it's Maurice! Oh my god!
He's going to be available tomorrow in the vending machines.
I love him!
Is it a DVD themed animal? Is it Maurice?
Yes! No way it is! Oh, cutie!
Oh, it's Marie. Wow, okay, that's really cute. So I wasn't that far
Yeah,
away.
so he'll be available tomorrow in the vending machines.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
4 arms. Is it just this? Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Is it though? Ears? No, ears too long to be a bear, I think, right? Is there 1 eye? That's not Maurice, is it?
You ready for the reveal?
It's not, is it? I knew it! Has anyone else got that so far?
Yes.
Final one. I gotta manifest something. What?
This one's gonna be gross, isn't it? It's cold. What is that?
Ugh. Ugh.
It's so cold. Wait, what the? Oh. Is it like gummy bears?
No, this is, no.
I'm scared. Oh my, is it wet? It feels wet. Is it pasta? It's pasta, isn't it?
Is this a bowl of... Is this wet macaroni pasta?
Are you ready?
Yeah. It is! Why would you do this to me? Ew! What the heck?
Do I really just go for it? Do I grab this?
You can.
It's like cold pasta, I think. Like ravioli kind of. I'm gonna be wrong here. I think it's like cold pasta.
Are you ready?
I was right!
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah! At first I thought it was gummy bears. This is, no. It's like gummy something. Feels like parts, like body parts. Oh, it's gummy. It's like worms and like airs and.
That's cold noodles. That's cold. That's cold noodles.
Yes, cold
Ooh, ooh.
There's hand sanitizer here.
That's cold noodles.
All right, next up in this next panel, Eric Pope is going to be sitting down with our art team to talk about how we bring iconic nightmares into the fog.
Wow.
I don't like this chair.
No. Hello, everybody.
I'm sitting in the big chair. All right.
Oh, you're so far away. Are you sure?
I mean, Alex is pointing at me, so I have no choice.
Hey, everybody. How's your show going so far? Who ate at a food truck? Okay. Poutine? More people need to eat poutine. That's like the law in this province. Welcome. We are here to do another panel, as you just saw. Thank you, Dork, for the transition. All of these wonderful people are creative artistes. So we're talking about bringing iconic nightmares into the fog, and that happens through our art team, our animation team. And so that's who we brought to talk to you today. So why don't you start by introducing yourselves. Daniela, we'll start with you. And your role. Give a little of an explanation of what you actually do.
Hello, I'm Daniela. I'm the character art lead here at DVD. I've been with the team about like 5 years. Also, fun fact, I'm the voice of Yui. I
didn't know that. No one told me that.
You didn't ask. But yeah, I guess the screams of Yui as well. And I'm the proud mom of Gabrielle's too. Yeah, and I have a great, amazing team. Hey guys. Yeah, that's pretty much my role is to bring all the cosmetics to life with my team, and then so that you guys can wear them and have fun with them.
Yeah. All right. Etienne.
Hi, my name is Etienne. I'm the lead animator on Dead by Daylight. My job basically is to give personality, make the killers kill people, all the movement. And I also have a pretty amazing team. And
Agreed. I can back that up. And last but not least, Nicole.
Hi, I'm Nicole. I'm one of the art directors on DVD. I've been at Behavior for a very long time. As a concept artist, I did a really, really early sketch of the first survivors. And then I didn't work on DVD for a very long time until I came back 2.5 years ago as an art director. And basically what I do is I mostly worked on the store and on the cosmetics. I take the creative and the narrative and the ideas for the characters and turn that into concept art and then 3D.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if everyone got to see the art exhibit in there. So I was not with DVD when it launched 10 years ago, so I learned, like, there were some things in there that surprised me. So like you're referring to doing those original characters, that's pretty cool. All right, let's get into it. So how do your 3 roles intersect and interact with each other and what we do?
So basically, when we have a new character or a cosmetic or a collection or something like that, we have the creative direction, the narrative, the design elements. That comes through me in the art direction, and it's my job to sort of figure out how that's going to look visually. So I work with the concept artists to get the concept art for the characters out, and then it goes to Daniela's team and Etienne's team, and then VFX and sound and UI and all that stuff. So I'm mostly sort of overseer. I just stand behind you and breathe down your necks the whole time.
She's the overlady, essentially. Yeah. When I get the concept from the overlady, what I do is essentially I give the task to my team, my amazing team that they're so good looking. Also, they just start essentially to translate that into 3D. And then we make it game ready by the end of it. And at each stage, obviously, we go through art direction as well. And then we also check in with the Etienne's team. So everything is like working for the next team that comes after us.
Right.
And yeah, basically, while Daniela's team is working, we're looking, are the clothes going to deform well as well, like the shoulder mostly. And then we start animating and figuring out if it's working or not. And
I love that. And I can say, because I get to attend those meetings, I contribute nothing. You can back that up. I contribute nothing helpful. I contribute things, but not helpful things.
Oh, no, sometimes
they are
helpful.
the most fun meetings at Behavior. This team is ridiculous, and they're so fun to work with. And I wish I could share the things that are said in those meetings, but I can't because not appropriate. Not appropriate.
Are you saying we're ridiculous?
Well, not as a human, you're not ridiculous.
Okay.
I want to start with kind of a big picture question. So when a player sees a DBD character for the first time, how do we make it read as horror?
So there's a lot of thinking about how and why we feel fear that goes into the visuals of a character. When you think about what fear is and where it comes from, it's a survival instinct. So what are the things we can use as visual cues to sort of trip that instinct in the people that are watching, or seeing this character in the store or in the game? And a lot of times it's stuff like in the silhouette, there's going to be elements of asymmetry and like uncanniness. Uncanniness is a good one, especially when you get characters like the unknown, who sort of looks human at first glance, but then the more you look at it, the more wrong it looks, and that provokes like that fear in you. So basically, we try to make people scared.
Yeah.
Are you saying in our asymmetric horror game that asymmetry leads to horror?
Pretty much, yeah. Humans like things that are symmetrical, like visually speaking. We tend to find things that have like smooth, round shapes. They tend to feel friendly to us. Yeah. Whereas things that are kind of crooked, spiky, pointy, off-kilter, those tend to trip those kind of fear reactions. Even if they're not actually scary, there's still a part of your brain that kind of goes, this isn't right. Something is wrong here. And that's kind of the feeling we try to create when people look at killers. And there's a lot of different ways to do that. There's like gore, because of course, humans have this instinct to protect their bodies, which is why, needles, even if it's just a tiny, tiny little thing, needles are terrifying. Yeah. Because your body realizes that it's like something that is invading you. So we try to get all those little things into our different characters. So for some people, for the Krasu, it's like the gore. It is terrifying to see someone with their organs on the outside. That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, we work a lot with contrasting characters a lot, especially the ones that are humanoid. Those are the ones that present more challenge because essentially you know that there's something wrong with them. You need to make it unsettling somehow, right? Like the trickster, he's so hot and beautiful, and you're like, how are you terrifying? But then you see him like in conjunction with like the posing that he has, the personality that he was given, the way he moves, like something is wrong with that dude. He cannot be that beautiful, just be normal. See, they agree.
I had to do this in the last panel too. For people watching on the stream, there's bungee jumpers screaming for their lives over here, which is actually pretty on brand.
It's perfect.
So sorry if you see us react. There's people just bouncing for dying.
They're experiencing true horror. Fantastic. We should go in there.
The uncanny valley that you mentioned also plays a part in animation, yeah?
Yes. On animation, like the uncanny valley, I think even when it's not voluntarily, I think the biggest example would be Polar Express, which is a kids movie. But
that is horrifying.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
There's something wrong about those characters, and it makes it creepy. So we kind of lean into it as well, and with the unknown, same thing. We're trying to
unknown fans.
That's a pretty cool character.
Yeah.
And,
did you do the animations on that one?
I'm sorry?
You worked on the animations on the unknown?
No, that was before I got on the team.
Oh, yeah. It's a great one.
I'm a bit jealous of the people that worked on it.
Danielle, this is a bit of a moving on question, but I'm interested because this is a thing that happens a lot in those meetings where we discuss, is something working, is something not working? So what sort of changes do you end up making to a design if people agree it's not working, if it's not scary, if it's not hitting the marks?
Right, so usually we're gonna tweak the silhouette, we're gonna remove or add things or move them from one side to another. Like we don't want to have too many wiggly things and stuff like that that can be perceived as something else. So we're always trying to find a good balance between what looks good and translate it good from the concept, and then we adapt through it essentially. So it's a lot of like iterations with the rest of the team, like you said, in the meetings that we're in, we get people's opinions of it, and a lot of our work is essentially, fixing the contrast, fixing the silhouette work, fixing the size of things, because sometimes the volumes are not working, and also in gameplay too, not working. We need to swap it up, and then that's pretty much the iteration process for us.
Fixing the size of things, like
fixing
butts?
sizes,
Like butts?
moving things.
We're not going to talk about butts, Eric.
She promised she wasn't going to talk about butts, so I'm making her. Yeah, that gets discussed in those meetings. Everything needs to be right with these
It's not
characters.
me.
So butts are part of the human body, or monster body also.
We see them from behind a lot, so, you know.
Yes.
Nicole told me I couldn't talk about butts.
Eric started it. I said we shouldn't. You know, this is blame Eric.
This is Eric's fault.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's all good.
So if my boss is watching,
Although-
please don't put it on my wall.
Eric in these meetings does contribute when things look like buttholes when they shouldn't.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what Eric does.
It is true.
It
He's
happens
like,
more than you
hey.
would think. Yeah, honestly, those meetings are fantastic. We're doing a panel talking about meetings, but it is actually it is fantastic as the community person because they genuinely want to hear. I'm usually there to represent
The community.
you, how you might react to this thing and at this current state in the iteration process. And it's really cool that they're open to that feedback, and lots of changes have been made based on that in the end, I think have worked out pretty well. Yeah, so thank you for that. I wonder, Etienne, on the same page, when something is not working, what's that like on the animation side? What breaks on the animation side?
The first thing that's going to break is the feel of the character, because that's basically the thing we work on the most. So if the anticipation is not right, then the gameplay is not going to feel right. It's going to feel clunky, not responsive. So it's the first thing that's going to break. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, I've got a question for all of you. Have you ever had a design that looked great as an image concept, but once it started moving, it lost the scariness?
So my answer is for a survivor, so it's not exactly a scariness, although he is scary.
He's scary.
He is scary.
In a funny way.
Yes. So
Yeah.
this is the Waterfront Massacre Ace, also known as Speedo Ace.
Yeah, so.
One of my favorite skins.
Yeah.
When we did him at first, on the concept art, he had a proper Speedo. So
Right.
it was a little itty bitty Speedo.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, when we were working on the model, we realized that we couldn't make the mix and match fit the way we wanted to, because he would have had to have like a section of belly exposed above that little tiny Speedo. And in the mix and match, you would have ended up being able to tuck shirts into nothingness and then have this ace belly and then the tiny Speedo. So we ended up having to move that tiny Speedo and make it a little less tiny, which is a shame.
It was weird though, because that ended up looking like a diaper for a long time.
Well, yeah, for a while.
And we were like, well, which one do we want? The one that is kind of floating or the one that looks like a diaper? And then we had a secondary issue with that one, which, because it's so simple, we had this issue with the artists in which they were like putting shadows in a place where it showed a bit too much, and we were all like, why does it look so
Why is
big?
it so 3D? Something should not be that 3D.
Yeah, and I was just like, it's 3D. I'm just a pure being. I didn't see what you were seeing, so I was just like, I didn't know what to say. So I was just like, we'll reduce the shadows. It's gonna be looking very flat, very, acceptable.
We have to say though, there's two kinds of shadows in games, right?
Yeah.
You can cheat shadows and sort of paint them onto the model. And then there's the shadows that are created by the light in the game that are actually acting like shadows. So usually you don't want to add sort of painted shadows if you don't have to. But in this case, the artists lovingly rendered Speedo things.
And it's always Ace, though.
It's always Ace.
It's always Ace.
But I love that skin. I love that
We
skin.
love him so
Even
much.
if we had to raise his waistline a little bit to make sure the mix and match worked.
Yeah.
This wasn't one of the questions we discussed, but is there any difference in terms of the amount of work with a mix and match versus not? Is it all the same either way, or is one more time intensive?
Mix and match is more complex, yeah, because you have to think about both making a concept that looks really good in 2D. So you want that outfit to look like a really cool outfit on its own, and then you also want to not have the same silhouette that you've had a lot before. And we have a lot of characters, we have a lot of cosmetics, and a lot of characters have a lot of cosmetics. So sometimes you might want to make a piece, but I don't know, your character already has 10 pairs of black jeans. So what makes these black jeans different than the ones before?
Right.
So there's that to think of, but then there's also how does it mix and match? And all of the outfits we've done before, we try and fit them to what we're thinking, but sometimes in 10 years, fashion has changed. Waistlines go up and down, but our characters mix and match does not.
That's so true.
Yeah. So there's some times where we'll have a really cool design that looks great on the concept, and then we realize that if we make it fit properly on the mix and match, the little tiny belt now becomes like a giant belt, and it sort of unbalances things, which is something we have to do a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, there's a lot of back and forth happening when we're doing the mix and match. And like locked outfits actually are the easiest ones for us to do because we don't have to worry about all of that, and it's kind of freeing sometimes. But obviously, we like to make it mix and match whenever we can, just to offer more, like, I don't know, some people like cosplaying with their characters, so it's we always try to go for the mix and match, which is more work, but at the same time is more interesting, I find. So yeah, a lot of.
It does impact the animation too a little bit when we have things like killer weapons and like
the scales.
Yeah, some killer skins have mix and match where it's not necessarily just the head; it's the torso too, the size of the weapons. It can change a lot of the feeling of.
Yeah. No, the animation can work or not work as well with different kind of weapons, and we need to think about like where's the slashing part of the weapon. Need to make it.
Yeah, and VFX too, because you might end up with a weapon in the design. I don't know. The blade is very short, but the VFX for the blood goes all the way down. So if you have him stabbed, then there's just mystery blood that appears. And no, we like the blood. No mystery blood. only logical blood.
Right.
Yeah. And extra blood. Lots of blood. It has to make sense.
Lots of dirt and blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Daniela, I mean, all of you can answer, but I wanted Daniela to start on this one. Like, a very big part of your life is survivors and killers, and I wondered, process-wise, work-wise, how big a difference is there? Obviously, one is a survivor, and is one scary and trying to murder people. How much of a difference is there in the process and the time to do a killer versus a survivor?
Well, survivors are usually much more like mainstream. Like very, very straightforward, actually, not mainstream, sorry. They're humans. So for us, it's much more like, oh, what kind of fashion are we going to put into this one? And, the mix and match, they're pretty, easy to go. Like, I think that the biggest thing for us is to make really great hair for them, for example. So our, complexity on characters that are survivors comes mainly from, how beautiful can we make them look with their pretty hair, like the mix and match looking great, the type of fashion that we're using for that collection as well. While killers are a whole other deal, which takes way longer depending of the rarity even. Like, for example, the rares and the very rares are a bit different. The legendaries are like a whole different thing. It's like a new killer for us, for example, in terms of complexity. They're much more harder to figure out. Even like legendaries are hard to figure out because we're taking some concept that needs to fit into this killer and move like that killer, but it is not quite that killer because now it's like a licensed character, for example. So I don't know if you remember the Oni bear. That was a huge challenge for us because one, it has a bunch of fur. Two, it has to look like a bear. But it's fitted to the Oni, who moves like the Oni, like a big tough guy. And so it's a lot of that, finding a good balance between, okay, it needs to look like a bear because it's a visceral. Actually, it's a visceral. So the person working on it, Jeremy, hey Jeremy, I see you. He took that challenge on, and he was long and he was tedious, but it was very complex, and we had to work a lot with Etienne, for example. To make it work well, how are we gonna model all the hands so it looks like a paw, but also fits the rig of the Oni, and we can still reuse some of the animation. I think with that one we did do new animation set.
Yes, because that one has a cat that the Oni doesn't have.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, but we needed to make it fit so we wouldn't create extra work for the other departments too, because we didn't have a special rig for it, right? And he also had the cats, which also was a challenge because the more he had the cat, anyways, we were so obsessed with it. That came with the challenge because on top of making the bear, we needed someone to make the cat. That was the best time ever, though.
That was a fantastic.
It was great. So many cats on chat.
And of course, animation side, killers are a ton of work.
Yes, a lot more work. Like 90% of our work is the killer, because every new killer has a complete set of animation. Survivor, it's mostly menu animation, but sometimes the killer will need a new survivor animation because the interaction doesn't work with what the engine works with usually. So sometimes we will create a new grab blocker because the killer is too big and it doesn't work with what we have. But yeah, Survivor is mostly acting for the menu, giving them their good personality, so they really look like the character it's based off.
Sorry, this is another question we didn't discuss, but I want to know about Moris. Is there just one person on your team who's just really messed up, and that's the Mori person? or do you all mutually come to those disgusting, terrifying, frightening Moris together? How does that work?
All the animators are a bit messed up. The Mori, it's one person that will create the Mori for that killer, and it's rotating each time because it's the one shot that every animator wants. It's the biggest one, the coolest one to make. So,
do you wait till the end, like you've done all the other animations? That's sort of like your treat to yourselves?
No. Well, it's decided a bit in advance, but we need to start the Mori at the same time we start the killer because it's such a huge animation that it takes a lot of time to
it's
create.
a lot.
It's a lot of coordination involved with our teams because of that, because they're very complex.
Heck yeah. Awesome. Have you ever had a design that looked great? Oh, I asked that one. Idiot.
Wow.
That's me, guys. I actually wanted to ask you, Nicole, about the relationship between survivors and killers. How does that play into the design process of the different characters? Is there an intention there where survivors are this, killers are this, and never they shall meet? Or is it more free-flowing?
Generally, yeah. We try to keep a good visual difference between the killers and the survivors, just because basically the killers need to feel powerful in whatever way they are. So even a smaller killer, even like a Kaneki or Pig, I think is kind of survivor-sized. They can sort of look like a survivor at a distance, but once you get them up close, they really have to have that identity of, oh no, this is not Dwight. This is something else, and it's coming to get me. So yeah, there's a lot of consideration to kind of the power dynamic between them. And survivors on the art side, they're basically, more or less normal people. So they're living their lives until they get sucked into the fog, and then they have to fight for their lives and die over and over again. So there's something, we try to keep the aspects that make them the characters that they are as part of their visuals. And for the killers, it's very much like, how do we feel the power of this character? What makes them scary? How do we make sure that when you see this character coming at you, you know who it is and what they're going to do to you, and you don't generally want that to happen.
Right.
Unless maybe it's Recite.
And Daniela, on the survivor side, how does the team kind of have a toolkit of how you make them feel vulnerable or without making it feel weak, making it feel boring, but vulnerable, and they're in a place that they shouldn't be?
Well, usually we use narrative allure in the way that we build our clothes, right? Our first pass is usually very clean, right? So we try to add little bits and pieces of stuff, because if you look at the killers in contracts, the killer, he has blood on them, or they have blood on them, but it's not their blood. So it looks like they've been drenched a little. While the survivors, usually, they can have blood that is their own. So you're going to use he gets hooked. So we're going to try to add a little bit of blood in here, a little drip in there. And maybe they're going to go past a colleague or a friend there, and they're just going to get blood in, splattered. We usually try to bring little ribs and stuff that we can add to they're running for their lives kind of thing. But we still bring in the vibe of the collection. So if it's a techwear collection, etc., things like that, we're going to bring those little tiny pieces of the narrative of the way that they're going to be played and seen by the player as well into the way that we render the clothes, etc.
Part of the collection stuff is also it kind of, we tend to factor in what the killer will look like in this collection versus what the survivors will look like, and it's not always the same thing, obviously. So if we do, I don't have a collection in mind, but like Waterfront Massacre, for example.
You keep going to that one.
I mean, it's the easiest one. It's summer, you know, even though it doesn't look like it outside.
They don't feel vulnerable, but I think that the contrast is also like they don't always need to feel vulnerable. Sometimes we're like, we're dying, but we're looking amazing. It's great,
Yeah, but
you
like
know?
the killers in those summer cosmetics, they're not just chilling on the beach, because there's always something monstrous about them. There's always something horrible. So we'll have in any given like collection art direction, we'll have the idea for the killers. What do they represent in this collection? Are they like the evil gods of this cult, and the survivors are the sacrifices, or the ones who pray to the evil gods? So that's kind of the mental process that goes into making the concepts, so that when they get to 3D and animation, then there's a lot more meat on the bone to sort of like pick those details that make them look more vulnerable or more scary.
It's all about the context, essentially.
Yeah.
You put them in context, and then it gets scary really quickly.
I wonder the same on the animation side with vulnerability, but then also on the killer side about building the fear. Is it coming straight from the design, or can the animation kind of build the fear as well?
Yeah, well, it's mostly on the survivor side, we're trying to make them be able to do their stuff, basically be, I forgot the word, but like they're able to do stuff. On the killer side, it's really like this force of nature that's coming for you, so it's bigger personality than on the survivor. It's a bit less, but yeah.
That's the basis of Hook on You, essentially.
And I wonder, Nicole, as the art director, do you have a clear line between what's scary and what's just like uncomfortable and not particularly working out? Depending kind of on each individual.
Yeah, it depends on each individual skin, but I mostly work on the collection side, so it's kind of a different ballgame when you're creating a new killer, when you're trying to find out that killer's identity. Once it gets to cosmetics, the stuff that I know mostly, we're working with characters we already know a lot about.
Right.
So it's easier on my side to figure out what is working and what isn't, because we already know who these characters are.
That makes sense.
Whereas if you're making the killer from scratch, there's a lot more experimentation, a lot of like just a lot of concept art, an awful lot of concept art to find out this character's identity, and basically what is it that visually makes them scary? Is it the gore, or is it the spikes? Is it an element of transformation, or is it just the fact that they are just visually unsettling? Because sometimes that is enough to make them scary, even if it's just kind of in an off-putting way. Yeah.
Do you think, Etienne, if you had a really simple, not too scary killer, that the animation could take it over the edge to Scary Town?
Yeah. It could be either from the Uncanny Valley, like we said before, but also some killers will move a bit less than others, like the stalker type killers, because there's nothing more scary than like coming up on someone in the night that he's not moving, he's just looking at you from a distance. So even if it's very simple, we can find ways to give that little creep factor.
Yeah. I mean, Le Crassou is mostly she's a beautiful woman, and you look at afar, and then you're like, oh, who's this beautiful woman coming towards me? And what brings it to life essentially is the animation. Her split, that split took us so long. But the split, the whole thing, that her head coming out, and then you're like, oh, great first Tinder date.
And a lot of work went into the little organs wriggling.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of like animation brought it together. Like 100%.
I could say like even the nurse, sometimes she can have these very pretty or dainty looks just if you see her standing there. But the fact that she holds her head to the side, and that she's got like this really creepy way of moving, and she's just kind of dragging her feet behind her, that is part of what makes it scary. It can be also the contrast between how the character moves and what they look like. Because you can have someone dressed very normally, but if they kind of flip over on their backs and start crab walking like the unknown, or split like a banana and like guts explode, that's terrifying.
Or even just break from all the angles, like very corrupted. It's,
Oh, the spirit is creepy.
Yeah.
When she does her creepy things.
I wonder, Etienne, are there details on animation side that players don't really recognize? Or sorry, they do recognize, but they don't actually realize it. It's helping, like the motion details. They're coming across, they're feeling it, but they're not aware they're feeling it.
I think it's like an animation principle, the anticipation. It's what sells really. Without the proper anticipation, you can't foresee what the attack is. You can't, even as a killer, you won't feel as powerful. The attack won't feel as powerful. So I think the anticipation is basically the one thing that everyone feels, but maybe don't know exactly what the problem is until it's broken.
It's actually something that's hard to explain even on the art direction side, because we're when I'm art directing with animation, it's like, okay, but can you make it longer? Can you make it last longer? Can you make us see that, like, ugh? And then, of course, there's the gameplay side of things where everything has to move fast, and we have to fit those animations into very specific timings, because it has to be responsive, it has to be instant. So I'm always the one who's like, no, make it longer. Give me more frames. Give me more frames.
So we end up concentrating the anticipation in some parts to get the longer frames, but also like make the gameplay work, the responsiveness work. Yeah.
Cool. I wonder, between the three of you, have you ever had to remove something that you like absolutely loved, but it made the character better? Did you have to make hard choices like that?
Oh yeah, plenty. This is package, Shadow. I was really sad about that one. I was really sad. I thought you gave him, something, right? Some hope that he'd ever get a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I don't know. But there is plenty of stuff that we've had to probably not remove, but probably, as I mentioned before, change the silhouette a little bit, even though it looks so good, or move a belt the other way because you wiggling weird, and the shadows look weird, and but it looked really cool. So there's a lot of choices and iterations that we do that sometimes we have to tweak a little, so we get the feel that we're going for, which is scaring you essentially.
It's something that happens a lot on the concept art part of this, where maybe we have so many ideas of what this skin could be, so we end up putting in, tons of blood, and then he rolled in nails, so he's got nails all over the place, but also claws and Lego or something. And then we get to a point where we look at the design and we're like, this is, I love all of these elements together, but we made too much, and now we have to strip back something to sort of keep the idea clear, basically. So it is something that does kind of happen a lot.
We have to do it with mix and match a lot, actually. a lot. It's like, oh my God, it looks amazing, but it clips with 20 other pants, so we can't have it. And you're like, oh, okay. Yeah. Same thing with hair. A lot of times, oh, we want the super extra long hair. Looks great. Cut it. We're like, okay.
It happens on animation as well. Sometimes we almost finish a feature, and then with playtest, they realize the feature doesn't work at all, so we remove entire animation from the bank and need to pivot on something else, but it's always a little hurtful inside.
Is there one character you think of that's changed the most between the concept and the final design?
Recently on animation, Jason, I think, was the most different from concept to the end.
Yeah, because he wasn't moving.
He was moving a little bit. But there was an entire feature added to it, so that's why. That's
actually a great segue. We fixed a bunch of the animations that were in the PTB, right?
Yes.
Yeah, awesome.
He didn't sleep.
Etienne's team rules. All right, I want to ask a final question, because I think we're going to do Q&A. I don't know if there's even mics, but I'll ask a final question while someone in the back looks for a mic. But what have each of you learned over the course of your time on DBD, and how visuals and movement work together to build fear? What's your biggest learning or education you've had?
I think for me, it was like how much it's everyone's work that comes together to create the ore. I'm thinking of when we did the Stranger Things Vecna. We worked on the Mori just like in our silo for the longest time, and then when we presented it with the sound, with the VFX, then like we had some reaction from the directors before, but when everything got together, we had like audibles like during the meeting.
Right.
So that's like the point where I realized like how much everyone's work together really comes as a whole at the end.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a beautiful experience. You and your coworkers crying together.
When you get into a meeting and you see everything come together for the first time and everyone just looks at the screen and goes, oh, what have we done?
Yeah.
Then you know it's a banger.
Yeah.
When everyone kind of goes, oh.
Yeah.
Or, oh, no.
You know a killer is going to be memorable if you're looking at our Teams chat and everyone is like,
yeah, no, stop.
Stop it. Like, don't show me that. Yeah, no.
Like
your reference boards are horrifying.
Yes.
Sometimes I will be like behind her and I'm like, what is that? Why are you looking at surgeries?
Yeah, good references. Photo references for creating art, really good. If you want to make things look horrific, food references, food textures, barbecue, very good.
Yeah.
Sauces, but also DVD is a realistic game, so sometimes I have to look at very real depictions of very bad things happening to human bodies.
It also applies for survivors too. You want them to look delicious. That is the whole point.
That's less mentally taxing, making the survivors look delicious.
Yeah, you're like, what vibe are we going for with these sable ones? Like, think pizza, extra cheese, no pineapple.
No, that's an ace skin.
The pineapple would be on ace. Disgusting.
My version of that is spending time on Twitter. It's
that
like
is
looking
your
at
type
surgery
of horror.
pictures. Yeah, it's
true.
mentally taxing.
Oh yeah, Reddit is mentally taxing. I went once and it said, fire them. I was like,
yeah.
but I have a mortgage.
Anything can be horror. That's the lesson we've learned here. Horror is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. Everyone has their type of horror too. Like things that are horrific for you are different for me. Like for me, horror is that Mr. Mom movie that I saw recently.
I love spiders.
Worst movie ever.
Love spiders.
You love spiders,
I
that's
love
true.
them.
Yeah, I am neutral.
I don't.
Well, I don't know if... Oh, there is a mic. There's a microphone. So if anyone wants to ask questions, we have a few more minutes. It's
Go
right
ahead.
here at the front in the middle aisle. So, sorry, I didn't see it earlier, and I was talking like a madman.
There's so much light we can't see.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at that.
All right, we got our first questioner. Give it a little tap just to see if it's on.
Ask away.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. So since the three of you all have your specialties in design, I was curious for each of you, what would be your favorite project to work on, whether it's the scariest thing for you that would be the most exciting kind of creation. So what if it's like you hate Jaws, that's a really scary, I want to have something that's a big mouth, or I hate a big slimy scary thing, so I want to work like maybe an animation, I want to work on the light reflecting off slime. What would be your ideal dream project? That for me it's that, the scariness. What would be your dream type of design to work on, despite licensing and IP or things that already exist?
Oh, for me it would be a clean collection. No blood, only pretty. You know, that would be amazing for me. Actually, that would be my dream come true. Yeah, all the survivors are actually clean. They went on a laundry day. That would be my perfect scenario. Yeah.
Very clean skin.
Indeed.
We'll do it, but it'll just be hospital clothes.
Yes. Yeah, and they just got a dry bath.
I think for me, it's not a clean thing.
Maybe more fun.
I'm a big fan of The Thing, like Doppelganger and stuff like that. So I think a killer that looks exactly like a survivor would be such... Like,
fully agreed.
So creepy, so fun.
Yeah. But don't say that.
My answer is going to be half of a cop-out because since I work a little bit with all of the killers, I'm sort of already working on all of my dream projects because it's so different every day that like I never get bored. There's always something really cool, and I love all kinds of different things. So I love gross bugs. I love looking up references for weird sea creatures, gore, cute things, funny things, things that should be cute but are terrifying. I'm privileged in that I get to pitch a lot of ideas, so that a lot of my favorite things I actually get to put in the game, which is kind of amazing. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we're very excited about certain cute things coming.
Thank you for your question. Oh, and Michaela, I think?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you look so cute.
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for everything you guys do. Big fan.
You're welcome.
My question may not have a straight answer. Do you guys ever consider what your work may look like IRL? Do you ever think, how would this work if someone were to, I don't know, either try to make it for a cosplay or a movie or what have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have to think about it a lot, actually. Yeah, especially on Survivors. That's one of the things, like, would this work, well, what would they mix and match and all, but, like, would it fit their personality? Would it fit the lore? Would it fit, like, actually, do we want them, to cosplay eventually? We don't want to make it too inaccessible either. Like, we want to make it pretty.
The great thing about our survivors is that they're actual people. So even if we give them sort of fantastical outfits sometimes, we always try and think of it as something that a person might actually wear. So when I'm having people do the concepts or the 3D, I'm always like, okay, but where are you putting the seams? Where's the shoulder seam? What material is it made out of? How is it tying together? How's the character putting it on? So we do, even the fantasy stuff, we do try to ground in reality to make it look like something that an actual person could wear. So yeah, it is actually a big part of the process. I would say more on survivors than on killers, because with killers we can be a little bit more fantastic. Like Dredge doesn't have to exist in the real world. Yeah. We don't have to worry about how Dredge puts on its arms all that much.
Yeah, or why is he like there's this skin like full of toys? I remember. Why?
Because he's a boogeyman. He's a representation of all our collective subconscious fears.
Yeah, that's a good save there, because I forgot about that.
And I will say, at the studio yesterday, we had a bunch of great cosplayers, and we talked about ways we can provide more things to you all to make your lives easier when creating those cosplays. So stay tuned.
I did spend quite a few hours staring at the model. I actually made a custom brocade velvet for this. I studied the brocade, and I made a stamp to emboss the velvet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's impressive. I also spent many hours looking at that same thing, too, a year ago.
So, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. Before my question, is there anyone that speaks French? Oh, yes. OK, c'est bon. Corrigez-moi si c'est pas vrai. Je pense un peu poche. De ce que j'ai compris, quand il y a les Mori, vous pouvez pas genre décapiter les têtes, right? Faut les cacher.
Ça dépend. Il y a des choses qu'on essaie de ne pas faire, dont des décapitations, mais c'est pour ça qu'on arrive plus à comme, exploser des têtes au lieu de les découper. Okay.
Puis est-ce qu'un jour, vous voulez comme updater le modèle ou vous voulez rester avec ça, mettons?
Ça, c'est pas dans...
Non, pas pour l'instant, que je sache, non. Non.
Bon, merci.
Do you want to just summarize for the folks watching, if they're still watching?
Oh, yeah, sorry. In English, that was, we don't usually do decapitations in our moris, which is
Or dismembering, mostly.
Yeah. Partially tech issues, partially
laws across the world.
Yeah, laws. You wouldn't be able to play DBD in several countries if we were allowed to decapitate survivors. So.
Yeah, must hurt, too, a lot, the poor things.
All right.
Hello, my question is either by making a mori or a cosmetic, have you ever had to take a step back because every human being tolerance for horror can vary?
Sometimes it happens. I think during the Krasu, our meetings were right after lunch.
Okay, yeah, that one actually, yes. For me, it was just that people kept calling it the banana peel. And I couldn't eat bananas for like 2 months. I had so many cramps.
It happens a lot.
Especially when we're doing things that have very graphic references. We try not to traumatize our artists, basically. We work on dark, scary stuff, but we try to do it in a way that does not harm our people working or our people playing. So yeah, we keep it light. We keep it very light at work. So even if we're working on dark subject matter, we're always having fun. So that helps a lot.
Yeah, we find a lot of humor into the things that look very disturbing a lot of times. Which actually now it sounds really wrong that I say it.
I think you have to. I think you have to. Have fun.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, we use dark humor a lot.
And I was gonna ask if you guys have any tip to share with art creator or anyone of the kind, how to make the difference in the art that you make and the feeling you have towards it.
As in how a spectator sees it, or how you see your own art?
Like if it scares you, how to like make the difference between it's only art.
I mean, just keeping that in mind, but also fear in a safe place is a good thing to process, right? Art is about expression and dealing with things and emotions. It's a bit like bungee jumping, where you're doing scary things or putting scary emotions into a piece that is not itself harmful. It's actually a good thing to get that out. And the more you feel, usually the better your art is.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for your answers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hi, my question for you was, what was the design behind the Trix, our anniversary girly, and will we see more of her in the future?
Unfortunately, Trix was before my time on DBD, so I don't know the answer to that.
Well, I can answer that. I have no idea actually if she's ever coming back. I have no idea. Hey, I was told I could say that.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't know the answer, oh no, wait, never mind.
No, if you don't know the answer,
stay quiet.
you don't know
I'm
the
so
answer.
sorry.
Exactly. PR rule number one.
Well, I'm not PR trained, but I think that she had I met the artist who did it. It was like our old character artist lead, Eric, and yeah, she was a fantastic character that hopefully maybe one day we can bring back in some shape or form. But for the moment, there's no plans that I know of.
Thank you.
I will say, as the bringing feedback guy, there is a decent portion of the community that wants to move on from Trix. So that's another thing that we have to balance on those discussions, which is never fun for the people who love Trix, but I'm the guy who has to deliver that sort of news. So that's fun for me.
Yeah, you gotta go read Reddit a lot more.
We try not to traumatize the people we work with, and that does include Eric.
Wesker, please.
Wow.
Hi, yeah. Kind of speaking already about the anniversary girly, but I guess also in a sense of looking at events, like that's also part of the art direction. How do you decide what to incorporate into events? And I guess expanding on that question, how do you do map design if that's part of your department?
I haven't worked much on maps, so I can't really answer that question.
We could do a whole panel on maps next year.
We could, yeah.
There's an idea.
Yeah, definitely. But events, mostly it's a collaboration, again, between design and art and production, depending on, we don't always like to talk about time, but it is a factor when you're a game like DBD where, Halloween happens when Halloween happens, and you better be ready for it. So it's a lot of balancing act between basically our crazy ideas and being able to make them work actually in game. So it's basically just everyone in a room together trying to make it work. All departments, art and tech and VFX and UI and
which we do because we're so good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Speaking of being the guy that gets to deliver the bummer news all the time, we have time for one more question. So sorry.
Unless you have a very short one, right? Unless you have a short one.
Yeah.
How gruesome do you think the future for Dead by Daylight is going to be?
Well, I think the future's going to be
how gruesome is the
pretty
future
gruesome.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty gruesome. Yeah, that's a safe one.
9 on 10 gruesome.
Yeah.
On the gruesome scale.
50% blood. Yeah. Maybe the other 50% is going to be good. And maybe fashion. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much. So this unfortunately, is the end of the panel, at least on the live stream land. I don't know if we can hang out a little bit off the stream, but I know there's a lot of people have a lot of questions. And now can you see why I love working with this team? They're flipping amazing. Yeah. So if we could have a hand for them.
Thank you.
It's true.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met you. Yeah, I was like, the Pope is coming into our meeting? The Pope? In nomine Patri?
Yeah.
It was great.
Genuinely, it's a very fun job.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to do this. I'm glad you got to ask some questions, and hopefully we can do this again. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, everyone who joined us here, and we've got another panel coming later.
Thank you, guys.
All right, I think we are about to start and load in. Once again, this is a show match for Jason, Lilith Flamekiller against Tofu, Odds, Kayla, and Spooky. That's a stacked lineup. We're gonna see how well Lilith can do. I mean, Jason pretty strong. We all know this. We're gonna see. Waiting for Odds to ready up. I'm used to this. Am I turning the wrong way? I'm so sorry. All right, and we're in. Oh, look at that. Spooky coming in with Pebble and Head-On, signature parks. Meanwhile, Kayla also another Pebble. Okay. And we have Lilith on Jason with another stock. That message Secret Project and Corrupt, which means he's undetectable right out of spawn. Oh my god, what a crazy hit to start it off. Holy Lilith. Big Jason fan, so not surprised. Alright, and he's looking for his new target. Is he gonna commit that chase? Doesn't look like it. Misses one shot on Adam. Taking another hook. And the footsteps revealing the survivor. And with Kill Instinct. Oh, great dodge by Spooky Loops. Can he mind game a hit here? Usually these players would have 200 ping because they live on the other side of the world. But this is a LAN environment, so no big ping involved. Ooh, Spooky doing a great job dodging. The pallet has to be broken. And now we're vaulting the window. Once again, using the power to leave. That's what Jason is strong at. You don't have to commit your targets. Did Odds used for the people for no reason at all. Okay. I see you. Oh, Lilith trying to track him down, but he can't quite catch him. Oh, too many targets. Need to grab a new hook, a new projectile. These survivors have a lot of hours, by the way, of course. All of these are full-time creators. Playing Dead by Daylight all day. Using the grand entrance on the shack window. You can actually shoot through that gap in shack with Jason. He's really good at aiming through those small gaps. To the backside of shack. Here we go. And the V taking chase. Which is Tofu. He's a very experienced. He's a very, very good survivor. And once again, he's dodging expertly. Double vault coming out from Lilith. I don't think he has a protector though. Which means Tofu ready to drop the pallet. Including the crouch. Tactically, okay. And that is the second gen completed. Oh! Not the flashlight! Tofu, please! He has family. Oh, and with that, I think Lilith is abandoning the chase, looking for a new target, but there's nobody in the area. He does have 3 gens here. Maybe he can hold it for an hour. Nobody on any of them, okay. So they're all on the other side of the map, I presume. Yep, looks like it. They're doubling a generator on the other side of the map. They can crouch to not be revealed here. If they don't crouch, then there's a red stain that gives them away, including when they're rocking a gen. And Spooky, can you dodge this? Ooh. Great dodge once more. Oh, that was a great hit on Tofu though. Lilith, can he follow it up though? He has a hook nearby. Once again, the flashlight, it's so hard to aim, but he gets it. Great pin on the tree. And with that, Tofu's down and on the first hook. All right, so because of Deadman Switch and Secret Project, there is undetectable in play here. So he can surprise survivors, which is quite effective on Jason. There is nobody here though. Wait, the keybinds. Oh no. He's trying to turn back the clock a bit. He got it, nice. These players are not on their usual PC, so might take a little bit of time to get used to. Oh. And we found Kayla kicking the gen too. And odds once again for the peopling. Nobody knows. Great hit on Adam. Nice. Good follow-up here. And with that, Spooky's getting on that hook. Man, there's so many broken survivors here. Using the mobility to find a new target. The gens are still regressing. Still a lot of time for Lilith here to do some damage to these survivors. And we see the footsteps, which means the survivors upstairs in the main building. Yep, the kill instinct reveals them too. Oh, it's odds. He's already injured. Can he get away here? He's running around the main building. And Lilith lining up the shot. Great shot. Great pin in this case. Ostava's going on that hook. And there's still someone on the hook here. Lots of pressure for Lilith. And looks like he wants to protect this side of the map. Is there someone on the generator? No. There is absolutely nobody. All right. And the reset is coming out. Tofu going for that unhook. And yeah, nobody on those generators. They are still resetting by the hook. And the other two are running away, but their footsteps are revealing them. So Lilith has a target here, and it's odds once again. Oh, so close. Almost hit that through the window. Nice try on that. Getting that hook spike. Trying to mind game Tofu. But Tofu is so experienced on Survivor that heartbeat reading made it possible to get away there. Going for the shots is always worth it on Jason. Even if you miss, you can get a new one. And if you land it, it's 3 damage. Oh. They're trying to mind game around the rock. Not quite. But still 115. Oh, Tofu's playing it so well though. And that is Champions of Light coming out, which means it's slow for Lilith too. Alright, so the gen is getting kicked. And looks like Spooky has responded again. You can throw through that back window on Shaq. Alright, Scratch Marks leading away from the jungle gym. Oh, can we land that shot? That was a nice try. But Odds obviously looking out for that and taking his distance. Another gen completed. Oh, 2 gens completed. There is only 1 left for the survivors. Spooky not joking around and not dropping the pallet. Oh, and head-on in the locker, but it fails. Oh no, Spooky. He has to get away, but Lilith, can he land the shot? He's lining it up. Oh, expertly landed that spike. And that's gonna be another hook. Meanwhile, the other survivors are collecting themselves, trying to split the map a little bit. That main gen still has a little bit of progress. Yep. And he can break that wall. It's right next to the gen. He can grand entrance 1 meter next to that gen, and there's no way for survivors to deny that. So that is a great, great gen for Spooky to protect. But I think this one also has a lot of progress here. Let's see if he can make some good use of the undetectable. Yep, the main gen is being walked. A double reset is coming through on the left. Is he gonna find it? Turn left, yes! Also running right into him. Alright, he missed the detector, but that one is coming through. Well done, well done. Oh, lining up the shot on odds, but it sadly doesn't land. Getting another hook strike. And meanwhile, what are the survivors up to? Yeah, not that much progress. 2 people on the main side. Oh, Kayla has been spotted. Oh, the undetectable. All right, that's an M1 coming through. What can Kayla do here? She is stuck on this rock pallet. Oh, great moonwalk. Well done, well done. Getting the down expertly. And this is the 5th hook in total. But while that is happening, there are 2 other survivors repairing the generators, so Lilith has to watch out that they don't complete all of them. Oh, that is a great appearance though, and a free injury. Grabs another hook spike instantly, and Spooky's dead on hook here. He really has to watch out, but he dodges. Ooh. Going back to that generator. Grand entrance. 3 killer instincts, every survivor's nearby. What can we do out of this situation? So the haste makes mind gaming this tile relatively possible, but this is totally so experienced on survivor, it's gonna be hard to catch him off guard. Alright. Oh, Spooky was right there. Alright, what are we gonna do now? Looks like Lilith does not want to give up this generator. And Odds, actually, does he make the vault? Oh, that was great timing by Odds. Well done. Oh, Tofu's trying to help, I think. Is that gonna work out? Oh, the mic is coming out for Lilith. Is it gonna work? Yes, medium vault. That is Odds going down. But if we look at this, 2 different generators, very high progress here. So that's a lot of pressure. Oh! And the flashlight save coming out from Tofu with the reblind. He has no mercy at all. Wow. Oh, he landed at the wrong one. I don't think he wanted to land there. And now the generator is so high progress on the other side. Oh, that's a hit though. That, but that kick is gonna be in vain, considering the other gen is so high, and he's probably gonna get there while it gets completed. Spooky completing the generator right behind him. Oh, that's a miss. Very close. Oh, great hit on Spooky here. He is dead on hook, so if he goes down, that'll be it for him. But while that's happening, I'm pretty sure one of the doors is being opened, and Tofu's also coming to help, so he's in the locker. Yeah, I knew it. He's definitely in a locker. I know Spooky. Oh, Tofu. Oh, he's getting hit though. And there's another spike right there. Nice, playing the pallet. Can he outplay Tofu on this battle? Yes, that one is coming through. And now every survivor is injured. They really have to watch out here. Is anyone there to save? No. That one is set up for a heal, I think. And the endgame timer also started, so the endgame collapse is gonna happen at one point. All right, that's the hook. Do we go for the rescue here? Or do we take the 3 survivors out? I have a feeling they're gonna try. Odds is already setting up. He does have a bit of a savior build, so... But Liv is not gonna let that happen easily. Ooh. Oh! Odds has been spotted edge map. That is a very risky place to be because of the knockback that Jason's projectile has. That was a great hit, and now he's a little bit off position here. Trying to maintain a little bit. Grabs another spike. Ooh, that is a miss. What are we gonna go for here? Odds still very much in danger. Oh, is that a nod coming out from Lilith? Damn! Wait, Tofu trying to take the hit. He still has endurance. And the vault coming through, but no way Odds makes that. He is gonna go down. Alright, so Kayla and Spooky being around though. Can they help out? Oh, great flick coming out from Lilith. Very well done, but yeah, you gotta watch out because the heal is coming through. Oh, he went for a pot shot, but that did not work out. And now Odds is back up. Is there another door there? The timer's so low. I don't think Odds can make it anywhere. He is gonna accept his fate. Gonna take it for the team, and Kayla leaves. Oh, can we see the Mori? Yes, we can. Great job, everyone. Well played. Very impressive showcase. And a great Mori. GG. Strong. All right, guys, we're running it back. Same lineup. We're Lilith once again, trying to surpass Kayla, Odds, Tofu, and Spooky. That's a rough survivor lineup. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna play Jason again, maybe as a new build for us. We're gonna see it in a second. Oh, we are loading in on Greenville. And oh my god. Oh, I love the endgame build. I think he likes that a lot. We have Metal of Man on our Starver. Spooky once again with head-on. Tofu stayed with the same build, and Kayla also no swaps. And the Grand Entrance being used. Wow, that's a great first shot. Getting that first injury instantly into the match. Can he follow it up though? The hook spike giving away where Kayla's going. Oh, he's lining it up, and that's a great shot. Great shot to get the down there. Very early into the match, and Tofu wants to get that flashlight save, but hell no. That's not gonna happen. That is the first stack of no out, and we're nodding. Oh my god. We got some energy in the match. Tofu crouching to avoid the reveal there. And Grand Entrance. Oh, Spooky being caught off guard though. And the knockback. Putting him a little bit out of position, and now he's edge map with nowhere to go. That is going to be a fast second down. Unless Odds, the savior, comes in and blocks successfully, but the spike is being obtained now. And oh, Odds actually dodging, but he's vaulting into him. That's a hit for Lilith in this case. But if we pay attention, no, there's no Metal of Man stack. Spooky was too far away, and he still He's still around here. Oh, we're grabbing the hook spike. Oh! Fake's running into the pallet. That's a great down here. Coming through from Lilith. Oh, no way. Tofu once again, but he doesn't get the flashlight save. He does not get the flashlight save. Great angling by Lilith Omen. And he's pointing at the hook. How nice for him. All right, and with that, Lilith is looking for a new target. And Tofu's aura farming. What is that? He manages to dodge the spikes though, so I guess it works out. All right. Back to that we go. Oh! Great grand entrance. That is an early fast hit on Kayla. Can she get away at all? Oh my god, she... Okay. So removing the spike and repairing a generator is on the same button, and I'm pretty sure Kayla just tried to get rid of the spike, but instead repaired the generator. That is unfortunate. That is the death hook at 5 generators. Lilith bringing the spice to the match. But that is the first time being completed. Oh, that's a nice try by him. Trying to angle over the rock. Didn't quite get there though. And the mind game. Tofu's too experienced. This is... You do not want to chase that guy. All right, once again. Finds the generator, but no survivor nearby. They are recouping. They're all running away. Nobody on gens, but Odds has been spotted. Lilith. All right, if you land that, you're the GOAT. Not quite. Ooh, we're gonna go for Odds. Gladly taking his first Metal of Mansack. He definitely wants that value. Oh, we're getting another spike. Is Odds still in chase? He's trying to use that time to run away, but Lilith cut him off. Oh, that spike missed though. Does he make anything here? That is a hit tank coming through from Tofu. Great job. That gives Odds some much needed distance. He is 110 right now, so he is slower. He doesn't have the haste bonus. Now he's using the grand entrance, which means he can get the haste back for quite a few seconds. Ooh. Great pathing by Odds here. Wow, the mind game coming through though. Well played by Lilith Omen. And the pick, nobody there to save. The survivors are recouping. They're going back on the generators as we speak. Ooh. And with that, Lilith looking for his new target. They are on the gen to the right by the shack, but he's not finding them. If survivors crouch, it can be quite difficult to spot them. Oh, that's a great one. And this is the anti-cam feature that has been made a little bit stronger now. That's why it took him so long to come out, because he was too close to the hook. Already 3 stacks of no out here, so the survivors, they're gonna be in a big trouble once those generators complete. They don't know what's in it. Oh, is that a hit? Yes! Great hit on Tofu here. Who's going to take the chase to the far end of the map. Is he going to drop it early? No, he wants to play the pallet. Lilith taking pallet control here. He's going around. Does Tofu still make it? That is the DBD land experience. Right there, no ping involved. But with that pallet break, I think Tofu has nowhere to go. And he's just going to go into the locker to get pulled out. That's a cool animation. Cool to see. And with that, Kayla is about to complete the gen. Oh! Oh no, that's... Is that close to the carry? No, it's not. Spooky's just in the locker, chilling. Wait, oh, it was. But he left now, okay. Rancor revealing the survivor's location when a generator is completed. That spike sadly doesn't land though. But he can reload really fast. Going for the vault. Spooky read that though. He's going around the shack. It's gonna be hard for him to avoid this hit though. No, He just looked back, didn't dodge, and didn't expect it. He also has last stand ready. Okay. Some shenanigans planned for sure. Oh, that's a great place to appear out. But that is sadly a miss. Grabbing another projectile. Odds is dead zone completely, the knockback. Putting him into the corner with nowhere to go. Very great job here. Very great job. And that is another hook. To be honest, the survivors have to watch out. Can they even make it to the end game? There are 2 survivors being dead on hook now. Spooky doing a gen far away. Tofu kind of trying to bait the chase a little bit. He's not death hook here. And Kayla actually taking the chase with death hook. Alright, Liz trying to use Grand Entrance on the pallet. Is that going to work out for him though? That's quite far away. Kayla made good distance. Made some great distance here. Oh, that spike sadly missed. That is an M1 though. What? What is that? What is that? No shot. The Pebble 2 into the Nodus. Oh my god. Damn, Taylor. That did not end well. I think Taylor's wanted to see the Mori, I'll be honest. Which is fair. That's valid. And with that, they do have a lot of temperatures here. This 10 is about to be done. And I think there's one by Shaq who's also cursed, so... Alright, Tofu taking the chase. He's gonna be thrown edge map here. Is he gonna make that vault? He doesn't even have to. Alright, if that would hit, I wouldn't believe it. Oh my god. Great use of the flashlight with Champions of Light fixated, which makes you just as fast as a running survivor. Really, really hard for projectile killers to aim at. And we got some moonwalks, okay. Well done. Does Odds want to take a hit? I mean, he's dead on hook. He only has 1 Metal of Man stack. If we do the math, that's not a good combination. Alright, Tofu, it's all on you. Oh, Spooky's around. But the knockback putting Tofu in deep wound, and he still has to remove the spike. Which means there's all reading. And great mind game by Lilith Omen. What? That does not connect. That's wild. Alright, with that, Odds seemingly is taking the chase here. He is dead on hook, so he really needs to watch out and make this one last a little bit. But there is a big surprise in the endgame looking to reveal itself to these survivors. That was a great hit. He's not going to get much distance off that. Removing the spike slows you down. Wait, actually, okay. That's going to be an M1. And with that, I think they're looking to get another Mori going. That's the mini Mori. Quite brutal, I have to say. All right, but the last generator almost done. Tofu, look at this. Look at that. Sadly, even if it completes, there's still no out for the survivors. Oh! Tofu's trying to commit. Committing the generator in the survivor's face. Right. Chase commences on Shaq. He's running into the... Nah. Whoop. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna fly. Lilith does not make that mistake of running into the head-on there. And with that, there's only Tofu left. But he already triggered no out, so... He knows he can't really escape by opening the door. And also... The Obsession is already dead, that means Rancor doesn't do much. But even if the door gets open, there's still Blood Warden, which could further slow down the escapes. Alright. Looks like Lilith is looking for any signs, but Tofu's is running in to get the rescue. No, he doesn't see it. The rescue is actually coming through, so another chance for the survivors here. Oh, that's a great grand entrance, but the spike has been missed, so this is another chance to get away and open a door here. I think Lilith secretly wants that value for his favorite park. I think that's his agenda here. Oh, he's gonna use grand entrance. Is anyone around here? Oh, Spooky's opening the gate, and I think Tofu's making his way over. Can Lilith hit the shot? He definitely needs to. No. Tofu making. Oh! The quick turnaround and the conversion. The spike lands, and with that, I think it's gonna be a mini Mori, right? He doesn't want it. Oh. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? He wants them to save. Okay. Open the door. I think I know what he wants. I think I know what he wants. Alright, so we're gonna put him on the hook, and there's nowhere to escape. Blood one activates. Oh my god! Where's this energy come from? Toxic head-on user. Tofu. There. This is not gonna fly, buddy. This is blocked off. There's no way to escape. Jason! Wait, what? Whoa! That's a cool animation. I've never seen that. Alright, and with that, we're going for the final Mori. What a great match. Well played, everyone. Great. Great job.
In our next panel, Designing Fear with Sound and Music, Eric Pope is going to sit down with music composer Michelle F. April and the rest of our sound team to talk about how we bring those iconic moments into Dead by Daylight.
Hi, everybody. Ça se voit dans le fond?
We're back. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? You hanging in there? Livestream land, are you hanging in there? F's in chat if you're hanging in there? I don't know what letter signifies hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. You didn't ask, but I'm telling you.
Like you. See?
This one I'm really excited about. This is not a fellow that you get to see a lot like on our socials and things, but you get to hear him every flipping time you load this game up. This is Michel F. April. If you don't know his name, you definitely know his work. He's done all the music in Dead by Daylight that you are familiar with. He's stressed the fuck out of you many occasion, and we're really happy to have him here today. Michel?
Thanks for having me.
And Chris over here is our senior sound designer, and he has also contributed to your stresses and your fears and your nightmares through sound rather than music. So Chris, thank you for being here.
Yeah, pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So that's it. Yeah, we're done.
That's all.
So why don't you each give a little intro, who you are. I just said it, but you're going to say it much better than I did. And what your role is, how you're working with DBD. Why don't you go ahead first, Michel?
Oh, sure. I've been working for Dead by Daylight since day one. So with my good friend Frédéric Poirier, that's in the crowd. I don't know where he is.
Fred's here.
So we developed together kind of what's gonna be the terror radius. So when the character is going closer to the killer, so the music and everything has to be more stressful. And we did quite a lot of tests, and I brought a little clip that we'll see later, a little bit how the mechanics of the music works. And what you're going to see is more like the not so musically stuff, but more like the stressful stuff.
Yeah.
And over it, after I do like real instrument and stuff like that. So it's very different from the terror radius, the cinematics, the trailers, special events, and stuff like that. So everything is glued together.
But each of those things you mentioned, you contribute music to, yeah?
I didn't hear you.
Each of those things you mentioned, you're doing the music for.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's all glued together. Awesome. Like lately we did Jason, and Chris did the sound design, and we work closely, so it works really well together.
Perfect.
Like one piece.
Yes. So we do have a clip. I don't want to go to it yet. Don't go to it yet. But I will say, just wait a second. Let's talk to Chris. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Chris, hello.
Yeah.
Just tell the folks what you do and what you're working on in Dead by Daylight.
Yes, hello. So I'm a senior sound designer on DBD. I have bounced around the many corners of DBD audio, ranging from character cosmetics to seasonal limited time events to map sound design. I would say, though, that my primary focus has been on killer sound design, which is comprised of anything ranging from Foley and movement sounds to power sound effects to voice design to Mori sound design and all that good, juicy, gory stuff.
Heck yeah. All right.
Well, Foley is when you record stuff.
It is.
For people who doesn't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is a good point to illustrate. Yes. And we will.
Yeah. Chris also brought some.
We will.
But you have a good example.
Yeah.
Later too.
Exactly. Yep.
So I wonder, between music and sound design, how do your two roles intersect? How do you work together in your different disciplines, and what ultimately ends up in the game?
It depends. Let's start with the menu music for Killer and Survivor. So most of the time I will do the music first, like I did with Jason. So with Jason, obviously I listened to the films and everything that was done by Jason, and I bring him into Dead by Daylight. So it's really important for us that the licenses. Of course, we respect what they did, but also we have the Dead by Daylight sound. And for that one, the music came first, and then Chris listened to it, and he did his sound design accordingly to the tones I have. And sometimes it's the complete opposite. Like in the cinematics, very often I've got like an image with the sound design already on it. So I get the tone, okay, like that crash is on B flat. If you know music a little bit, it's notes. So I can hear the notes in the sound design, so I will score the music accordingly, so it's goes super well together.
So it's a pretty fluid relationship. Sometimes you're driving from the beginning, sometimes you are, but you're building towards the same thing. That's
and we're constantly talking about it. Oh, okay, so you did this. What about we do this? And you know, it's very compelling work to do.
That's great.
Yeah, we never stop until we're happy.
And on your side, Chris?
Yeah,
we're never happy.
Also true, but no. To piggyback off that, while it is somewhat case by case, as Michel was just describing, it also is a pretty consistently symbiotic relationship as far as how the sound design and the music will work together during production. We'll tend to pull from the same pool of original kind of references and source material, whether that be inspiration from movies and shows and just imagery and whatnot, regardless of whether the killer is an original one or a licensed one. We kind of pull from that same pool of inspiration, and then we start iterating on things, and that's when we start communicating with each other.
I would say it's almost easier to start from a license, because we already have like a frame of reference that we can.
It's not a blank page.
Yeah, it's not a blank page, but it's super fun to do. But the Dead by Daylight original character, that's a blank page, and like. You know, the crassu and it's musically it's going so many direction. And the first time we did the Trickster, you know, way back then when I was younger, I produced a lot of pop album and rap album and stuff like that. So I know my way around, you know, that kind of sound.
That's what I find the most fascinating, is he can do any genre of music you can imagine. And how many instruments do you have in your house?
Oh, I stopped counting.
Hundreds, like anything you can imagine. So that I find
sax,
incredible.
bass, guitar, trumpet, piano, and all little things you're not supposed to do sounds with.
Yes. Yeah, when you were talking to me about things that shouldn't be used for sound design, like you dropped your mug once or something like that?
Yeah, I scratched my mug of coffee in my counter and made like the most eerie sound. And it's one of the sound I use with the tone, with doing my DVD theme on one of the characters. But like I said, most of my friends and people who write to me knows more about what I did than me, because the last 10 years, I think we have more than 800 titles.
You work fast and you work like.
Well, it depends. Depends. Yeah. You'll see sometimes you get lucky and you get the idea very fast. Sometimes it's more a work in progress. But usually I'm not the kind of artist that, what I'm going to do, the blank page. No, I just sit down and fool around with instruments, and it's natural.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I mentioned Michel prepared something to sort of illustrate how Terror Radius music specifically is approached layer by layer by layer, and I think it's pretty compelling. So I think, want to roll that right now?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Just before we roll it, it's something I did like this week, because I realized that I never filmed myself doing recording in Terror Radius, so it's kind of just how would you say, not a real character.
Yeah, that's
just for an example
it's not
to show you.
So he made a whole Terror Radius in a couple days.
A mock-up, if you will.
Yeah, a mock-up. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're so good in English. So
yeah,
that's what we're gonna do.
Out.
Yeah, it's like work in progress.
It's a build. So
are we gonna see it?
There we go.
Okay.
Yep. This is your home studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of it. So that's a bass from my flute.
So the flute that you just saw him playing, that's what this treatment with some processing. Yes.
See? It's hard to see that I play a real instrument. Yeah, I like that one. That's a distortion pedal.
Yeah.
I didn't use that one. It was too nice. Oh, sorry for my friend musicians.
There's a violin player out there crying right now.
No, it's the violin I use for that.
Just for this use.
Yeah. See, I would probably use it because it sounds too much like a barn door.
Okay. Oh, this is where shit gets real.
Yeah.
The drums have entered the picture.
You kind of recognize my style in there.
Yeah. Giving away all the secrets.
Later, you'll see it's for Chase, of course. That's a result.
And now you're just going to smash your piano with a hammer.
Yeah, I'm sorry again. See, on my left hand, I'm playing a chord, so that's the only note that are playing on the top. So from this to that,
now
it's really fun.
Now we put it all together.
Yeah, so that's kind of a mock-up terror radius. And obviously, when I'm done like this part, then I will add some real instrument, and some will go away, some will come back. It's always back and forth and having fun with all the layers and make sure that this super stress at the, chase music.
Yeah, so all those things layer in there.
So good.
We could probably put the full piece up on social or something. Put the full piece up so you can hear it. Builds into all the drums.
Yeah,
and
also I'll put the all the rest and the final version on my YouTube channel, so you can hear it with strings and orchestrations and like I said, I did this week just so you have an idea a little bit what's my day-to-day work.
I'd just like to point out that face of discomfort you all just had during the screechy violin part is, I think, something we constantly strive for. So that was
for Jason.
We appreciate, yeah, especially.
So kind of a big, I like to, in these panels, start with, get a kind of a flowery question. What makes Dead by Daylight scary? From the sound point of view, from the music point of view, what do you think it actually is that makes it scary, that makes something scary?
In my experience, I would say that it's hopefully, from a player perspective, a sense of perpetual tension. And what I mean by that is that even when a player, a survivor player, for example, is not in any immediate danger, that they still feel this sense of unease in some way. That the danger is never terribly far from them, even though they're in as safe a place they could be in a game like Dead by Daylight. And I think it's something we always strive for in the design of a new killer, making sure that they in some way have a sort of a map-wide presence. It's a very case-by-case thing because it's very power-dependent, which is such a unique thing per killer. But that's where things like iterating on sound design, many passes of the same category of sound, making sure it's really nailed down, receiving feedback from the rest of the team. And I have to give a shout out to the rest of the amazing DVD audio team who are just like amazingly talented, awesome people to work with. And their input is so valuable for every single killer, even members of the team who are not working on a given killer at any given day. Just hearing them, having the ability to receive their feedback from time to time as a sort of a pair of fresh ears on the outside of the production of that specific killer is so valuable and helping kind of mold the final product. So yeah, that's what I would say is tension is a big one.
How about for you in the music side of things?
Well, simply put, I have to scare myself.
Aha.
I have a really good sound system in my studio, and I wish that everybody could hear like the albums, Tome 1, 2, 3, 4, and a really good sound system makes a big difference. I'm working a lot also with a very low frequency, so sometimes while little headphones you don't get that, but if you have a good sound system. A lot of scary stuff are in the low frequency because it's something that it's not something that you hear, something that you feel. When it's super low, you just feel uneasy.
Right.
And I really like playing with that. But also, you know, I said that earlier, but not today, but another interview. I had plants in my studio, and they're all dead.
From your music?
Yeah.
Wow.
I couldn't. They're plastic now, my plants, in my studio. So I go upstairs after a Dead by Daylight scoring session day, and I go on my piano and I play super nice melodies, and just to even up the stuff.
How you know you're working on a horror game as a musician, all your plants die.
I didn't hear that.
How you know you're working on a horror game when you're a musician is all your plants.
That's so on that same note, in music, is it more in the music you're doing for Dead by Daylight? Is it more important building dread over time, or is it more about moments? What's the more important thing in your approach?
It depends. Again, like when we do trailers, I score the trailers exactly as I do a film. So you can see it as horizontal. So it's on a timeline. So you have the music playing around what's happening, and sometimes it helps to have like a scare or something. No music at all can be very scary. And in the gameplay, it's the contrary. I see it vertical. So all the music is playing at the same time, and at each point you can change the music, and it's always perfectly sync and loop. So they implement that. But I do like every mix perfectly loop. So like in the Terrorists, I just have 30 seconds. So it's not long. And that's why it's a challenge for me to do 30-second piece of music that it's as less repetitive as possible, because it's really, really short. I don't have time to do like a theme and a curve.
Right.
So like the chase has to be like right on. And then 2 seconds later is the other 2 seconds, 1 second. So it's very fast.
Got it.
Yeah, that's why I put the full terror radius on the albums. I did a special Chucky terror radius, like for 6 minutes long. It's all Chucky music, terror radius, trailer, cinematics.
Awesome.
And it's on the last album, Tome 4. I think it's on Spotify and Apple.
That's the
Music.
most recent one, Tome 4?
Which one?
That's the most recent one?
No, the most recent one is the 10th anniversary special theme.
On brand.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I would love to hear, are you working in parallel? Like, say there's a new killer, got to do the sound design and the music. Is it in parallel, or is it one after the other?
Yeah, I would say it's, like we said earlier, it's kind of case by case, but more or less we'll pull from that same initial pool of references and source material for inspiration. What'll happen is, as we start kind of revealing each other's progress to each other, it'll then influence following iterations on that. A really, really big part of the sound design that is directly affected by Michel's music is what we refer to as non-diegetic sounds. So the contrast between diegetic and non-diegetic. Diegetic means any sound that is emanating from something directly in the game world. So you're in a match, you're repairing a generator, that generator is making that sound that you're hearing, as opposed to a non-diegetic sound effect, which would be something like a UI element, a HUD element. We find that the non-diegetic side of things really gives us a big opportunity to align with Michel's instrumentation that he uses in his music, so that really every killer's UI sound design really feels on brand with the music, and we sort of, it helps us to develop this cohesive sonic identity for that specific killer. And so that's really fun to hear, because Michel's just freaking good at everything. So like every first pass that he sends us is usually already like 90% of the way there minimum. So what I'll do is I'll hear that first pass, usually end up loving it, and right off the bat come up with a following iteration of UI sounds associated with that killer that is borrowing, clear inspiration from that music, more on the instrumental side of things. So like Jason is a great example, because Jason, as we all know, is really, really string heavy, lots of shrill classic horror sounds, and so we really leverage that to add some of that vibe into the killer UI side of things as well during gameplay. So it's always a fun time.
Yeah, there were a real string player in my studio. It's not. Yeah, I can play strings a little bit, but not
as you've seen.
Yeah,
mostly for fun.
No, but I can do better. It's just that the song that I want to have. Yeah, I can do better. Always can do better anyway. So
you said something, sonic identity. So I wonder, Michel, well, you as well, how do you make each killer uniquely have a unique sonic identity? How do you approach that? You've got keeping one different from the other. You have only so many notes, right?
Yeah, but there's so many notes between the notes also, because when you do like there's so many notes between half a tone.
Yeah.
And personally, I play a lot with that. It's not always like we say 440. The how would you say that in English? The
tuning.
La
of
référence
kilohertz. Your reference pitch.
Yeah. So I'm playing a lot with that. I will play like at 232, 240, 239, and it makes a big difference also in how you receive it, because the cerveau.
Brain.
Yeah, the brain. Yeah. Yep. The brain immediately captures something weird when it's not equal, and it captures kind of emotionally.
And I think that's interesting. I don't know if anyone was in the previous panel on art. They said the exact same thing about asymmetry being one of the main things that makes you feel uneasy, uncomfortable, something's off.
Right.
So it's interesting to hear that it also comes in on the music side of things.
Yeah, man. But also the characters have backgrounds. Let's say like the doctor or other characters, they have a background, they have a story. So it's really helpful for me to decide which instrument I will use for whatever character.
Yeah, the Krasu you were saying, you got really inspired by her background.
I use like bells, from Thai bells. And at first the Krasu demands were like funk, pop, Krasu, horror.
I want to hear some
opera singer.
Funk.
That was the first demand, so I was this
I think the first descriptor that we were given for the first iteration of the Krasu theme was like spicy funk metal or
something like that. So we didn't keep that, but it's interesting that it's on the Tone 4 as a bonus track.
Okay, so you can hear it if you want to find it.
It's like slap bass and electric guitar and big drums, and it's really funny. But then the Krasu developed and it changed a little bit, and then we went back more like
into opera.
Yeah, opera, Taiwan stuff.
Awesome.
But we're borrowing from everything, every style, every genre. In Dead by Daylight, there's no box.
Right.
We think always outside the box. There's no box. Let's try it.
I like that.
Let's do that. That's why it's so much fun. And I think that's why one of the reasons that the game is so popular is that everyone is working towards that. Let's do something we never did. Let's do a character we never saw. Let's for me anyways, that's a really compelling.
Amen. Yeah. I wonder about on the intensity, the making people stressed out. Is there a line? And if there's a line, how do you kind of pull people back from it? It's sonically or musically?
Yeah, so what I would say is not just in in the games industry, but in the global genre of horror, one of the absolute key elements audio-wise is dynamics. So the genre literally depends on it. So what that would mean is if you have a whole bunch of awesome, intense sounds, and as you listen to them in isolation, you're like, this could fit so well here, this is great. Because horror visually gives you this very kind of aggressive, intense, dark feeling that you know, seemingly is full of opportunity to inject a bunch of intense audio into, but if all of your audio is intense, none of it really is. And so it's important to establish that sense of dynamics so that when you do hit the audience with something actually intense, they feel it. It's like a real punch in the gut. It is the system around which the entire concept of a jump scare works.
Yeah. I like what you're saying because very often we talk about, okay, there's a cinematic or a trailer or something is happening, and there's a jump scare. So we actually talking about, okay, so do I musically score the jump scare, or I let the place to sound design? Because if both doing the jump scare, it's too much. It's like there's no much frequency left. So very often we talk about, okay, I think for that part, sound design will be more efficient for that door slamming or whatever, and takes all the frequency possible. And if I do like a big orchestra hit, with that slap, it's not working.
Right.
So we're always adjusting that.
It's a real like collaboration.
Yeah, that's why it's so much fun to collaborate with people who understand that the sonic, you know.
Yeah, and so Chris, I mentioned earlier you brought some stuff too to show, and Foley. Anyone not know what Foley is? Foley is makes the sounds. It does things to make the sounds.
You got it.
And did I get it right?
Yeah, you can record that. Yeah.
And when I saw this video, it made me understand why you're so chill. Because for work, he gets to do this stuff, which will make you chill too. So you want to give any sort of a lead in?
So for context, this would be an example of every once in a blue moon, we'll organize these what we'll call Foley recording sessions, where we will essentially book time, go into an enclosed, usually way too hot space together, and just break a bunch of stuff. And it's a great time. It's the ultimate stress relief. And we'll record all of that, and we'll kind of add it into our long-term sort of SFX database that the entire behavior audio team will pull from for whatever audio needs may be. It's not like we ever go into these things thinking, I need to record this specifically for this. It really just is record absolutely anything that feels like it's worth recording at that time, and we have it for the future whenever it needs to be needed. And these are really, really crucial to...
Yeah, and at the same time, you're growing your database.
Exactly, that's the thing.
Original sound for Dead by Daylight.
100%.
So it makes a very big difference.
Yep, and it's funny because so often you'll come across something, you'll be working on something current, and then you realize you're pulling from this session that you held maybe like a year or two ago, and you realize, wow, that random teapot that I smashed with a hammer is actually perfect right now. It's like, so it's a fun time.
All right, so let's see you in what we're calling the rage room. All right. That seems...
That's it.
I don't know if you saw, so there's a much longer clip there, but there's a printer in there that gets used to very good sound. It's got a great sonic identity, is the laser printer.
Many layers to a laser printer, if you're unaware, as you peel it back and really get inside it. It took a good half hour to fully demolish that thing, but it's a fun time.
And that's not a tease to Office Space. We're not doing an Office Space license.
So you're saving a lot of shrink time with that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I think one thing that's really interesting, you touched on it a couple times a little bit, Michelle, is the difference in approach for an original killer versus a licensed killer. Do you want to talk about it from the sound point of view a bit, Chris?
So it's a huge thing. It's really two equally challenging but very, very different approaches. When we begin the production of original killers, usually the common thread that both original and licensed killers share is the what we referred to already as the kind of the pool of inspiration. You know, that same strategy of going out and seeking references, that doesn't change between those two approaches. But what does change is when it is an original killer, you kind of have this freedom to be a little bit more experimental with things, throw ideas at the wall, and see what sticks, you know, closely communicating with art direction design until a real nice sonic identity and audio sort of personality for the killer is established, and you can start iterating on things from there. On the licensed side of things, though, it's an equally awesome challenge because the idea being, of course, that this IP is established, and all of a sudden you have a responsibility to, if for anyone who was at the first panel talking about working with other IPs, remaining authentic to the IP, really kind of upholding the legacy that this IP already has established for itself. And what that means for audio is that oftentimes we're faced with the opportunity to make our own kind of in-house versions of these iconic, maybe audio cues, SFX that are already associated with characters or things within this franchise, as was the case with Jason.
Yeah.
Which was a real honor. So essentially, we do have a couple of assets to show off to you guys. The first of which was a fun morning of me breathing heavily in a room, which we then had to turn into something pretty awesome.
Just some random closet.
Just
in
some
the
random, like,
studio.
yeah, that like who even cares? But then it turned into something that I hope is a sound many of you should have heard at some point in many of your lives. So yeah.
All right, let's play the first one. Okay. So that's you in a closet and behavior.
Pretty lame, yeah. Just.
And then you do some work.
we add the audio special sauce, if you will.
Yes.
And, yeah.
And then it becomes this.
There's a lot of closet in there.
Yeah. How cool was that for you to get to do such an iconic sound?
An absolute honor. Like it's unreal. Like you're doing it, and then you think about the idea that like this heavy breath that I just took into this microphone is going to have to be heard by like thousands of people. It's kind of weird. It's just like, I need some personal space, please. I'm just kind of breathing into this mic right now. But it's a blast. Like it's surreal, and it's if anything, it's motivation to really nail it as closely as possible, and to as we said previously, this is not exempt from this the strategy of iterating on things. You know, like this was not what you just heard was not the first iteration of that sound. Very commonly, these types of sounds need to take 5 to 7 passes until it's really nailed. Everybody's happy. We're all happy internally. The licenser's happy. It's a long process, but it's really rewarding when you finally get to hear it kind of nailed down and in that final product within the gameplay. And it's a fun time. It's always cool.
Heck yeah. I have about 24 things we could talk about. I'm trying to leave time for questions. So we'll go to a final question right now, and then they'll get to ask some stuff. Don't trample each other, but if you want to line up at the microphone, you can ask some questions after these guys answer this one. So guys, after 10 years working on this game, I know you work on a lot of stuff, Michel, but 10 years on DBD, doing these iconic songs and bits of fear and terror. What have you...
Approaching more like a musician way. And now I'm approaching everything as a sound. Music and sound.
Right.
For me, it's all the same now. That changed a lot. And every time I hear like sound design that I like, immediately I get a note, or sometimes I get a score just with that. Like the flute I did, you might have done that flute sound.
Yeah.
But I hear the tone and I can score strings over it. And that's really what's changed the most, I think.
That's really
cool. 10 years. Yeah.
Okay. How about you, Chris?
I would say, kind of touching on what I was speaking about earlier, which is just the idea of less being more. And that ties in directly with the whole concept of dynamics in sound design. What I mean by that is you look at a killer like Jason, for example. You know, you look at all of the things, all of the features, all of the actions he's able to perform in-game, how his power is going to work, and you think, oh, we could add a super awesome, intense sound right here, and right here, and right here. And you list all this awesome stuff that you could do, and then you implement it all like that, and it just doesn't work because everything is at that same really high level of intensity. And so that's the biggest takeaway for me over my time on DBD is just less is more, and you really want to pick and choose. You want to prioritize what are the real punch in the gut sounds that need to stick out in the mix. Those are the ones you emphasize. Those are the ones that you leave space for by pulling back on other sounds. And you have to get it in your mind that just because those sounds are maybe on the less intense side relative to those big high priority ones, it's just as important to have them that way. It's really easy to think, well, it kind of maybe means that they aren't as good. Like, I wish people could hear them more. But it's one of those things where if they weren't there at all, then you'd really notice them. So the fact that they are the way they are is just as vital. Don't think that everything has to be as intense as your highest level of intensity, because then you break the concept of horror. You know, that's dynamics is king, is what I say. It's just all related to that, really. So.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's have a hand for these guys.
Fun. I think my mic is out.
And this time I made more time for you folks than I did in the last panel. We sort of ran out of time for questions. So why don't you, sir, give us started. Let us know what you'd like to know from these two gentlemen.
My mic is still on, okay.
Your mic's still on, yep.
Okay. Yeah, all right, wonderful. So my question revolves around licenses. When you speak with a license holder for the composer, do they tell you, like, this is what we want the main theme to sound like? Or is it more of you're allowed to freely explore what you think the chapter should sound like or best represent the license itself?
That's a really good question. Actually, when I do music for a license, I never, ever use their theme. What I would do is I would analyze what's the score of the license. Let's take Aliens, for example. So the score is really orchestral. So I would like do a score that is orchestral, but I will not use the Alien theme. And to make sure we're all good with that, it's a demand I have like since 10 years ago. So the main DVD theme, I will put it in there within that color of that license. Does that make sense for you?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so we never use the original themes unless it's like the Iron Maiden, and then they have the license to use it as is. But and not in general, but all the other times we don't use the theme.
All right.
I can use the colors, but like I said earlier, it's the license comes into Dead by Daylight. We're not going into the license, so it gives me a little leverage to have fun with the orchestration and the crazy sounds I like to do with DVD.
Wonderful. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So my question is, to what extent do you guys have to collaborate and work in collaboration with game designers or the killer designers, if I can put it like that?
Can you repeat the first part of your question?
So it was how much do we have to kind of work in collaboration with game designers and just essentially the gameplay side of things, just to ensure that the sound design and the music are kind of cohesive?
We do it all the time. We're constant conversation. If he does like a part of sound design, I can hear it. He can hear my score, and we discuss it. Also with Frédéric Poirier, he's our
audio director.
What's his name?
Our awesome
audio director. Awesome
yes,
audio director. So he makes sure.
But do you talk to like the killer designers? The guys, the game designers actually working on a new killer?
Yeah. So I guess that you could say the chain of command, so to speak, the telephone line, if you will, would be that I'll often be in conversation with our audio director, discussing our opinions on the current state of the music, how it's working with gameplay, and then attached to that, I'll be kind of in communication with the game designer, as well as art direction, just to make sure that everything, not so much style-wise, but mix-wise, the terror radius, is it annoying? Is it giving players the cues it needs to be giving them while not being fatiguing to the ear for a long period of time? Because let's face it, you are going to hear that terror radius for a long time every single match you play against that killer. Is the current mix of the terror radius, each layer of the terror radius, set correctly? Are we not hearing layer 2 as an example enough? We maybe need to fine tweak this a little bit just to add a couple maybe dB to that specific layer. issues could range from that to, okay, well, there's something about the instrumentation in this pass of Michel's Terra Radius that isn't working, and we need to maybe go back to the drawing board with Michel on another pass of that altogether.
Yeah, because
so
sometimes with the characters, they have obviously sound designs going on. So if some of my frequency in my orchestration or my composition gets in the way, then we talk about it, and I remix that layer so it will leave a place or literally change the instruments so it works better. And if they're like, sometimes after 2 years of some Terra Radius, we decide, we could have done better with that, so we work it. We're not afraid to rework anything. It's never finished for us,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Sorry. Hi, this is a question actually I've had for a while. I've actually tried looking it up and I couldn't really find any answers online, so hoping to ask you guys. You mentioned it a little bit with how you said you work a lot with like low frequencies and stuff like that. So like as you're going about in a trial, like especially as a survivor, I was wondering why there is like a choice to have like this sort of like bass sound instead of like a pure silence. Like how do you feel that adds to like the tension sort of game, like part of the gameplay, and like why isn't it just pure silence? Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, it's a good question. It's again pretty case by case depending on what you're referring to that is happening. So for example, I guess again going back to a classic example would be just that you finished repairing a generator. There's a real kind of bass oomph to that sound, and it's
like a thumb.
It's for a reason, like it's a big deal. It's one of the major gameplay events within a match, and so we really need to drive that home. And likewise, if other sounds had that same oomph to it, you'd start to lose that context of this sound is more important than many other sounds, and so it's really important that you kind of prioritize sounds and their impact in that way.
So when the survivor is getting away from it, then the ambience and sounds are coming up, and like layer one, like the flute bass, kind of a bassy sound, obviously is coming up a little bit. But we're really careful because the heartbeat is got in the center of that. So I always make sure that my layer 1 and 2 are not in those frequency because it would fight each other.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, I had to write down my question because it's kind of long. How was the research process for characters with more ethnic chase music like Krasu or Oni? And how do you recreate these more cultural sounds with the instruments that you have available?
Yes, no. That's a very good question. Actually, when we have like Krasu, so what I'll do super exhaustive, extensive research on what's the instrument of that country, of what represent that country. Nowadays, it's all pop, but I always go back to what it was like 100 years ago. What was the main instruments used in that culture, and sometimes I can get the real thing, and sometimes I fabricate a sound that sounds exactly like the real thing, and I record everything in the studio and put it on my keyboard, and I play with those sounds and add layers to it. But it's really important to me to pay an homage to what was the original sound. And Krasu, especially when you hear the little bells, it's genuine Taiwan bells that they use in concert still today. So yeah.
Yeah, both music and sound design have to tie in very closely to the origin of the character in question. So it's a big phase of kind of pre-production on any given killer, is really making sure that we do our research and we make sure to nail the kind of the authenticity going along with that killer and their specific origin.
Yeah, and it's really part of the job, the score that I like the most is doing research, because it makes me grow as a musician, as a orchestrator, composer. It never ends. Every day I learn something new, and I'm really blessed to do that.
We also use cultural consultants across the board on not just music or sound to help an extra safety net to keep them on the right path. So it's a good collaboration.
Yeah, they consult me for rigodon music, with that. So I was the one that they consult.
Amazing. Thanks.
Thanks so much.
Hi.
Hi.
you've been talking a lot about collaboration. And I know, Michelle, your name shows up on like every single credit for every track. You said you've recorded over like 800 tracks for the game. I know you work closely with the sound department, but when it comes to working with other producers, especially when you're taking someone from outside of behavior and working with them, like for example for Silent Hill, you worked with Akira Yamaoka. In those kind of instances, what is the process like, the creative process, when you're kind of working together with another producer on a track?
It doesn't happen, actually, really often. It's me and my dog in my studio. So it's most like you said, will be a
cultural consultant.
Yeah, a cultural consultant, and then I will show them what I did, and they will say, yeah, you're right on the money and stuff like that. But it happens not very often. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand your question correctly, but
it's that lonely musician life, you know. It's just how we are. Can
you help me with that? Maybe I didn't.
No. Your answer totally makes sense. It's just that you have to, like, I think it's a very common approach, especially. I would argue maybe more music side than sound design wise, but you want to be in this kind of hole to kind of incept that initial spark of an idea and then turn it into at least some first pass before you present it to other members of the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
most of the time when I present something, it's something that I'm already happy with. And then, we talk about it, and then I can change stuff. Yeah, doesn't matter for me. It's never, like I said, it's, always find that the best people have no egos in terms of what you compose or what you do as sound designer. All we want to do is do the best possible so the fan have fun. That's our goal, period. If we have to do it 10 times, we'll do it 10 times. Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you. I'm not sure I answer your question, but.
Hello.
Hello.
Go
Hi.
ahead.
Hey.
What is your absolute favorite audio or music that you've done for the game?
I said before, for me, it's always the last one I did. Lately, I love Jason, because I had so much fun with the string section and so harsh and dynamic. So actually, right now, it's Jason. But I'm doing like a few new characters that I cannot talk about.
I'm ready to pounce.
Yeah, but maybe tonight they will announce it. But so I'm beginning to work on it, and obviously that's going to be my favorite until the next one.
Yeah,
it's a weird answer, but it's so intensive that when you're finished, you have to be happy and proud of what you did, because that's the game.
No, I'd have to agree with that. I think it's probably the absolute cheesiest answer you can give is to say that the current thing that I'm working on is my favorite. But like, it might be true in this case. Probably in my case, neck and neck with the Krasu, which I had way too much fun being as absolutely gory as possible all throughout the production of that killer. It probably did something weird to my mental state, to be honest. But it was a good time. It was really fun.
And just the feeling that, oh, did I score something new, something exciting I never did? That's kind of really exciting for me. Yeah.
Tokyo Ghoul in the house.
That's amazing.
Wow.
That is so cool.
Sorry for people on the stream. You'll see it in the cosplay showcase.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Thanks to the grimoire,
Feel free to adjust it if you need to. It's okay.
Okay. Thanks to the grimoire, we got more of a deep dive into how the work in progress for a chapter works, and the music was kind of late down the line. Do you usually start working on the music when the chapter is kind of already done, or it's already streamlined, or does the music influence the character design sometimes back and they change something?
I think the characters, when I start doing music, the characters are pretty much, they know what they want to do with the character, and then we can talk about it. Most of the time, the characters are pretty well designed, and then we start to talk about music. And for grimoires, we have It was like I had to make 3 teams. So and
that part's not normal, right?
No, that's
You're not normally doing multiple.
Yeah. But what it was like it was super fun to do. So that's gonna be on the next tome, next album. All the teams are gonna be there.
Oh, so even not the one that won, you're gonna do the full themes for the others as well?
Yeah,
awesome.
Actually, I did the 3 teams are fully produced. It's just that they put like only the 31st second or something like that. But everything is already done.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's I couldn't do like just 30 seconds. When you research like a piece of music, for me anyway, I wanted to have like the piece completely done and ready. So makes sense. Even if you just hear the beginning, for me it makes more sense as a whole.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Little Grimoire exclusive for you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello. So from PTB to live, sometimes chase music will have adjustments to them. So to name a few, like...
I'm so sorry. Can you tilt the mic? I'm not really hearing you. I heard pizza live.
Like this? Is that better?
Sure.
Sorry. So from PTB to live, they
I get it now.
Yeah.
PTB.
PTB.
Not pizza.
PTB.
So usually they'll make adjustments to the chase music. So for example, Doctor, Executioner, Houndmaster, Singularity Xenomorph, they all had adjustments from PTB to live. Is it community reception, feedback that drives those changes? Or perhaps do you see it in context and change your mind about some things? Like what drives those changes?
I would say everything. Yeah, we listen to the community. That's why some of the terror radius that we find that if the community didn't like something about it, then we revisit it and how can we do it better. So we did that quite a few times, and we'll welcome it. We're doing that for you guys. It's not about us. It's about you. I'm serious when I say that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Good question.
Pleasure.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
So, this is a question about unused soundtracks.
Oh.
More so about, it's segueing into the music add-ons. Have you guys ever used any of the unused soundtracks to kind of add to some of the add-ons, like the Legion mixtapes or the Trickster vinyls, etc.? Have you ever used one of those inspired ideas to help with the creation of Dead by Daylight before?
That's a good question. I'll try to answer your question the best I can. Sometimes when I do a score and we decide that, okay, it's not the right direction or the character change is personality or stuff like that. So we change the music. And sometimes that music is on the internet already. So most of people have more music than I have all the music, and some of the music I don't find them anymore. But we never reuse. I don't think we never reuse like an old score for something else. We'll always like start from fresh.
It's definitely a big part of carving.
Does it answer your question? Is that was your question?
That kind of answers my question, yes. They also kind of talked about the music add-ons, but honestly, that answers most of it, because I was mostly curious, mostly about community reception, about especially Michael with the beta chase theme. I don't know if you've ever heard it, with the little jingle close, and when you're close enough to Michael.
Well, for Michael, we had to.
Add-on.
Well, for Michael, we had to change it because we had like a license for a certain period of time. So I rescored the terror radius for it.
Yeah, when the license went away.
I think the idea generally is when there's a rework, we kind of take the opposite approach, which is to not be influenced by what was in place, because that typically is what caused the problem in some way. But yeah, it kind of entails an entire secondary process of doing another passive research, trying to come up with something that feels equally as faithful and authentic to that either original or licensed killer, and then trying to see if the second pass is hitting the mark. But yeah.
That answers everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. These are great questions, by the way.
Yeah,
really awesome.
Amazing.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
When it comes to sound design, a lot of that is intended to make the players uncomfortable to the point where certain players are asking for options to change or mute these sounds. For example, plagues vomiting. My question is, are these sounds inseparable from the character's identity, or is it possible to add options to mute or change these uncomfortable sounds?
It's tricky. It's really tricky because I would say for the time being, it's more just trying to decipher a way to allow for those options and for that flexibility while maintaining the kind of sonic identity with the killer that these unfortunately triggering sounds have helped to create thus far. So for the time being, I think that's why any, shall we say, progress or change on that topic has been so slow, because especially for older killers, it really is baked into their identity already, you know? So I hope that answers that.
Yes, a lot of horror does revolve around making people uncomfortable, so I understand that.
That's exactly it, yeah.
There is a line you have to cross eventually, but thank you.
Thank you.
So what is kind of like your favorite, what's been your favorite thing to use for Foley sound, like the thing that you're most proud of coming up for the killer? And then also, you mentioned your plants all died from the music. Should we be concerned about that?
I don't think so. The thing is that if you hear some scary music and you're really happy hearing it, it's good for you.
Okay.
Man, that's a tough one, man. Just so many small.
In that defense, maybe I didn't put enough water in the plants.
Okay, so it's just like me. All right, that's fine.
Something recent that comes to mind off the top of my head is one of Jason's kind of less, as we were talking about the diegetic versus the non-diegetic sounds. One of the more non-diegetic sounds came from I'm at the office one day and my water bottle happened to be pretty empty, and I accidentally knocked it over, and it made a lovely bell sound. Mm-hmm. And that is now a JSON UI sound. And it's a layer of a JSON UI sound, and it just like, I heard it, and it was like, what are the chances that that's kind of what I'm looking for? And so, you know, it's one of those things, you throw it at the wall. If it sticks, it stuck, it fit perfectly, and so it's now in there somewhere. We have sounds of a metal water bottle for one of Jason's sound effects, which that's part of the magic of the sound design is, right? You kind of, you turn random recordings of all kinds of objects into things that you would never think of as being that original source material. So when you hear sounds like that in game, nowhere in your mind do you have the thought of like, is that a water bottle? You know what I mean? Like that's part of the special sauce of sound design, is turning in a certain thing into something completely different, such that you'd never guess what the original source material actually was.
Like from nothing comes art, you know?
Yeah. Exactly.
It reminds me this week when I had like a distortion pedal click.
Yeah.
And
that's so
it
cool.
sounds
That's a
like
great
a
example.
clock.
That's a great
I wouldn't know
example.
personally, oh, that's a big clock.
Yep.
No, it's just a pedal.
100%.
The clock is super cool. I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'm sorry, we only have time for one more, guys. I'm so sorry.
Hello.
Last one.
I have a question for both of you. First off, Michelle, I heard that you don't go fully for something that's in the source material, but let's say, for example, something like, I don't know how close you pay attention to Five Nights at Freddy's. For someone like Springtrap, when he's like I don't know if you've paid attention to when he's really close, he has that eerie sound that plays when he's near the office. And I don't know if you have thought of like interpreting your own way of putting that in.
Yeah, of course. Of course, it was an inspiration. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And for you, Chris, love the alien shirt, by the way.
See, told you.
New award for a reason this morning.
Have you worked like with the alien part chapter?
I have not, unfortunately.
No?
I'm extremely jealous of the gentleman who did, because it is, in fact, one of my favorite killers. Maybe I'm biased just because I'm a massive fan of the franchise, but I only wish that I could have been a part of the creation of that killer, yes.
Because I was going to ask, I was going to be like, for something like the Xenomorph Screech, was it inspired off of Alien Isolation's iconic screech sound that almost anyone who plays that game will absolutely crap their pants if they hear that noise?
Without a shadow of a doubt, I can say that absolutely was, because why would that masterpiece of a game not been inspiration for DBD's iteration of that character? So yeah, 100% it was. I'm sure the person who did it would agree with me, even though they are not here. But like, without a shadow of a doubt, yes, it was, for sure.
Thank you for the questions.
Thank you.
The answers.
Thank you so much. I wish we had more time. These questions were fantastic. Thanks, everyone there. Thank you guys for.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eric.
Thank you for having us.
Coming up next, we're going to have the cosplay showcase. You're not going to want to miss it. You saw them filtering in as we were talking, so it's going to be amazing. So stay tuned for that. And thanks again, everybody.
Thank you.
Why am I here?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. This is a very odd shape.
What is that?
Okay, like this? What is that? Wait, no, I think I do know what this is.
Okay. So is it like a balloon with worms attached to it?
Wait, these are little stress balls, but they're shaped like... I don't even want to describe this. I don't know if it's appropriate.
Who does this belong to?
There's two!
It almost feels like a cucumber. This is a very odd feeling thing.
It's like a. It's like squishy, like toys kind of thing. I know. I can see it in my head. It's probably pink, right? It's got to be pink. It feels pink, I think.
Like a squishy toy? It's a squishy. It's not an animal, right? I hope it's not an animal. It's like some huge pickle with like little. Yeah. I love these little stress things. This is very relaxing. I'm actually loving this.
Yeah, there's two of them. Wait, they're multiplied.
Yes. Okay, it's kind of a jelly monster.
Okay. Sure. Is it, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, kind of. Okay.
It is a pickle. Oh my god.
What even is that? What is that, like a fuzzy alien furry thing? Yeah, it's like a pickle. But like a really bad one. He's cute. What's his name?
You get to name him. No one's asked.
We will call him Jeff. Because he looks like a Jeff. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I don't like it. What is that? Feeler, wait. Oh, okay, this is different. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this?
Hold on, okay. It's giving teddy bear, possibly, wait. Lion plushie?
If it's something spiky. Oh. Wait, I think I know what this is. No, maybe not. This thing has like 3 eyes.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Wait, it's got hair. I think it's got hair.
Is it like a donkey or something like this? It's like a little donkey or a giraffe. It has to be. It has a tail.
It's a toy. Hold on, I'm not finished. It's a horse, not Maurice, I don't think.
It's just like a little kangaroo or something. Hold up, let me feel the little ears. Okay. Okay, my guess is a little kangaroo.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's a tiny Maurice.
Oh my goodness! It's like a little. Oh my gosh!
So he's going to be available in the vending machines tomorrow.
Oh wow! So I was feeling like multiple eyes here. Wow, it was far off. Damn, I would have never guessed that. What a change from the previous one. This is really, really cute. I love him.
Oh, it's Maurice! Oh my god! He's going to be available tomorrow in the vending machines. I
DBD themed animal? Is it Maurice?
Yes! No way it is! Oh, cutie!
Oh, it's Marie. Oh, wow, okay, that's really cute. So I wasn't that far
Yeah,
away.
so he'll be available tomorrow in the vending machines.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
4 arms. Is it just this? Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Is it though? Ears? No, ears too long to be a bear, I think, right? Is there 1 eye? That's not Maurice, is it?
You ready for the reveal?
It's not, is it? I knew it! Has anyone else got that so far?
Yes.
Final one. I gotta manifest something. What?
This one's gonna be gross, isn't it? It's cold. What is that?
Ugh. Ugh. It's so cold. Wait, what the? Oh. Is it like gummy bears?
No, this is. No.
I'm scared. Oh my, is it wet? It feels wet. Is it pasta? It's pasta, isn't it?
Is this a bowl of. Is this wet macaroni pasta?
Are you ready?
Yeah. It is! Why would you do this to me? Ew! What the heck?
Do I really just go for it? Do I grab this?
You can.
It's like cold pasta, I think. Like ravioli kind of. I'm gonna be wrong here. I think it's like cold pasta.
Are you ready?
I was right!
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah! At first I thought it was gummy bears. This is no. It's like gummy something. Feels like parts, like body parts. Oh, it's gummy. It's like worms and like airs and.
That's cold noodles. That's cold. That's cold noodles.
Yes, cold
Ooh, ooh.
There's hand sanitizer here.
That's cold noodles.
Hey there, this is Dork, and I'm going to be showing you a full tour of everything you can expect here at the DBD 10th Anniversary Montreal Experience. Let's go! You can see our full site map, so if you're ever lost, losing your way in the fog, you can find yourself. The Krasue, our Entity Claw photo op. Let me show you how it works. You'll come in, you'll be able to stand and pose, take a couple photos. There'll be someone manning the booth. So the whole floor is yours. We have our Dead by Daylight immersive experience. Okay, enough of that. Let's go to something else. We've got our DVD merch counter. Hello. Our Dead by Daylight vending machines. And here you can get yourself a Maurice plushie. Go ahead, check that out. Isn't he cute? I can't wait to get one myself. This will be our area for board games. We're setting it up now, but once you get here, you'll be able to play whatever you like. This is going to be our indie corner. So here you can check out all of our indie games. Pretty awesome. All right. Got another thing on this floor to show you. And this is the DVD prototype. Here, two people will sit down and play the game on one monitor the way it was when they first concepted Dead by Daylight. So good luck. This is our Dead by Daylight campfire. It is so cool. All right, so for the rest of the experience, we've got to go upstairs. Let's go. All right, we're going to start over here with the art gallery. Through here, you'll be able to see all of the art from the fog, going from concepts to your community-created amazing art pieces. Let's go. And as you can see, over here is our gaming zone, where you'll be able to play an amazing build of Dead by Daylight, if I say so myself. Really excited to see you all take it out. Take it out, and I mean, take out all of those frustrations of the day on those petty little survivors. Doing our panels and the ending broadcast for the day. Super excited to show you. Gosh, I mean, from what you can see, that was an amazing run through of the full site, but I actually didn't show you everything. And that's why you've got to come here. You've got to go and explore, because there's a couple of scary mysteries around here. So without further ado, I'll see you soon. Come on down to the DBD Montreal event, and I'll be waiting.
ขอจงสดับฟัง เรื่องราวอันน่าเศร้า ซึ่งกล่าวว่า เธอเป็นนักร้องสาวร่ำลือกันว่า เสียงของเธอยังคงอยู่ ร้องเพลงในยามราตรี หิวโหยชั่วกันละอวสานได้ยินกันหรือไม่
เ
Hello, hello. Are we ready for some absolutely fantastic cosplays tonight? Hell yes. Well, for anybody who does not know me, my name is Ghost Arcades. I am cosplaying tonight as Jacksepticeye. I knew you would all laugh, it's terrible. But yes, I'm gonna introduce you to our judges. We got a load of cosplays tonight, so what I'm going to try and do, it is going to be going through everyone's cosplay. There is a few little awards. Hopefully we get to those at the end, and I hope you folks enjoy. So first of all, can we get a huge round of applause for our lovely judges this evening? It is Deer and his diehard Diva. Let's go! As you can see, our judges tonight are looking absolutely insanely fabulous. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I have a list. It's pretty cool. Related. Here for it? Well, let's do it. All right. So, first one that we have on the list is Night Sin. Night Sin is cosplaying Ace Baconti. There we go. Ooh, okay. All right. Hell yeah. He would definitely teabag you at the exit, I know that for sure. All right, next up we have I think it's Junglerus. I'm very bad with names, by the way, so I may butcher half of these, but just believe it on the Irish accent, okay? So yes, this is Junglerus. Who's coming up next as Dwight Fairfield. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. We have definitely been left to go to second with him in the lobby. I know that. All right. So next up we have Makura, and they are cosplaying as Feng Min, which is pretty cool. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Oh my goodness. All right, and next up we have hopefully I said this right, Shakakura with Hex Devour Hope. Is it really bad that I want to say like a pun after all of these? Oh, it is. Okay. All right, never mind. That's fine. All right, it was a window of opportunity that I just wanted to take. All right. Please leave me alone after this, okay? All right, next up we have Aurora, who is cosplaying Michaela Reed. Oh, and we also have Ghostface.
Oh
and
my
it's
goodness.
A tag team, Yes, mama!
insane. Oh my goodness. All right, next up we have Hunty Squared as Mina the Trickster. Man, these are so cool. Oh, sorry, I'm just hearing from backstage that Michaela has cleansed Devour Hope. There's nothing in my ear. Anyway, I'm
Everybody
moving on.
run! Everybody run!
All right, so next up we have Spooky as the artist. Awesome stuff. Okay, so next is Galaxy Kiss, or is it Galaxia Kiss as the Huntress. Dwight is not very happy because Iron Maiden is now in play. So, all right. Next up is DJ Slushy as the Legion Frank. What a mending experience. Are you sick of me? Yeah, come on, be honest. All right, thanks. All right, next up we have Marley as Dwight again. Here we go. Oh! This Dwight has been through a few trials, as you can see.
I love the pencils. Attention to detail.
Excellent stuff. And after we have Alcor, who is playing Fung Min. Let's go.
And she's using it as a map. I'm so glad she did that.
Next up, we have Zombie the Unicorn as Kate Denson.
The hat and everything.
And after we have Say It It's with Nicolas Cage.
Amazing. Yay. I love it. It's my favorite.
Oh, what a plot twist. Anyway, right, we have Steph rewritten next as Sybil Ward. And we have Serenity as the artist.
Bio Pulp Collection, yes! The feet out.
Yes.
And next we have Zelria as the Huntress. I've been really afraid to say this the whole entire day, but I'm just gonna go out and say it. Big Idiot Baby. It gets worse. As Ace the Concept.
I love that. It's the commitment. That one. Yes.
Also definitely teabagging at the Exegate, I will say. All right, next up we have Jumini as Fung Min.
Beautiful. Wow. Oh my.
Yes, yes.
That's beautiful.
Now we have Liz Buns as Heather Mason.
Oh my goodness. Who else was scared?
Next, we have battle damage props as Pyramid Head.
Please Mori me, Pyramid Head. As a survivor, I'm okay if you can Mori me. Just saying.
Wow. Because of this one thing, Pyramid Head is now getting nerfed again, so thanks for that, battle. Yeah. All right, next up we have D-Man the Monster as the Clown. Before anybody asks, no, I'm not asking what's in the bottle, so, yeah. All right, next up we have Hex Girl as the Huntress. And next we have Bread Cat as the Legion Frank. Next up, we have a duo. This is Sherprix and Virix with the Legion Susie and Sable Ward. You liking it so far? Hell yeah. All right, next up, we have Soup King as Dwight Fairfield. He's also going to second hook. All right, next we have Dej with the Drange. Next up, we have Helki Hunt with the Huntress. And next up, we have Sierra with the Legion Susie. Whoever keeps yelling down there, you're doing great, by the way. I see you, effort, I like it. All right, next up we have By the Outsider as the Trickster. Next up we have a big one. This is Eventide with Frank Stone.
That might be the one you were showing before.
Next we have Violet as Mina. And next up is Astral Nest as the artist. Not to be biased in the slightest with my killer bean, but this next one is a good one for me. It is Cockmage as the Ghostface. Anniversary Ghostface. Let's go. Beautiful.
This one. I feel like
And next up we have Vizzy as the Crassou. Nope. Next up we have Mistaken as the Legion Susie. Next up we have a duo. It is Big Mon and Little Mon as the Trickster.
Not one, but two tricksters. Happy 10-year anniversary, everybody.
I think we will need 3 buckets of water for all of us here, if that's all right, just the coolest time.
Thanks.
Next up, we have GD as V. Bunyasat. Not another one coming up next. Oh no. It is Phantom Deadline, I will try and say this smiling, as East Baconti. Well, that's gonna last a few years. Anyway. Next, we have Neko Brando as Jason Voorhees.
See you soon, Jason.
Next up, we have The Big Cheese and Final Girl as Jonah Velasquez and the Artist.
Oh my God! This is so hard.
And next up, we have Local Wesker Apologist. Thanks, I think. As Leon S. Kennedy. You ready for another plot twist? I'm so glad the people I paid to laugh right now. It's great. All right, next up we have Awesome Tracks as Nicolas Cage. And next up, we have Jules as Sybil Ward.
That is a really good one.
Next, we have Little Miss Shiriko as Sadago. Yeah, if you're taking blurry pictures later on, you know what's happened, okay? All right, next up we have Andy as the Legion Frank.
Oh, this is the community costume.
Light up.
We have another Legion. It is Natalie as the Legion Susie. Okay. Next up we have, sorry. Next up we have Zach as Chris Redfield. My name is Boulder, by the way. Just you get it?
I saw what you did there.
Thanks. Saw the vision. All right, next up we have Alina as Sybil Ward.
Where'd she get the cup? Those cups are so hard to find. Where'd she get the cup?
I love the flashbang and the charms. That is so cool. All right, next up we have Elle from Under as the Huntress.
I like this.
And next we have Kitsu Moonvale as the Legion Susie. Next up, we have Nyx the Ripper as the nurse.
Can I just say, she takes my breath away.
I'm glad I'm not the only one doing these, so thank you. All right, next up, we have Rotten Artist as the Oni. Same, Dwight. Same.
What was that?
Oh my goodness. Right, next up we have Bomb Goblin as the Wraith.
You look great. Who else was scared?
I was going to say, the good thing about situations like that with Wraith, you could just cloak, go away, no one knows. So it's all good. It's all good. All right, next up, we have Nick as Trix. Very on brand for the anniversary event. I like it. Next up, we have Jaeger the Goober as V. Bunyasak. Next up, we have Sailor Slayer as Kate Denson. And next up, we have MVP as Lee Yunjin. And next up is Jennifer as Mina the Trickster.
Beautiful.
Next up, we have Jack as Wesker. I give that cosplay out of 10 instead of 7, you know, because. Anyway, next we have the Fat Rooster as the animatronic Springtrap. Next up, we have Sam Crow as the artist. And next, we have Dude in Kovu as the Legion Frank. Once again, you're doing great out there. You are indeed. All right, next we have Grimveal as Dwight Fairfield. All right, next up we have Raven as the artist. Next up, we have Jitters as the clown. If that's Chris Redfield's, I will pay money. Next up, we have Abe as the ghoul. And next up, we have Elijah as the Huntress. All right, next up, we have Tiny Eagle Cosplay as the Legion Frank. And prepare yourselves for another one. We have Menta as the Legion Susie. And next up, we have Thrill as the pig. And next up, we have Little Meow Meow as the trickster. And next up, we have Zarissa as Yun Jin Lee.
Oh my gosh, the prestige.
Next up is Horror Senpai as the Huntress. Next up, we have Busy as the Krasu. Next up, we have that Dino Gamer as the Legion Frank. Always another Legion after. You know this by now. It is Corpse Bug as the Legion Susie. Next up, we have Crispy Kate as Nia. And next, we have Mac Mills as Makila. And we have Arsenic1229 as Felix Richer. What a visionary, eh? Sorry, I haven't done a joke in a while, okay? That's the best that I got. Next up, we have a Nullified as the Legion Frank. So we did have a last minute few folks enter in with the cosplays and stuff as well. So we're just gonna bring them up on stage as we can see them. Next up, we do have Scoops Ahoy Steve.
Steve Cole.
Hattie? Yeah. Next up, we have Hattie. We have the nurse. Yeah. It's double trouble. I'm just warning you right now. We have two Dwights. Default. And next up, we have Tori. Staggies, I know you're watching this. I know you enjoyed it. It's fine. Tori's here now. All right, next up we, Dwight Pub G. Let's go. Oh.
Island.
Second. Next up, we have V and Kate Denson.
That was.
And we have Kate. Hold up. So folks, that is all the cosplays that we have today. I hope you have enjoyed. Everyone who has done this, taken time out of their day today to dress up, do this, and come on. Thank you so much, everybody, for your efforts. That is awesome, absolutely. Now we're gonna have the judges, and they are going to be doing some deliberating and saying who is winning their prizes, of course. So we got time at the moment. I'm gonna go through what we have, and we will go through the list of what awards are, and people will read them out from the judges, okay? Yeah, all right, go. So welcome back. That was quite
That was
interesting.
shocking.
So everybody, we are now going to go through the awards, and the lovely judges are going to let you know who's won what award. So the first one that we have is called Walk the Walk, and this entrant embodies the character's personality to a T. Their walk, their mannerisms, probably the same favorite pizza topping. Eric Pope, everybody. Of course. Side cameo, we love it. So, judges, Walk the Walk, who have you got?
The category for Walk the Walk goes to Pyramid Head, Battle Damage Pro!
Jump scare.
Who would have thought Pyramid Head got a hat before Victor, but here we are. So, yeah. All right, next one is No Stone Unturned. This costume was built so accurately you could drop them in-game and no one would bat an eye. So, ask them about their giant folder of reference pictures. They only have one. So, who have you got?
The category for No Stone Unturned goes to Vizzy for the Crusoe!
She looks gross.
So next up we have the Entity's Apprentice. This entrant took their concept and ran with it, taking inspiration from DBD, but making it their own. Judges?
The winner for the category for Entity's Apprentice goes to Cheryl Lisbon! Cheryl, Heather.
Cheryl Mason, scream and a dab, all in the one sentence, by the way. All right, next up we have everything but the kitchen sink. No materials, no problem. This outfit is built for blood, sweat, tears, and maybe some duct tape, and it all works. Judges?
The category for everything but kitchen sink goes to Michaela Aurori. This is the Rift Michaela outfit with the bones.
The bone.
All right, next up we have Go Big or Go Home. This entrant went all out with the largest, most unwieldy build possible. Going home was never an option, as we're not sure they're fitting out through the front door. Judges?
The category for Go Big or Go Home goes to Twisted Masquerade Ghostface! Woo!
Next up, we have Jump Scare. This costume is our newest sleep paralysis demon. I think we've seen a couple of those tonight. However, what are the judges deciding on?
The category is Jump Scare, and our winner is Abe.
Need medical attention, but instead, they're getting this award, which is pretty cool. Judges?
Category is Bloodbath, and our winner, Mona and the artist. They're dating? We only have one. It's only one winner, but you can share. They're gonna have to kiss to decide who gets the prizes.
All right, next up we have In Stitches Award. This performance left us in stitches. No medkit can heal. I did not write this, by the way. I promise. Thanks for bringing some humor to the fog, and the award goes to judges.
I sort of feel bad saying this name. In Stitches. Big baby idiot? Ace. Woo! Yes!
Next up we have Make Up Your Minds. This award goes to the most mind-blowing makeup work this side of the entity's realm. Judges?
Our winner for Make Up Your Mind is Demon the Monster the Clown. You look so beautiful.
This is the last one. It is. All right, folks. First of all, before we do the last one, can we get a huge scream, round of applause? Everybody watching from home, emotes if you got them, for everybody who has participated in this evening. So the last award of this evening, Magnum Opus. This costume excels on every level and is nothing short of a masterpiece. Out of this world and right into the fog. Judges?
The winner of Magnum Opus is the Minotaur. Sorry, the Oni. The Oni.
I really need to speak to my therapist after this, I swear. I know. Well, folks, that has been it for the cosplay section of the live stream and obviously of the event. I hope everyone has enjoyed. But before we go, can we give a huge round of applause again to our beautiful judges, Die Hard Diva and Deer, please.
Questions. So the first question is, describe Dead by Daylight in one word.
Oh, that's a good one. Revolutionary.
I would say exciting.
Okay. I'm gonna choose something similar to my favorite perk, bonding.
That's a good one. Okay, question number 2. What does Dead by Daylight mean to you?
Okay. Wow, what does Dead by Daylight mean to me? I don't know. It's life-changing. I guess it's the best word in every single capacity. I feel like anybody that has played this game knows the extent of what it does. It's crazy, and I've never played a game like this, so life-changing I think really sums it up for me.
That was a really good answer. I would say community. Like, people try and say what they like about Dead by Daylight. I think the player base is really close-knit, really welcoming, really diverse, and I would definitely say the community. They're really sweet, and I love it.
DBD means a lot to me. I've been playing for 10 years, so it's also my 10-year anniversary. It's very nice of behavior to throw a party for it. But for me, it's been the relationships that I've built through the game. A lot of my friendships, IRL and online, are because of this game, so it's kind of insane to think how such a small, I didn't think anything of it when I started playing DBD, but here we are 10 years later with so many new friendships and so many new relationships because of this game, so means a lot.
Fantastic answers. Okay, so the last question I've got for you is, if you can say a message to the DBD community right now, what would you like to say?
Ooh, that's a good one. Oh man, directly to you guys. I don't know, just be nicer to Megs. Yeah, that's my one. No, but seriously, yeah, keep on doing it. Keep on supporting the devs. Keep on supporting the game. I think the community, especially in Dead by Daylight, it's one of more of the close-knit communities that you don't really see in too many other games. And I always think back to a thing that Matt Picote told us in one of our interviews where he said behavior is like a mom and pop shop, and especially with the community. And I feel like that is exactly the way that it's always been, and we should continue doing that.
Gosh, one thing I'll say to the community, I think just be positive, have fun, enjoy it. It's such a great game. It's so many nice players. It's so much variety. It's so many different possibilities. I've been playing since 2018, and I still see new things to this day. And I love it. Have fun. I'm excited for the future. It's some good stuff coming.
For me, don't take yourself too seriously. That means stop tunneling. I'm just kidding. No, but don't take it too seriously. Have fun. Like I said, I've made a lot of friendships, and some of those friendships have been literally through solo queue games, just saying an in-game chat like, oh my God, we should play together. So don't take yourself too seriously. Have fun and continue surviving in the fog.
All right, well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate your time, and hopefully all of those answers treat you well out there in the fog. Okay, I'm going to be asking you guys some questions. So the first question is, describe Dead by Daylight.
To me, Dead by Daylight is community.
Ooh, this is heavy. Hi, I'm Evo. DBD to me means chaos.
Hi, I'm Jack Trashley. DBD to me is difficult.
All right, thank you so much. For you, okay. All right, so now that was your one word for describing Dead by Daylight. So what does Dead by Daylight evoke for you? Like, what does it mean to you, like, deep down in your soul? If you have one.
Yeah, if I have one. I think it still goes back to community. It's about bringing together fans of horror and horror icons and us all connecting over what we love, just nerding out on horror stuff.
Thank you. I think the most important thing that DBD brings to me is the sense, like you say, community. I feel like we are creating a safe space among the queer community. With Dead by Daylight as a tool, but not just as a tool. It's part of our daily lives. It's part of our viewers' daily lives. And it makes me happy because they will always come back for us, and we come back for them. Thank you.
And I am also going to have to say community. But honestly, it's such a fun game to play with friends, and so it's where I've met a lot of my friends. It's where it gives us an avenue to play together, learn together, have fun, and DBD supports the LGBTQ community, and so it's a game full of people that you can feel safe to play with and feel safe to be yourself with.
Those were all fantastic answers. Okay, so my last question for you is going to be, if you can give a message to the Dead by Daylight community, what would you like to say?
I love you. Let's keep playing. Let's play together. Let's keep...
What I would like to say to the DBD community is, give me the hatch. Come on. Please, just give it to me. Thank you.
That's so true. The entity has my soul, but I would really like it if I can get the hatch. I feel like it's down there somewhere. So if you could give me the hatch, I'd really appreciate that too. But thank you all so much for answering these questions, and I hope all of their answers greet you well in the fog. All right, I'm gonna ask some awesome questions here for the live stream. So, Otz, could you please tell me in one word, what does Dead by Daylight... No, describe Dead by Daylight in one word.
Deep. Very deep, that's the words. Very deep. 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 There's a lot to it, and it's easy to get lost in, and it's a good feeling.
I would say it is engaging.
I gotta say it's surprising. You never know what you're gonna get.
Very good answers. Okay, so next up, the second...
I found both as a community, and it's given me a chance to socialize and meet people in walks of life that are so far from me, in places that are so far from me that I probably otherwise would have never been able to shake hands with, especially here in person. It fills my heart. That's really all it means to me. It's just giving me a chance to grow together with it.
Yeah, I agree with Oz. I have met many awesome people in Dead by Daylight and through Dead by Daylight, and also changed my life because obviously at this point it's my job. So yeah, pretty much everything.
Yeah, Dead by Daylight is hard to think about my life without it. When I'm not playing or creating content about it, I'm thinking of it. It means it's such a unique way to engage with horror, to get to this great community that we're seeing here. It's such a special game, and now for more 10 years, I hope to see more of it.
Amazing answers. Okay, so our last question is going to be, if you could give a message to the Dead by Daylight community, what would you like to say?
Do not engage only with one side of the game. A lot of people try Killer, they really enjoy it. They play it until they have nothing else left to do, and they think that's the end of it. But honestly, you can try the other side. You can try to play custom games with friends. You can try to coach a friend into it. There's so many ways to enjoy this game. Definitely explore all of them before you give up on it. I think you might find fun in places that sometimes you didn't expect. That was definitely the case for me.
I think staying positive is pretty important. Also, sometimes just to take a little bit of a break. What Odd said, keep it variety focused, and yeah, just enjoy it.
I gotta say, don't be scared to share your opinions. Every voice should be heard, and there's a lot of things that you might get changed because you expressed your opinions. Every niche has its own opportunity to make some changes in the game. So yeah, do that.
All right, thank you all so much for giving me your time, and hopefully all of their answers greet you well in the fog. All right, I'm going to ask you guys some questions. So the first one is, can you describe Dead by Daylight in one word?
Iconic.
Goofy.
Chaotic. Family.
Yeah. Family lives together, dies together. Yeah. All right, so for our second question I've got for you, can you tell me what Dead by Daylight means to you?
Dead by Daylight's honestly been an integral part of my life for the past 9 years because I've been following this game since it first came out, but I couldn't play until like a year later, and I used to love watching YouTubers and stuff make videos about it, so it's great to be able to actually be one of those people on the other side of it to make content for you guys.
I don't really know how I can follow that up, to be honest. But no, Dead by Daylight to me has opened up so many opportunities to meet people from all walks of life, all over the world, and how people find you and find what you do in Dead by Daylight. Fun, interactive. It has given me just a lease of life that I never thought that would be possible for me. So it's huge.
I'm gonna try not to get emotional. I'm gonna try. But as a horror fan for all these years, horror enthusiast, Dead by Daylight to me means that you can actually be a survivor. You know how to survive. You know how to tackle on things. But then at the same time, as a killer main, you kind of open up to a little challenge. You get to see the world in a different perspective. So you get to experience horror in a whole new way. Also, you get to look fashionable in the fog too.
You're choking me up a little bit. Oh my God. For me, it's the community side. On Twitch, that's where I found my home. I found a bunch of friends, a bunch of other creators that are like-minded, and everything that everyone else said. It is just community and family, and it's great to be back in Montreal. It's been a long time. Yeah. I've been with this game since the start, and this is crazy, so.
Fantastic answers. Y'all got me choking up over here, bro. My eyes doing waterworks. So for our last question, if you could give the community any type of advice or message, what would you like to say?
Try to spread more positivity in the community, please. There are so many of you that are great out there. Some of you got a little bit to work on, though.
Are you just like stealing everyone's line? Is that what's going on? I feel like as if it is. On top of the positivity as well, just try and kind of like be team. Even if you're the killer and like the game is done and it's a good time, just be a team. This game grows with people. This game has brought so many people together. So letting people kind of like be themselves a lot more and kind of, I don't know, just express themselves in game chat. Maybe it's a little emote to like have a little meme. Go into it. You don't need that 4K. You don't need the, 5 Janes and then teabag at the X again. All you need is just a bit of fun, because that's what it is. It's a game for fun.
Guys, how did you steal my answer? I'm gonna ride on top of that, but also explore. Dead by Daylight's been around for 10 years. There's so many iconic horror franchises all throughout. So if you're getting into horror, follow that little spark of interest. Go see some of the horror movies. Go play some of the other horror games. Resident Evil, Five Nights at Freddy's, Alan Wake. Explore and like I said, have fun. It's a video game.
Everybody's being at the end of this line. Everyone takes your answer. Just remember that, again, what they're all saying, it's a video game. We're here to have fun. You don't have to sweat all the time. You can sweat a little bit, especially if you're a killer main. But have fun with it. If you need a break, take a break. But it's about the friends. It's a video game. Have fun with it.
Yeah.
So Dead by Daylight is all about the friends we made along the way. Wow. Yeah, left on hook along the way, denied hatch along the way. All right, this can keep going. But thank you so much, and I hope that these answers greet you well in the fog. Bye. All right, now we're at the immersive experience. Here you can see this little strange flesh-colored wall. Well, let's get a closer look. Here you're going to see these red circles that you can stand in, and it's going to activate.
Hello everyone, this is RJ Torbert at Fun World. Just want to wish you a happy 10th anniversary. All of you at Behavior do a fantastic job. Can't wait to see what else you got planned over the next 10 years. And for all the Ghost Space fans, thanks for all of your support. We have a lot more surprises over the next year. Again, you guys are a group of terrific people. Happy anniversary and many, many more.
Hello. I want to give a hand to Behavior Interactive. 10 years of putting survivors to the test is no small feat. Thank you for bringing the Saw family along for the ride. Congratulations, Dead by Daylight.
Hey, Dead by Daylight. We wanted to wish you congratulations for 10 amazing years.
It was really great to collaborate with you guys. So from the Fawner family to yours, happy birthday.
All right, I think we are about to start and load in. Once again, this is a show match for Jason. Lilith Plainkiller against Tofu, Odds, Kayla, and Spooky. That's a stacked lineup. We're going to see how well Lilith can do. I mean, Jason pretty strong. We all know this. We're going to see. Waiting for Odds to ready up. I'm used to this. Oh. Am I trying to go wrong? I'm so sorry. All right, and we're in. Oh, look at that. Spooky coming in with Pebble and Head-On. Signature Parks. Meanwhile, Kayla also another Pebble. Okay. And we have Lilith on Jason with that message Secret Project and Corrupt, which means he's undetectable right off spawn. Oh my god, what a crazy hit to start it off. Holy Lilith. Big Jason fan, so not surprised. All right, and he's looking for his new target. Is he gonna commit that chase? Doesn't look like it. Misses one shot on Adam. Taking another hook. And the footsteps repeating the survivor and with Kill Instinct. Oh, great dodge by Spooky Loops. Can he mind game a hit here? Usually these players would have 200 ping because they live on the other side of the world. But this is a LAN environment, so no big ping involved. Ooh, Spooky doing a great job dodging. The pallet has to be broken. And now we're vaulting the window. Once again, using the power to leave. That's what Jason is strong at. You don't have to commit your targets. Did Odds used for the people for no reason at all. Okay. I see you. Oh, Lilith trying to track him down, but he can't quite catch him. Oh, too many targets. Need to grab a new hook, a new projectile. These survivors have a lot of hours, by the way, of course. All of these are full creators. Playing Dead by Daylight all day. Using the grand entrance on the shack window. You can actually shoot through that gap in shack with Jason. He's really good at aiming through those small gaps. To the backside of shack. Here we go. And the V taking chase. Which is Tofu. He's a very experienced. He's a very, very good survivor, and once again, he's dodging expertly. Double vault coming out from Lilith. I don't think he has a protector though, which means Tofu ready to drop the pallet, including the crouch tactically. Okay. And that is the second gen completed. Oh, not the flashlight. Tofu, please. He has family. Oh, and with that, I think Lilith is abandoning the chase, looking for a new target, but there's nobody in the area. He does have 3 gens here. Maybe he can hold it for an hour. Nobody on any of them. Okay, so they're all on the other side of the map, I presume. Yep, looks like it. They're doubling a generator on the other side of the map. They can crouch to not be revealed here. If they don't crouch, then there's a red stain that gives them away, including when they're rocking a gen. And Spooky, can you dodge this? Ooh. Great dodge once more. Oh, that was a great hit on Tofu though. Lilith, can he follow it up though? He has a hook nearby. Once again, the flashlight, it's so hard to aim, but he gets it. Great pin on the tree. And with that, Tofu's down and on the first hook. All right, so because of Deadman Switch and Secret Project, there is undetectable in play here. So he can surprise survivors, which is quite effective on Jason. There is nobody here though. Wait, the keybinds. Oh no. He's trying to turn back the clock to the end. He got it, nice. These players are not on their usual PC, so might take a little bit of time to get used to. Oh. And we found Kayla kicking the gen too. And odds once again for the peopling. Nobody knows. Great hit on Adam. Nice. Good follow up here. And with that, Spooky's getting on that hook. Man, there's so many broken survivors here. Using the mobility to find a new target. The gens are still regressing. Still a lot of time for Lilith here to do some damage to these survivors. And we see the footsteps, which means the survivors upstairs in the main building. Yep, the kill instinct reveals them too. Oh, it's odds. He's already injured. Can he get away here? He's running around the main building. And Lilith lining up the shot. Great shot. Great pin in this case. Ostava's going on that hook. And there's still someone on the hook here. Lots of pressure for Lilith. And looks like he wants to protect this side of the map. Is there someone on the generator? No. There is absolutely nobody. All right. And the reset is coming out. Tofu going for that unhook. And yeah, nobody on those generators. They are still resetting by the hook. And the other two are running away, but their footsteps are revealing them. So Lilith has a target here, and it's odds once again. Oh, so close. Almost hit that through the window. Nice try on that. Getting that hook spike. Trying to mind game Tofu. But Tofu is so experienced on Survivor that heartbeat reading made it possible to get away there. Going for the shots is always worth it on Jason. Even if you miss, you can get a new one. And if you land it, it's 3 damage. Oh. They're trying to mind game around the rock. Not quite. But still 115. Oh, Tofu's playing it so well though. And that is Champions of Light coming out, which means it's slow for Lilith too. Alright, so the gen is getting kicked. And looks like Spooky has been but again, you can throw through that back window and check. All right, Scratch Marks leading away from the jungle gym. Oh, can we land that shot? That was a nice try, but Odds obviously looking out for that and taking his distance. Another gen completed. Oh, 2 gens completed. There is only 1 left for the survivors. Spooky not joking around and not dropping the pallet. Oh, and head on in the locker, but it fails. Oh no, Spooky. He has to get away, but Lilith, can he land the shot? He's lining it up. Oh, expertly landed that spike. And that's gonna be another hook. Meanwhile, the other survivors are collecting themselves, trying to split the map a little bit. That main gen still has a little bit of progress. Yep. And he can break that wall. It's right next to the gen. He can grand entrance 1 meter next to that gen, and there's no way for survivors to deny that. So that is a great, great gen for Spooky to protect. But I think this one also has a lot of progress here. Let's see if he can make some good use of the undetectable. Yep, the main gen is being walked. A double reset is coming through on the left. Is he gonna find it? Turn left, yes! Also running right into him. All right, he missed the detector, but that one is coming through. Well done, well done. Oh, lining up the shot on Odds, but it sadly doesn't land. Getting another hook spike. And meanwhile, what are the survivors up to? Yeah, not that much progress. 2 people on the main side. Oh, Kayla has been spotted. Oh, the undetectable. All right, that's an M1 coming through. What can Kayla do here? She is stuck on this rock pallet. Oh, great moonwalk. Well done, well done. Getting the down expertly. And this is the 5th hook in total. But while that is happening, there are 2 other survivors repairing the generators, so Lilith has to watch out that they don't complete all of them. Oh, that is a great appearance though. And a free injury. Grabs another hook spike instantly, and Spooky's dead on hook here. He really has to watch out, but he dodges. Going back to that generator. Oh, the grand entrance. 3 killer instincts, every survivor's nearby. What can we do out of this situation? So the haste makes mind gaming this tile relatively possible, but this is totally so experienced on Survivor, it's gonna be hard to catch him off guard. All right. Oh, Spooky was right there. All right, what are we gonna do now? Looks like Lilith does not want to give up this generator. And Odds, actually, does he make the vault? Oh, that was great timing by Odds. Well done. Oh, Tofu's trying to help, I think. Is that gonna work out? Oh, the mic is coming out for Lilith. Is it gonna work? Yes, the medium vault. That is Odds going down. But if we look at this, 2 different generators, very high progress here. So that's a lot of pressure. Oh! And the flashlight save coming out from Tofu with the reblind. He has no mercy at all. Wow. Oh, he landed at the wrong one. I don't think he wanted to land there. And now the generator is so high progress on the other side. Oh, that's a hit though. Taking that, but that kick is gonna be in vain, considering the other gen is so high, and he's probably gonna get there while it gets completed. Spooky completing the generator right behind him. Oh, that's a miss. Very close. Oh, great hit on Spooky here. He is dead on hook, so if he goes down, that'll be it for him. But while that's happening, I'm pretty sure one of the doors is being opened. and Tofu's also coming to help, so he's in the locker. Yeah, I knew it. He's definitely in a locker. I know Spooky. Oh, Tofu. Oh, he's getting hit though. And there's another spike right there. Nice, playing the pallet. Can he outplay Tofu on this pallet? Yes, that one is coming through. And now every survivor's injured. They really have to watch out here. Is anyone there to save? No. That one is set up for a heal, I think. And the endgame timer also started, so the endgame collapse is gonna happen at one point. All right, that's the hook. Do we go for the rescue here? Or do we take the 3 survivors out? I have a feeling they're gonna try. Odds is already setting up. He does have a bit of a savior build, so... But Liv is not gonna let that happen easily. Ooh. Oh! Odds has been spotted edge map. That is a very risky place to be because of the knockback that Jason's projectile has. That was a great hit, and now he's a little bit off position here. Trying to maintain a little bit. Grabs another spike. Ooh, that is a miss. What are we gonna go for here? Odds still very much in danger. Oh, is that a nod coming out from Lilith? Damn! Wait, Tofu trying to take the hit. He still has endurance. And the ball coming through, but no way Odds makes that. He is gonna go down. Alright, so Kayla and Spooky being around though. Can they help out? Oh, great flick coming out from Lilith. Very well done, but yeah, you gotta watch out because the heal is coming through. Oh, he went for a pot shot, but that did not work out. And now Odds is back up. Is there another door there? The timer's so low. I don't think Odds can make it anywhere. He is gonna accept his fate. Gonna take it for the team, and Kayla leaves. Oh, can we see the Mori? Yes, we can. Great job, everyone. Well played. Very impressive showcase. And a great Mori. GG. Strong. All right, guys, we're running it back. Same lineup. We're Lilith once again, trying to surpass Kayla, Odds, Tofu, and Spooky. That's a rough survivor lineup. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna play Jason again, maybe as a new build for us. We're gonna see it in a second. Oh, we are loading in on Greenville. And oh my god. Oh, I love the endgame build. I think he likes that a lot. We have Metal of Man on our Starver. Spooky once again with head-on. Tofu stayed with the same build, and Kayla also no swaps. And the Grand Entrance being used. Wow, that's a great first shot. Getting that first injury instantly into the match. Can he follow it up though? The hook spike giving away where Kayla's going. Oh, he's lining it up, and that's a great shot. Great shot to get the down there. Very early into the match, and Tofu wants to get that flashlight save, but hell no. That's not gonna happen. That is the first stack of no out, and we're nodding. Oh my god. We got some energy in the match. Tofu crouching to avoid the reveal there. And Grand Entrance. Oh, Spooky being caught off guard though. And the knockback. Putting him a little bit out of position, and now he's edge map with nowhere to go. That is going to be a fast second down, unless Odds, the savior, comes in and blocks successfully, but the spike is being obtained now, and oh, Odds actually dodging, but he's vaulting into him. That's a hit for Lilith in this case. But if we pay attention, no, there's no Metal of Man stack. Spooky was too far away, and he's still around here. Oh, we're grabbing the hook spike. Oh, Fake's running into the pallet. That's a great down here, coming through from Lilith. Oh, no way, Tofu once again, but he doesn't get the flashlight save. He does not get the flashlight save. Great angling by Lilith Omen. And he's pointing at the hook, how nice for him. All right, and with that, Lilith is looking for a new target. And Tofu's aura farming, what is that? He manages to dodge the spikes though, so I guess it works out. All right, back to that we go. Oh! Great grand entrance. That is an early faster on Kayla. Can she get away at all? Oh my god, she... Okay. So removing the spike and repairing a generator is on the same button, and I'm pretty sure Kayla just tried to get rid of the spike, but instead repaired the generator. That is unfortunate. That is the death hook at 5 generators. Lilith bringing the spice to the match. But that is the first one being completed. Oh, that's a nice try by him. Trying to angle over the rock. Didn't quite get there though. And the mind game. Tofu's too experienced. This is... You do not want to chase that guy. All right, once again. Finds the generator, but no survivor nearby. They are recouping. They're all running away. Nobody on gens, but Odds has been spotted. Lilith. All right, if you land that, you're the GOAT. Not quite. We're gonna go for Odds. Gladly taking his first Metal of Man sack. He definitely wants that value. Oh, we're getting another spike. Is Odds still in chase? He's trying to use that time to run away, but let's cut him off. Oh, that spike missed though. Does he make anything here? That is a hit tank coming through from Tofu. Great job. That gives Odds some much needed distance. He is 110 right now, so he is slower. He doesn't have the haste bonus. Now he's using the grand entrance, which means he can get the haste back for quite a few seconds. Oh! Great pathing by Odds here. Wow, the mind game coming through though. Well played by Lilith Omen. And the pick, nobody there to save. The survivors are recouping. They're going back on the generators as we speak. Ooh. And with that, Lilith looking for his new target. They are on the gen to the right by the shack, but he's not finding them. If survivors crouch, it can be quite difficult to spot them. Oh, that's a great run. And this is the anti-cam feature that has been made a little bit stronger now. That's why it took him so long to come out, because he was too close to the hook. Already 3 stacks of no out here, so the survivors, they're gonna be in a big trouble once those generators complete. They don't know what's in it. Oh, is that a hit? Yes! Great hit on Tofu here. Wiz going to take the chase to the far end of the map. Is he going to drop it early? No, he wants to play the pallet. Lilith taking pallet control here. He's going around. Does Tofu still make it? That is the DBD land experience. Right there, no ping involved. But with that pallet break, I think Tofu has nowhere to go. And he's just going to go into the locker to get pulled out. That's a cool animation. Cool to see. And with that, Kayla is about to complete the gen. Oh! Oh no, that's... Is that close to the carry? No, it's not. Spooky's just in the locker, chilling. Wait, oh, it was. Body left now, okay. Rancor revealing the survivor's location when a generator is completed. That spike sadly doesn't land though. But he can reload really fast. Going for the vault. Spooky read that though. He's going around the shack. It's gonna be hard for him to avoid this hit though. No, he just looked back, didn't dodge, and didn't expect it. He also has last stand ready. Okay. Some shenanigans planned for sure. Oh, that's a great place to appear out. But that is sadly a miss. Grabbing another projectile. Odds is dead zone completely, the knockback. Putting him into the corner with nowhere to go. Very great job here. Very great job. And that is another hook. To be honest, the survivors have to watch out. Can they even make it to the end game? There are 2 survivors being dead on hook now. Spooky doing a gen far away. Tofu kind of trying to bait the chase a little bit. He's not death hook here. And Kayla actually taking the chase with death hook. Alright, Lilith trying to use Grand Entrance on the pallet. Is that gonna work out for him though? That's quite far away. Kayla made good distance. Made some great distance here. Oh, that spike sadly missed. That is an M1 though. What? What is that? What is that? No shot. The Pebble 2 into the Nodus. Oh my god. Damn, Kayla. That did not end well. I think Kayla's wanted to see the Mori, I'll be honest. Which is fair. That's valid. And with that, they do have a lot of tempers here. This gen is about to be done. And I think there's one by Shaq who's also cursed, so... Alright, Tofu taking the chase. He's gonna be thrown edge map here. Is he gonna make that vault? He doesn't even have to. Alright, Lilith. If that would hit, I wouldn't believe it. Oh my god. Great use of the flashlight with Champions of Light fixated, which makes you just as fast as a running survivor. Really, really hard for projectile killers to aim at. And we got some moonwalks, okay. Well done. Does Odds want to take a hit? I mean, he's dead on hook. He only has 1 Metal of Man stack. If we do the math, that's not a good combination. Alright, Tofu, it's all on you. Oh, Spooky's around. But the knockback putting Tofu in the deep wound, and he still has to remove the spike. Which means there's our reading. And great mind game by Lilith Omen. What? That does not connect. That's wild. While with that, Odds seemingly is taking the chase here. He is dead on hook, so he really needs to watch out and make this one last a little bit. But there is a big surprise in the end game looking to reveal itself to these survivors. That was a great hit. He's not going to get much distance off that. Removing the spike slows you down. Wait, actually, okay. That's going to be an M1. And with that, I think there's looking to get another Mori going. That's the mini Mori. Quite brutal, I have to say. All right, but the last generator almost done. Tofu, look at this. Look at that. Sadly, even if it completes, there's still no out for the survivors. Oh! Tofu's trying to commit. Committing the generator in the survivor's face. All right. Chase commences on Shaq. He's running into the... Nah. Whoop. Nah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna fly. Lilith does not make that mistake of running into the head-on there. And with that, there's only Tofu left. But he already triggered no out, so... He knows he can't really escape by opening the door. And also, the obsession is already dead. That means Rancor doesn't do much. But even if the door gets open, there's still Blood Warden, which could further slow down the escapes. All right. Looks like Lilith is looking for any signs, but Tofu is running in to get the rescue. No, he doesn't see it. The rescue is actually coming through, so another chance for the survivors here. Oh, that's a great grand entrance, but the spike has been missed, so this is another chance to get away and open a door here. I think Lilith secretly wants that value for his favorite park. I think that's his agenda here. Oh, he's gonna use grand entrance. Is anyone around here? Oh, Spooky's opening the gate, and I think Tofu's making his way over. Can Lilith hit the shot? He definitely needs to. No. Tofu making. Oh! The quick turnaround and the conversion. The spike lands, and with that, I think it's gonna be a mini Mori, right? He doesn't want it. Oh. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? He wants them to save. Okay. Open the door. I think I know what he wants. I think I know what he wants. All right, so we're gonna put him on the hook, and there's nowhere to escape. Blood Warden activates. Oh my God! Where's this energy come from? Toxic head-on user. Tofu, there. This is not gonna fly, buddy. This is blocked off. There's no way to escape. Jason! Well, what? Whoa, that's a cool animation. I've never seen that. All right, and with that, we're going for the final Mori. What a great match. Well played, everyone. Great job.
Hello, Montreal. Hello, friends. This is Odds, and I'm so happy to be here, guys. Now, it is my absolute pleasure and a huge honor to be here sitting at the commentary booth. And what is it that we're commentating? Well, we have here on these grounds people from all over the world, and what unites us is our passion for Dead by Daylight. Among us, among the thousands of us present here, there are 5 players of extraordinary skill, and trust me, I played against some of them personally, I can attest to that are going to be duking it out together right here. Now, these players normally are from different regions. They are separated by continents and oceans, and of course, a massive ping difference. It is pretty much unheard of for these people to play before, but today they are in the same room and they will be playing against each other. We have representatives from Japan, a really vibrant community, Kaoge and Repuchin. We also have one representative from France, Sao Paulin, and very, very good player. Let's give it up for them. We also have Prozi, who will be representing Brazil. Huge community from Brazil. Let's give it up for him. As well as Grants from Germany. And these 5 people, we're going to be looking at very, very closely. Kaoge will be our killer. In case you guys want to follow along, you're not going to see their names, but Kate is our German player, Grants. Dwight is Sao Paulin, keep an eye on him. Tori is Prosi, and Fong Min is Repuchin. So, a big round of applause to them. They're going to put on a great show for us, and we're going to be here all for it. All right, kick it off, guys. Let's go. I'm going to let them know. in a minute. So as we load into this match, there are some things that we do not know. We don't know what map we're going to. I believe it has been randomly chosen, but we do already know which killer it is. We're playing as the Slasher. You might have seen this one before. It is the latest addition to the roster. And what we see right here is his secondary power, the Omnipresent Evil. Allows him to remain undetectable, move rapidly around the map, and reappear at any point where a vault or a pallet exists. Right now, the idea is to go around the map, and we have a very interesting build that we're going to get into in just a second. But right now, we are looking for any hint at all of activity, and we want to have the shortest possible chase. And Killer Instinct reveals Grants, or player from Germany, who does not get hit by the spear. Luckily, a reload happens, and this is a tricky situation. A little bit of a mind game happening here. Oh, great dodge from Grants, who now gets a little bit of oxygen. Mind game's happening, the pallet comes down. And the killer decides there is a better place to be. Kaogeki is from Japan, a region renowned for their insane mechanical skill. And oh my god, the main window is blocked by his appearance. The spear does not connect, but a basic attack does follow. And Kate is going to have to make a little bit of distance. A reload happens at the hook. This could be a real quick down. Ooh! Nasty, nasty shot. Okay, now we're gonna have to have a look at the perks of the killer. Something important is gonna happen. Pop goes the whistle, is going to activate for 45 seconds, and the next time that we kick a generator, it will be taking extra damage. But something more important is looming in the background. That is Devour Hope. If this perk is allowed to gain tokens, it will be a major source of power. We'll get back to that in a second. A kick on the generator is gonna happen, but first, we miss a spear. That's okay. There is a scrap pile right there. Our killer is probably gonna reload, and he is now capable of doing another range attack. Very ambitious toss. It misses by an inch. The unhook happens, and we now see Devour Hope at 1 token. Remember, if we get to 3, insta-downs will be possible. This red miss gives away the location of Survivor. This is Saul Pauling from France, and he's not in a good spot. Ooh. He did manage to dodge, which is going to give us a bit of distance. Now, why is our killer not hitting with a basic attack? Very simple, because the special attack now allows him to keep a little bit less distance and make the follow-up a little bit faster. This breakable wall in main is gonna be broken. It's gonna really help make this a little bit more easier to navigate for the killer. But Saul Pauling has done an excellent job losing line of sight here. And it's so interesting. The aura is being revealed by a very, very useful perk called Undying. There is a totem nearby, and Saul Pauling has been revealed by it. This will be our second down. We're still at 5 gens. We see a little bit of progress on the gens, but it seems that survivors have prioritized playing it safe for the most part. Yep, this gen is a little bit more progress. Let's have a little look at our killer, who, by the way, I believe is rocking no add-ons whatsoever. Ooh, once again, Omnipresent Evil results in a really, really quick ambush. And oh, that pallet came down at the wrong time. Now, our player Kate is Grant from Germany. They definitely do not want to be chased right now, holding good check spots. The killer is waiting for that little reveal and absolutely nails that with a really precise hitbox. Gets the pop, goes the whistle on the generator. Slightly delayed by a very nasty blast mine from the survivors, but it comes nonetheless. Now, if we get Kate on the hook, that will be 1 survivor dead on hook. It doesn't seem like anybody else is currently able to rescue. We see a very, very aggressive build from Saul Pauling and a very close up to his face. And this is going to be very, very important, guys, because this will be the second token of Devour Hope. Remember, when we get to 3, things are going to get really spicy. Survivors are really going to have to go out of their way to cleanse totems. And we also have a bit of a problem on that front, because Thrill of the Hunt is going to slow them down a lot if it comes to that. We see some footsteps here. The killer decides to come out of the steel wall. Once again, Pop is available, but oh my god, this could really be bad for our survivor group. Grimes is now dead on hook. If he is spotted and downed, our killer is going to have a 3v1 situation, which is really difficult to come back from. We will have a quick look at their builds, but it seems our killer is confident going for someone else, which is really impressive. Oh, great movement from Prozi, representing Brazil and the Portuguese-speaking community at large. Amazing job.
Now we're seeing a really interesting play here from our JSO player, and it's gonna work out! Oh, unfortunately the spear toss didn't quite connect, but the idea of coming out of that window was absolutely the right one. Going back to the main building, we want to prioritize certain generators that are close together. The idea, of course, is to be able to defend them a little bit nicer, and we have found, is this Saw Pollen? Yes, indeed. He has a very screamy build. We can have a quick look at his perks. This perks will reveal the killer every now and then to the whole team. And he has found a good palette, and we're going to see things from his perspective. Ooh, that's what happens when you play without ping. That's the confidence from Saw Pollen right there. Is it a misplaced confidence, or does he get away with it? Oh, Sprint Burst just up! Oh my god, this killer is so patient, but it did not pay off. Saw Pollen, absolutely spectacular. Whoa! Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Our killer has to reload. He currently does not have a spear. He moves a little bit slower than your regular killers. He pretends to break it. Doesn't quite work. And he's maybe gonna have to reconsider this chase because his gens are flying. The last one is nearly done. And even though this match looked a little bit difficult for Survivors a minute ago, it seems like they're making a really, really steady comeback. Oh, we see a really interesting perk here being used. That right there, ooh, we saw the intention there. That right there is a fake illusion. We're gonna have a look at it from Tori's point of view, who seems to have lost the killer a little bit. And ooh, a heal is happening here, revealed by Undying. And I think Repuchin does not know that they're being revealed. Oh, this is gonna be a really quick down. Near the gen that does not have that much progress. I think it's Shaq that our killer really has to worry about. Am I right about that? Yeah, Shaq is being done, 10 seconds. And we are right there. Can our killer get there in time and deliver a really powerful pop to delay this gen from being done and us reaching the endgame? Ooh, he actually comes out the wrong way, it seems. And he does know that there are people around. Pop goes the whistle is gonna come. Ooh, okay, this is a very delicate moment. Devour Hope has now gained 3 stacks. Anybody can be insta-down, and Survivors do not know about this. They might not be prepared. It is now the time to really solidify the killer's position. Yeah! And the insta-down happens! Oh my god, do we have a basement here by any chance? No. It seems basement is indeed here, and this is going to be a really hairy situation. Working on this generator is now probably out of the picture completely. Instead, our friends are gonna have to maybe let this person hang in there, focus on another generator for a little while. And as you can see, our killer has done a really good job of keeping 3 gens in a close proximity. And he still has a pop as well. He's now gonna do a little routine check on his totems. The Survivors do not know where he is, and really they only really know that he is in power, but they don't know his precise location. So right now, this is a very unpredictable. Oh, we do see a Survivor by the totem. Saw Pollen was revealed with his Object of Obsession, but the killer did not notice it. Instead goes for the insta-down on Fong Min, who swiftly goes down. This will not get rid of Devour Hope, however. Devour Hope will need to be cleansed at least twice. Oh my god, I think it's happened! Oh my god, I think they have lost their Devour, if I'm not mistaken. This is a huge development, but let's not forget, we still have someone rotting in the basement, about to hit stage 2, and this could be a really, really difficult result if they don't get them in time, but it does seem that Grimes does indeed reach it. Let's have a look at what our killer is doing. Their pressure skyrocketed for a minute. Ooh, that could have been a really nasty hit, but it seems it doesn't connect either. A quick reload. Don't forget, Jason can hit multiple Survivors at once and skewer them both with a single spear, but it seems like it might be a good time to go back to Shaq, kick the generator, stabilize the position, and the number one thing that our killer needs to do right now if they want to win this game is get one good, really, really look good for a killer. Oh, super, super tricky. Nice job. And I believe the pallet here has been taken care of. Maybe a little bit of help from a teammate could really work out. Undying once again reveals the Survivor, and it's given so much value this match. It's honestly unreal. Kate is now out of the picture. Grimes did a good job, but he's not going to be able to help his teammates anymore. Let's have a quick look at exactly what it is they're doing. It seems like they are in the mindset of splitting up and covering both generators, but still they are really, really close. And with one man short, they will really have a tough time. They will really have a tough time keeping up with the regression from Pop Goes the Weasel, which, let's not forget, is a perk that activates after every hook. That being said, the Survivors did get very lucky. They did not cleanse through the hunt. was really nice. They got lucky. They could have had it. They could have needed 3 cleanses.
Okay, so we'll need to figure out how to get the backup generator.
Okay. What's the Xbox get trade, ready?
Oh, is everyone here?
Yeah, we're just waiting to come in. Thank you. All right.
All right.
Well, guys, thank you.
Very cool.
Okay. We need to figure out how to get the backup generator going before apparently someone comes back.
Oh.
All right, let's look around the room to see if there's. There's a red light thing.
Red light.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
Okay. Okay, well, push it. Oh my God, in his face. Okay. Push it. Are you sure? No.
Okay, 90 seconds.
Okay, run it.
All right.
Put it tightly. Okay. Look around for something. No. They look like weapons. Oh no! Something. There's a guitar. We got. Hey, this lit up. Wait, that opened. No.
Here. Press only what is safe, not sharp, not used to hurt, not used to trap. Hurry, not hurry.
Okay.
Press only what is safe, not sharp. So press things that are not sharp.
This?
Not trap.
This?
The chest is open! Behind you! Oh my God!
Here, go. How do we do this?
What do I do? Turn it.
Oh my God.
Borrow one of your phones, take a picture. What would you do?
Yeah.
Oh, and leave it open in the box for them.
Oh, okay.
I'll take care of it. There's really no second.
Here you go.
Thank you. All right. So, big smile, everyone. Oh, nice. What are you doing, Sammy? You're good.
If I could describe Dead by Daylight in one word, I would say fantastical.
DBD en un mot, c'est horreur.
Pour moi, c'est le fun.
Vénérable.
Mémorable. Adrenaline.
Intense.
Happy accident.
Aventure.
Thrilling.
Surprise.
Fashionable.
Inclusive.
Chaotic.
Connection.
Asymmetrical.
Unique.
Legion.
OVNI.
The Trapper. Scary.
Life.
Point tournant.
Brutal. Un jeu de cache-cache.
Dead by Daylight, pour moi, en un mot, c'est... Alors Dead by Daylight représente pour moi mon quotidien en fait depuis 5 ans. Des gens formidables avec qui je travaille, des utilisateurs exigeants et puis du fun tous les jours.
Dead by Daylight means a lot to me because it isn't just a job, it's a phase of my life that I've been able to do a whole lot of stuff I couldn't do previously in my career. And a lot of that is due to the team being so community-centric on DBD. So we get to do a lot. We have a lot of respect for community within the dev team.
C'est un jeu que j'apprécie beaucoup jouer avec mes amis. Et professionnellement, c'est une superbe expérience humaine et de gens passionnés.
Well, it means an opportunity to create a very interesting horror and also action-based experience for people to have the thrill to enjoy.
Les joueurs, on sait qu'ils ont énormément de fun et de plaisir à jouer à notre jeu. Et nous, chez Behavior, on a énormément de plaisir à travailler dessus et à proposer du nouveau contenu.
Dead by Daylight means a fun journey for me, fun and unexpected journey, because you can try out new different builds, new perks, you can try out new cosmetic options, you know, it is always fun to do that. I love that actually. And also the lore is amazing, super deep. You can deep dive into many different rabbit holes. So yeah, it is an unexpected and fun journey for me.
Pour moi, c'est une évolution de 9 ans où j'ai commencé comme VFX artiste comme junior, où j'ai vu le projet grandir. J'espère que vous remarquez aussi ces changements pour vous. Puis même en tant que joueur, peut-être que vous évoluez aussi à votre propre manière.
Being part of that journey has been super exciting, and it made every single release and update meaningful.
I've worked on it from 2 different angles, production and support, and I can see that it's a passion project from all angles.
It's a great way to connect through gaming.
It's meant a complete change of life for me, and it's been brilliant.
What Dead by Daylight means to me, I've been working on Dead by Daylight for 8 years. It's been a big part of my life at this point. I think it means to me a little bit like home. It's home away from home where I work with my colleagues for a long time.
Ben, c'est le plus gros projet de jeu vidéo sur lequel j'ai jamais travaillé.
Delivering what is known as Dead by Daylight today. It was my first job right outside of university, and I've met so many wonderful people working and playing on this game.
C'est l'accomplissement d'avoir un lien direct avec les joueurs.
Je suis un énorme fan d'horreur et de jeux vidéo, donc c'est un honneur pour moi de travailler sur ce jeu-là.
Meilleur job de la vie, quoi.
Oui, meilleur job à vie.
C'est une équipe, c'est des collègues, c'est des amis et c'est aussi la communauté, c'est vous.
I think the most important thing to say, if I could speak to the community right now, is thank you. Thank you so much. We wouldn't be here for 10 years without you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Merci.
Si je pouvais parler à la communauté, j'aimerais leur dire un grand merci pour tout ce qu'ils font, pour tout leur retour, leur feedback et merci de nous permettre de continuer à travailler sur ce projet-là de nombreuses années encore.
Have fun and remember that the killers on the other side, the survivors on your other side if you're a killer, we're all just playing to have the best time.
Let's just have fun, try out new builds, try out new cosmetics, try out every single thing, and again, just have fun and try to survive, I guess. Or if you're the killer, kill people.
Thank you so much for keeping the fog alive. It's because of the community that makes this game so special.
Merci d'être patient avec nous, merci de persister, merci d'être là, nous rapporter les bugs techniques quand il y en a, nous rapporter vos expériences, vos joies, vos peines. On est là.
Dead by Daylight, ça n'existe pas sans vous. On fait ce projet-là pour vous. Donc, merci d'être avec nous dans cette aventure incroyable.
Keep being passionate, keep creating, whether it's fan art, cosplay, stream, all that content is really such an amazing thing to see. but also keep challenging us, right? We read the good and we read the bad, and we react on it, and we try to make it better every day. So do it respectfully, but keep doing it, and that's what leads us to improve the game on a daily basis.
Thanks. There are so many of you that have over 10,000 hours, let alone 1,000 hours in this game. Your commitment to DBD is unbelievable, and we never forget that.
To our community, I want to say thank you for your support and your love. We've been listening to you at Behavior. Our community managers are your voice internally. They're talking to the team, and we are shaping our priorities according to what we are hearing and all the voices that we are hearing from you.
Thank you for giving us 10 amazing years of Dead by Daylight and for taking me off the hook every time I get hooked. I really appreciate you keeping me in the trial.
You guys are all cuties, especially the competitive community. I love watching you guys 1v1 me someday.
Merci pour tout votre amour, toute votre passion, et on adore vous lire en ligne, lire vos commentaires, c'est extrêmement le fun. Merci.
I'd say thank you for being with us for 10 years, and you've not seen anything yet. The next few are going to be wild.
We want to make sure that you understand just how committed we are. This is just the beginning for us.
all play in the dark. It's a ritual, a grand spectacle, and we celebrate. And celebrate. And celebrate. Until someone wins. And tonight, it's you. And now you're here. You hunted. You survived. And we celebrate you. You are the game.
It's
And today was a perfect example of that. For everyone watching at home, here's a look at what we got up to today here. Oh yeah. Beautiful skyline of Montreal. This is absolutely amazing to have everybody here with us. Thank you so much for joining us. There were some gaming stations where we showed the new independent games that we'll be helping with. This was one of the highlights. Some people took amazing pictures in the claws of the entity. I hope everybody managed to grab one of those Maurice plushies. People came to play the game because, you know, that's what we're here for. Our team at the immersive department of behavior created an awesome wall of killers also for you to enjoy. I hope you took some great pictures. It was so fun, at least for us, to be able to look at this and sort of be part of their universe and see them like that. Now, again, thank you so much for being with us for this.
All right. So, this anniversary marks obviously a huge milestone for Dead by Daylight. Because of that, we want to do things a little differently. Today, we will be more transparent than we have ever been when it comes to what we're going to present to you. It will be a bit less about deep dives and more about celebrating what got us here and where we are heading next.
So, okay, we know that you can't wait to know about all the future stuff, but we will kick it off with a look back and fun behind the scenes about the earliest days of Dead by Daylight. Then we'll show off some amazing upcoming content for the next couple of months, but also for the whole year. But, you know, we'll also keep some surprises for later because we love to surprise you and to delight you. And then we will close things out with probably the biggest endeavor we've ever made in the history of our game, and one we're hoping that will shape the next 10 years, at least, of Dead by Daylight. Hey, you're a good crowd. We love you. Thank you.
We love you too. Now, before we get started, as I said, today is as much about celebrating our game and our community as it is about celebrating everything that goes with it. So many people traveled here to join us. We've had the chance to meet many of you. And so over the course of the show, we'll have a roving reporter / community director, Mr. Eric Pope. Yeah.
Wow.
He will be traveling through the crowd.
Thank you, Matt. You look great up there. How's his jacket, folks? Pretty shiny, right? Pretty good. That's right. I'm in with the community, as is my job, and I'm very happy to be here. I'm very honored to be here with all of you. Thank you for coming. I love you all. So my real job is to cover while they do transition, so I'm going to talk a lot tonight, so get used to that. But Jose mentioned something that I wanted to dig into a little bit more. We have a lot of people from around the world. 5 continents, in fact. If you know geography, that's most of the continents. A dude came from Guam. That's in the middle of the ocean on the other side of the world. There's people from Ireland, from China. 19 people from Japan are here. It's pretty amazing. So I really wanted to get you guys warmed up. That's actually what I want to do right now. So I'm let's do a little call and response. Okay. So first one. How many killer mains do we have here? Okay. Survivor mains? It's about a 4-to-1 ratio. I want to know, how many of you have been playing DBD since day 1? Okay. I want to know, how many of you have 1,000 hours of game time? Here's the tricky one. How many of you have over 10,000 hours of game time? What? All right. Before I hand it back to Matt and the gang, I wanted to bring on one of our friends, your friend and mine. Come here, young man. Come here. Hi. How are you?
Thank you, Eric.
I am joined by the lovely Ots Darva. I'm going to be grabbing folks throughout the night to chit-chat. So, 10 years of DBD, you've been around. What has it been like to watch it grow over the years?
Well, it's a great coincidence because I also started making videos and streams about 10 years ago.
Amazing.
And it started with me in a room doing things in a really clumsy way. And now I've come a long way, me, my community, my content. I get to hire editors, 3D modelers, artists, and do things that honestly blow my mind. And I feel like the game has also come such a long way as well. Like, I remember when this game had trailers that were voiced by Matthew Cote, and when half the dev team was on the live streams, and we did not give them a minute of peace back then.
Did you see that he took it back? He took his catchphrase back. Can you believe that?
Yeah, no, we were waiting with anticipation. I don't think we got to play the hack rematch, but I will bother you about that.
Snap.
You know, maybe for the next year. But it's been a lovely, lovely time, and I'm so proud of the community and for everyone that's built it.
Absolutely, and you and so many more have been such a huge part of it, and that's what we're here tonight celebrating. So, Ots, thank you. You can sit and enjoy the rest of the show. I told you I was going to talk a lot. I shouldn't be. But last thing, we do have Twitch drops for you watching at home. If you are on Twitch, they're available only until the 16th, so watch a lot of streams. And then one last thing, I don't know if they have an asset for it, but we're doing something cool starting on the 16th. You can get a Jason Twitch chat badge and a DBD chat badge. We've never done that before. I want to know what you think of it. It's going to be fun. All right, I'm going to shut my mouth now and hand it back to Matt and Dave and get back to the show. Thank you, everybody.
All right. As we said earlier, we'll start with a little trip back down memory lane. Because as much as today's about celebrating where Dead by Daylight is going to go, it's also about remembering how it all started. And to do that right, obviously, we need one more person to help us out here. Someone who helped define the tone, the spirit of what Dead by Daylight is in those early days. I'm, of course, talking about Dead by Daylight's original creative director and now creative director on the upcoming Blight Survival, Ash Pannell. Please give him a warm welcome.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Oh, we're hugging.
Come on, give me a hug.
Now, the last time us three were on stage like this, except for the rehearsal, was when on year one we were at the Canadian Video Game Awards receiving a trophy for the Trapper, in fact, and for the Player's Choice Awards, which was ridiculously meaningful to us.
Oh, yeah.
So it was really cool.
It was amazing.
But that was not the first time we'd worked together. We may not have worked much in the last 10 years together, up to the build-up of Dead by Daylight, but we'd always worked together, but all of us in different ways on different projects. And really, like, where does an idea like Dead by Daylight come from? It comes from, it took us a long time. Like, this may be the 10th year since its launch, but it took us many years beforehand to get to that point.
With you, today we're celebrating the 10th year anniversary of DBD, but for us it's like 16?
16.
Something like that, yeah.
It goes back to a little franchise we were working on about a very naughty bear.
Yeah.
Come on. And we were doing a multiplayer game mode, and me and Dave were working late into one night, and we were doing a mode called Jelly Wars, which involved 3 bears being hunted down by a naughty bear. They had to do it, and really it was kind of the very inspiration for making this asymmetrical horror game.
Sounds a lot like DBD.
Yeah. I mean, it really was, and it was super cool. And it took us years from that point to then keep building momentum. We built the prototype,
We're here at
and then that gathered
Dead
more
by
momentum.
Daylight
And then
official
First time we showed it, people were like,
wow, look at that.
Well, there we go.
Our very, very first dev diary.
Oh my gosh. Cheese is
Look
a
at
big
the
So
baby.
young and full of cheese.
Yes.
Can you put the serious background, please?
That is the first time.
Oh,
Here
and
we
that's
go.
us winning awards at the Canadian Video Games.
Good
But
times.
so this led to us essentially doing more prototypes and trying to get that idea again and again because it was so good. And every time we showed it,
People loved it. Like, people would watch it, they would see it, whether we were in the gray box or whether we took the earliest version to PAX and E3. I mean, this madness of launching our game at E3.
Yeah. That's E3 when we launched the game in the All.
about a third of the team went to E3 to launch the game, which is a terrible idea.
And let's be honest, it was all well, they were all important, but like we were all there. The technical director, everyone was
and
like.
the rest of the team was at home freaking out because everything was exploding and we weren't there.
We weren't there. We didn't know.
And are there things in the prototype or in the early game that didn't make it to the game?
The flying killer.
Yeah.
Still haven't done that.
Yeah.
The one that smashes everything in the entire level.
Yeah. The little piglet?
The piglet.
Around? The piglet.
The little piglet, yeah. that
Plus
was
the
it.
pig somewhere.
But a lot of them made it through eventually. Like a lot of.
I'm sorry, guys. We're being told to wrap it up. So, because I mean, look, there's a lot of story. The three of us, could talk forever here about the past on Dead by Daylight because it really changed us. It changed our career. Since the very early days, we became friends.
Changed behavior.
Yes, we are family, brothers,
friends. Yes.
Yes. And yeah, so. You know, it evolved how we work, how behavior is, the next project we've been doing. And yeah, we're still here after all those years because we love Dead by Daylight and because you're here, of course. And we hope that those first ambassadors of the game that supported us in those early days are still enjoying it as much as we are.
Now, so much of this success we're talking about is, of course, thanks to the mysterious evil only known as the Entity. Now, it is the true secret sauce of Dead by Daylight. And the Entity doesn't just create horror, it collects it. And it's given us a chance to really do what we do and to go and gather legends from everywhere around the horror world in one very special place. So from FNAF to Stranger Things to Alien, Sadako, Resident Evil, the list goes on. I'm curious. Since we're all here right now from the beginning, let's just name our favorites. Of course, I'll start. I'll say Halloween because he was our very first one, and he's the first one that came in. And then I'll go Nicolas Cage because that was crazy.
So good. For me, I mean, it's no surprise. It has to be the Naughty Bear Trapper skin.
Good choice.
I
Good
can't not.
Yeah. Naughty Bear 3, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, it has to be Silent Hill. Absolutely. I played this game so much. It was an inspiration to me. And as a second choice, it would be our next upcoming chapter, a legend that we tried to have for so long. It's a character we always wanted to have. Yeah, and he always belonged here. So let's take a look. Hey, buddy. Okay. I'm comfortable.
Big fan.
Yeah, we're fan for real. So yeah, after all this time, he's finally here with us in the Museum of Horror. And now it feels a little bit more complete in the universe of Dead by Daylight. Yeah. So, Jason has been playable as part of our Steam PTB for a few weeks now. And in just a couple more days, he'll be officially releasing across all platforms, even this one here. Right, buddy? Okay. So let's have a look on actually in the PTB, how it happened.
Gotcha with that two-tap!
Oh, clean!
A 15-yard throw. Can he throw it again?
Jason also has a secret Mori.
No way! Hello. Surprise.
Please. 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 It's so over, bro.
We're back. Hello, everybody. How you like it so far? Well, bye. Oh, hey, everybody. As you just noticed, I'm joined now with Polyester, the one and only. We're talking about the game's evolution right there, and you have also, like Mr. Otz, watched the game evolve over the years. What's it been like witnessing it, experiencing it, being there alongside the game and its journey?
Well, first of all, thanks to all the killer mains who stuck with this game from the early days, because you suffered, okay? You couldn't kick generators. There were 2 windows in the shack. You had a vault speed that was slow as molasses. The survivors could break your hooks permanently. The trapper, you could have your traps broken permanently, and yet you all persevered. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. But eventually, incrementally, the game improved.
Yeah.
And even through all of those early pains with the infinite loops, the Steam count, my friend told me today, never dropped below 15,000 players per month on average in all of that time through the growing pains.
Yeah. It was pretty remarkable from the start, yeah. And now here we are 10 years later.
It's a
Can you
beautiful
believe
thing.
you're still playing this video game?
Yes, I can.
Good. Don't stop. We wanted to have Pauly on because he's so emblematic of our streamers, which are central to the success of this game. And anyone who's a streamer here, I want to commend you because you are all community managers. Genuinely, you're managing your own communities and making our community better, and you're doing your own part. And yours in particular, I find particularly wholesome. So thank you, Pauly.
It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Jason's everywhere. How does he do that?
I was in an elevator with him today. He was wet. He was moist.
Join the club. Well, I think it's time we start actually showing you guys some new stuff, talking about some stuff we haven't talked about. Pauly, do you like movies?
I love movies.
Well, I think it's time we give you a little more info on a little movie about Dead by Daylight. Back to you, Matt.
Okay. Is the light coming on? Okay. Next up, as Eric just said, we do have some news that we would like to share about the Dead by Daylight movie. Now, who better to help me out with that than the folks that have been working behind the scenes, bringing this incredible project to life. First up, help me welcome Dead by Daylight's own Stephen Maroney. He's the Chief Product Officer at Behavior. He is also a producer on the movie and someone who's been part of the Dead by Daylight family since the very beginning. One of the key voices helping the team capture the spirit, the tone, and the authenticity of our game. Joining him is one of the biggest names in the modern horror and the producer of the Dead by Daylight movie, Jason Blum.
I'm coming.
Have a seat.
Is it on? I'm coming here every day. I mean, this is amazing. Thank you very much. That's so nice of you guys. My day got so much better. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for taking the time to join us. So, Stephen, we announced the movie a while back, but we haven't really discussed any of the details too much publicly. Can you kick things off by reminding people where we're at with this?
Absolutely. On the production side, as you know, we're lucky enough to have teamed up with Jason Blum and James Wan from Blumhouse Atomic Monster. We have a script in place, penned by Alexandre Aja and David Leslie Johnson McGoldrick. Aja is the filmmaker behind Haute Tension and Crawl, and David Leslie wrote The Conjuring 2 and The Conjuring Last Rites, making him a longtime collaborator. A longtime collaborator of James Wan's. We could not be more excited by the story they've crafted for us.
Now, we are obviously... oh, yeah, okay. I'll let you take a picture. It's worth it.
All right, I love it.
I did the same thing this morning.
Okay.
So, let me begin by asking you, why Dead by Daylight? What interested you in this project?
Well, thank you for asking me. Thank you for having me here. We have built a company with Blumhouse and Atomic Monster off of various pieces of intellectual property that the fans are crazy about. We did Five Nights at Freddy's. We've done and a lot more. I'm not going to sit here and list my credits, but what I will say is it's really, really fun and a really great challenge to work on something that people are so passionate about and so emotional about and so sensitive about. And we've had great we're really partnering 100% or 50-50, whatever you want to call it, with Behavior, so that we make a movie that is for the fans. And if anyone else happens to like it, that's fine, but we're not making it for them. We're making it for you guys. And so you're gonna really help us as we go along, not make any mistakes, and we hope this is one of many, many more to come. And we're really pleased that Behavior has not trusted us because, like I said, we're doing it together, but enlisted us to work with them to make a movie you're gonna love. Not to give you too long an answer here, but I think where Hollywood has really made a mistake is coming into projects like this and saying, oh, you know your game, but we know the movies. And we took the opposite approach with Scott Cawthon and Five Nights at Freddy's, which is like, you know Freddy's, and we're gonna help you realize what you think the perfect movie would be. And that's the approach we're taking here. It's a very deferential approach because what you guys feel so passionate about, we want you to feel that way about the movie. And the only way we'll be able to do that is to work closely with our friends at Behavior. So we can't wait to get going.
Awesome.
And we're sorry it's taken a little longer than we thought, but things are going to speed up right about now.
Yeah. Now, I have to ask.
Oh! Now I'm supposed to ask you.
Oh.
Now, this is a setup question. I'm
Yes.
being set up. Now, why did you think Blumhouse Atomic Monster was the right home?
So I will list some more of your movies then, since you didn't want to do it earlier.
Fantastic.
So from Paranormal Activity to Saw and Insidious. Your track record is one with real staying power, which is exactly what we wanted from the studio that's adapting our game. With Five Nights at Freddy's, you took a beloved game and turned it into a cultural horror event for the entire world. For Dead by Daylight partner, that's the credential that matters the most. And you didn't rest on that track record at all. This year alone, Blumhouse Atomic Monster put two of the biggest horror films of the year into theaters at the same time, with Backrooms and Obsession.
Yes!
There is simply no other studio I'd want to be working with on this film.
Now, a few moments ago, we said we had an update for everyone. So, would you like to share some news?
We do indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a director for Dead by Daylight.
So we're really happy to be partnering with this filmmaker. Our game is one that's rooted deeply in atmosphere. And it was our goal to find someone with a distinct visual style who's also a master at conveying the dread and tension you'd feel when you're playing Dead by Daylight. Here's a quick peek at some of his work.
Now, that was a clip from the fantastic horror film The Damned. We are thrilled to have its director and the future director of the Dead by Daylight movie also here with us today. Help me welcome Torger Paulson to the stage. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, everyone here, we have had our own experiences with Dead by Daylight. I would like to start by asking you about yours.
Well, I first discovered Dead by Daylight during the pandemic. My flatmate at the time was playing the game constantly, and I would find myself walking by and get sucked into the game he was playing. And it's interesting because at the time I wasn't playing it, but I could just feel that this dread coming from the screen, and I'd get sucked in. And there's just something about that feeling. And he would constantly drag me back in, and I'd play it and play it. And what struck me about the game was how cinematic it was. And I was constantly waiting for something horrible to happen. And as a filmmaker, that really connected with me. And there's just something about the way that the game creates dread. It's very unique, and that's what drew me in initially.
Thank you. Now, Stephen and Jason, I would like, bringing Dead by Daylight to the big screen is not going to be a small task, obviously. And when we started looking for a director, what was important to you? What were you looking for?
Well, it was really a process we went through together, and there were a lot of candidates who wanted to direct this movie. And I think both of us were really looking for someone whose work shared the same DNA as Dead by Daylight, and both of us really felt that in The Damned, even though they have nothing to do with one another, there's a shared DNA and a shared feeling, that shared sense of dread that we both want to see in the movie, and so we picked our fearless leader.
So for me, it started with the haunting beauty of The Damned. Every frame in the movie feels cold and inevitable. It's exactly the kind of atmosphere we live inside Dead by Daylight. But what sealed the deal for me, honestly, was talking to Thordor directly. He had a deep insight into the script that we had, as well as the game too. He genuinely knew the material. He didn't just show up with a surface level pitch, he put in the work, and that's what told me that he was the right person to lead this.
Now, Thordor, I know it's still early days, but can you give us a little inkling of what this world will look like through your lens?
Well, for me, the main thing is capturing the feeling of playing Dead by Daylight. The main thing is I want to capture the feeling of looking over your shoulder. I want to capture the dread, the tension, the fear of what's waiting for you in the fog. I love horror that stays with you after it's over. And that's the cinematic experience that we want to bring to the big screen for you guys.
I think I speak for everyone here when I say that we cannot wait to see what you'll put on the screen for us. Now, the last question, of course, everybody wants to know the story details. We're, of course, not quite ready to pull back the curtain, but is there something we can share?
Without giving too much away, what I can tell you is that the film will take fans to some of the most iconic places in our world. Places like the Macmillan Estate and Greenville. And you can look forward to seeing some of your favorite faces in the fog. Recent fan favorites and original characters that started it all. We'll, of course, have more to share with you in the future, but for now, we plan for the Dead by Daylight movie to start shooting in 2027.
Until then, thank you so very much for all three of you for joining me here and for joining everyone to share some of this. And thank you for coming to celebrate with us. We can't wait.
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Take it away, Eric.
Thanks, Matt. I'm over here. I'm deeper in the community. I've delved deeper into my beloved community. Hi, guys. So our amazing cameraman, Eli, and I thought to impress Jason Blum, I would do an impromptu walk and talk for this segment. So this is the merch segment, folks. This is where we talk about the merch that's come to the game, like this hat that I'm wearing that you might have bought over in the merch store. It's working out, right, guys? The merch team has been busting ass. I don't know if you've noticed, if you've been to the merch store recently, new stuff, new types of stuff, last minute stuff like the cabin shirt, all sorts of cool things. So go check it out there. And speaking of merch, 10 of you have something hidden under your chairs. So check it out. I don't know where those are. We're going to learn together. Let's have a look. Huh? Anyone? Anyone? No? I see one hand up. Yeah, yeah. Earlier today, I got to sit at a talk show desk, and now I've got my Oprah moment. Things are going great. So head over to the merch store if you want to check out those hats that they just got under their chairs. And now we're going to hand it back to the dev team to, yes, start talking about some new stuff, some reveals, and big surprises. Take it away. Thank you.
All right. The movie update. No, okay.
cool.
Maybe what?
I said it was really cool.
Okay, cool.
It's amazing.
Maybe the most exciting part of this for us is the chance for us to tell a true Dead by Daylight story. One that brings the original characters and lore we've been building for the last 10 years to the big screen. So it feels like the perfect reminder that alongside all of the incredible franchises we've welcomed into the fog, there's another side to our game. And that is just as important, the characters we create ourselves.
For sure. Yes, yes, indeed. So the things that scare us have so much to do with where we're from. The stories were told in the dark as kids, of course. Early on, it became incredibly important to us that those stories and the places they come from were represented in our game in a meaningful way.
Yeah, over the years, we've made it a priority to develop tools, habits, and most importantly, a perspective that lets us reflect different groups in our game with authenticity and respect. Not always, we've made mistakes, but we own up, we learn, and then we do better. Now, from the Oni to the Krasu and everything in between, representing different cultures throughout the world, we know that the world of horror is very, very wide, and that's one of the best parts of this job. I'm very happy to say we're going to do that again.
Yeah, and we hope you love when we explore different folklore and cultures of around the world. So for our anniversary chapter, of course, we have the amazing, iconic killer Jason, but we also wanted to have a survivor. And so we'll be following Jason with the release of a new, unconnected, original survivor coming out on June 25th. Let's take a look.
Some truths are better left alone. Buried for a reason, or hiding in plain sight. But sometimes, all the truth needs is someone to come looking for it. I thought I was hunting answers in the dark. Maybe the dark was hunting me.
Look at that artwork.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Thank you. It shows that it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Thank you.
So the survivor's name is Shane Wigwas, and he represents an important first for us at Dead by Daylight. He is our first ever indigenous character. So I'm not going to give you a huge background of this character because I want you to discover who he is. But he is from the Anishinaabe community. He started his life as a lawyer, helping people of his community being represented. And something horrible happened to him, of course, because it's Dead by Daylight. And he then traveled across the continent on his motorcycle, really cool, to help other First Nation community around the Americas. And so, until he eventually has been taken by the fog, of course. So, for anyone who wants to see him in action, our team will be doing a Let's Play to showcase him. And that's going to be on June 25th. So tune in, please. There's more. There's more. We're also very excited. Shane is getting his own unique voice in the game, obviously, not just in the trailer. And we're thrilled to say that we have the wonderful First Nation actor Dallas Goldtooth voicing him. You might know him from Reservation Dogs. Yeah.
Speaking of voice lines, it reminds me, not that teleprompter, it reminds me that it is part of a much larger project for Dead by Daylight. We're launching a long-term initiative to retroactively add voice lines to a wide range. He's happy.
That's the biggest one yet, I think.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
To a wide range of our original characters that didn't have that. So we'll be able to bring their personalities to life in a whole new way. With a roster this large as we have right now, it will be a slow rollout. It's going to start in the next year or so. But it's a big step towards making Dead by Daylight feel more alive, personal, and connected. So we cannot wait to get started.
Okay. All right, so you know here in Quebec we say attache ta tuque. When attache ta tuque, get ready because there's a lot of stuff tonight. And so we will continue here with something that really represents the anniversary well, and that's the grimoire. So if you haven't heard of the grimoire, I don't know, maybe you live in a cave under a rock. It's been a very cool chapter to build. You know, with the team and you, hand in hand, you were able to vote on shaping this whole chapter. The result is a chapter that explored themes completely new in Dead by Daylight. It was planned just a little bit, but we're glad you chose this one. So you voted to make a divine killer, which you named the Judgment. Something beautiful, but also terrible. Seeking to cleanse the world of its definition of sin. So we should have a cool concept, yeah. Grand. The survivor you named Aurora. I can't say it in English, it's impossible. She's really cool. She's a spiritual scientist searching for answers. She comes from a post-apocalyptic world, all things you've decided. One destroyed by the Judgment, of course. You also voted for the name of the chapter, Chorus of Sin. A fitting title that captures the essence of its themes and the content you helped create. To everyone who voted and took part, thanks for partnering with us. It was a super ambitious project. It was challenging for us, but it was so cool to be surprised by your choices. And we can't wait to share the finished results with you. And until then, one last reveal. We want to say that Chorus of Sin will be officially released in August.
Now, okay, back in 2024, about 12 years ago, we took a bold step exploring the world of Dead by Daylight alongside supermassive games with the casting of Frank Stone. Shush! You don't know what I'm gonna say. Now, not only did we get an opportunity to take a detour from the typical Dead by Daylight gameplay to deliver an experience that's focused on the narrative, but it also let us explore a story outside of the fog for the first time. And so, the moment it launched, one thing was clear: you wanted more, mainly to see us follow up Frank Stone's origin story by having him take his rightful place in the entity's trials. And now he is. The casting of Frank Stone is coming to Dead by Daylight as an official chapter. That's the stuff.
Yeah. All right, so let's continue with more awesome stuff. So now we want to talk about a brand new map coming to Dead by Daylight in December. Okay, so this map is incredible. It's a realm. It's where we've never been before in the world of Dead by Daylight. And this setting is a place that should feel safe. It's something that we all know, but that there's something really unexpectedly familiar but extremely creepy about it. So, welcome to the mall. Oh, Dwight, why are you in there? Yeah, so we actually asked you what type of map you wanted to play in, and the mall was a very, very top thing you wanted to see. And the other top thing you wanted to see are liminal spaces. So we thought to merge the two together. So the mall will have this visual style, this visual interest of your typical map, a typical mall, but very creepy and rich and filled with that liminal space goodness that we love. So it's a very interesting map, and you'll see, because it is an interior, of course, a mall is interior, but the level design team really designed it like an exterior. It has a lot of verticality, which creates something truly unique and something that we've never experienced before. We are also taking this opportunity of this realm to be able to add a little bit more lore about some of our original characters or older characters. So the mall is going to be about one of Dwight's trauma. So, the mall map will be released in December.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. All right. From one kind of horror to another. As you know, last year we brought an end to our Twisted Masquerade. It was the last time, right?
No way.
It was a lot of fun.
It gets better.
But we're excited to be celebrating our 10 years with something new, which you've seen a little bit here and there, right, in the intro video. Because what's an anniversary without a little indulgence?
On that note, you are cordially invited to this year's event, something we're calling the Black Banquet, where you will be free to experience the finest dining the fog has to offer. Now let's give you a taste. His name is Turkey Boy.
Yes. Well, we don't know if that's his name. We'll
Okay,
let these
that's
people
what I call him.
decide how Turkey Boy is called. Okay, so to set the table for this year's anniversary event and how it will all work, please help me welcome Dork.
Hello, and thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
I love you too, but I'm working now. Thank you, and we're all excited to be kicking off a new anniversary event theme this year, and as you can probably tell by now, the Black Banquet is all about food. Finding it, devouring it, and if you're the killer, tainting it, poisoning it. Every Black Banquet trial will feature 2 courses, a main course that sets a unique global effect for the entire trial, and a dessert phase that kicks in late in the match and gives new buffs. Survivors will gather and combine food for team bonuses, while killers will be trying to corrupt the feast, poisoning the food and the objects around the map. And I've gone against this, it's a lot. There's a lot of more depth and nastiness that you can expect in this event, so if you want a full breakdown, just tune into that Let's Play that they were talking about earlier on June 25th, but here's something to get you hungry for more.
So, yeah. Obviously, we'll get at some point deep into the lore of the Black Banquet, but the only thing I can say right now is that it's a formal affair. So you need to suit up, right?
And of course we do, because the Black Banquet collection is part of the event and the perfect way to celebrate. These outfits have a real culty and vibe to it, and a great contrast between the opulent style of what characters are wearing and these very rustic, animalistic masks that play a bit on mythology.
Can we see?
We sure can. Oh my goodness. I really love that already. Cannot wait to get it for myself, so add it to my account.
Okay.
Look at that, look at that. So we've got outfits for our OGs, Dwight, Kate, and Claudette. And we've got outfits for the Trapper, the Legion, the Oni, the Doctor.
Let's go!
Let's go.
And these will all be available in the store, along with killer weapons, survivor masks, badges, banners, that can all be unlocked by completing the event quest. The Black Banquet officially runs from June 25th to July 16th.
Soon.
Yep.
Very soon, very soon. But now, thank you, Matt and Dave. You can get off my stage.
Yes.
Thank you. So we've been talking a lot today about the story of Dead by Daylight throughout the show, and we can't ignore a part of that experience that's grown far beyond what anyone could have ever imagined, and that is our collections. And who better to chat with me about that than someone who's been instrumental to this process and shaping the look of Dead by Daylight for many years. That will be one of our associate art directors, Sarah Robinson. Yeah, clap her up, clap her up.
Hi, everyone. Cosmetics are something that the art team has always had a fantastic time with. And like you said, this part of the game might have started simply, but over the past decade, it has grown to include over 5,000 cosmetics.
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
For our licensed characters, it's a way to show off their different eras, revisit their iconic looks, maybe for us to create a few new ones. And for original characters, survivors, killers, outfits are a way to learn more about who these characters are and explore the what-ifs of their lore. But for you guys, this is a place for you to connect with our characters and how they express themselves in the game.
And it's always so interesting to see just which outfits and cosmetics you all gravitate to and how you create looks of your complete own. There's a couple of names floating within the community of outfit names that I love you guys for it. I love you. Clap up your creativity, okay? Clap up your creativity. Especially because, yeah, you all deserve it. Especially because we have such a variety of different collections, something that I'm sure the team is super proud of.
Absolutely. For example, our most popular original collections are Waterfront Massacre, probably not a surprise. Our beach collection, and so that's our beach collection. Cozy Break, I think you're also familiar with that. Tricks and Treats, Holiday Horror, our Halloween and Christmas collections especially. We're also excited to be rolling out some new original outfits with the upcoming Rift called Sunflesh, featuring an ornate desert-themed collection. Let's take a look at that.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Eating well. Yeah. That's the Wraith, baby.
Oh my God, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Oh my goodness.
So coming with this Rift, we've also got some gorgeous community-related outfits. Let's take a look at some of the concepts the team and the community have worked on for these collections. Let's take a look at Fang. And the Knight.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I can't wait. Oh my God, I can't wait for that one. I can't wait for that one. Okay. All right, let's all take a moment. You got it. Okay. Collections also let us tap into other art forms like music. Metal, for example, has always been intertwined with horror, so bringing Into the Fog just made sense. First, we will be adding a new Eddie Legendary for the Huntress to celebrate 50 years of Iron Maiden. Pretty cool, right? And finally, we'll be expanding that metal theme with a new collaboration and collection releasing in, wait, I have to pull this back. Oh, I took my watch off. 2 days. Check it out.
Hey, what's up? I'm Tony Hawk, and this is the new video for Play Dead by Ice 9 Kills. Don't die.
Can you feel the darkness feeding on the heartless? Can you feel the silence slipping away? Can you feel the darkness? A trial is upon us. Can you feel the silence slipping away? You'll be dead by daylight. Through the powers of hell, suspected it all, and the enemy trial. The depths of a nightmare, its power was swept. I think that was devotion, and there's no going back. So praise the power of the gates. We pray for all eternal. Can you feel the darkness beating down the heartless? Can you feel the silence slipping away? Can you feel the darkness? The trial is upon us. There is no escape. You can pray, you can fight. You'll be dead by daylight. It's a prey ritual. Sacrifice. The rope is the rope. So play dead or move forward. There's no ending back. So praise power of the gates. We pray for all eternal.
Yeah, so make sure to tune in to on their channels for more behind the scenes for that amazing music video. We're huge fans of Ice Nine Kills, Spencer Chanras, and the band are masters of blending metal and horror movies. The new Ice Nine Kills collection will feature band t-shirts for Jeff, Kate, V, Yoon Jin, Meg, and Dwight. As well as sweatshirts for Jeff and Kate, and a mask for the Legion, all of which were designed in direct collaboration with the band itself. You'll be able to get your hands on all of them in-game starting June 16th.
Now, another thing we love about collections is that they give us the chance to expand on some more incredible franchises that already exist within Dead by Daylight. Taking these worlds and watching them grow inside our own is always exciting. When it comes to that, it's hard to find a set of survivors that are more perfect to exist in our game than the ones from The Walking Dead. Rick, Michonne, Daryl, and Maggie are coming up on about their first year in the fog, and they're about to get some company with 2 new legendary outfits for Rick. The first new outfit will be released in August, and he's one we've gotten a ton of requests for since we've launched the chapter. He's a fan favorite.
And my husband.
And someone anyone would be happy to have by their side in the trial, Glenn. Legendary outfit comes out next year and introduces a character that will bring a very specific energy to any campfire featuring the other Walking Dead characters. If you haven't guessed it already, we're of course talking about Negan.
I tricked you. We're gonna have more to show on that soon, but 5 Walking Dead characters in Dead by Daylight opens the door to more interesting dialogue and interactions, including moments like Glenn and Maggie reuniting in the fog. That brings a bit more of their world into ours, and I'm living for it. Another license that we love having in Dead by Daylight, and has always felt like home in the fog, has actually been that of Silent Hill.
And just like The Walking Dead, we're not done exploring it yet. And at the end of this month, we'll continue to expand the Silent Hill universe in Dead by Daylight with a new legendary for Cheryl. The new Silent Hill legendary outfit will transform her into Shimizu Hanaku from Are you interested?
Yeah, do you like this? Is this something you want?
Horror game by Konami. We also have another Silent Hill legendary outfit coming next year, but we wanted to share it with you today. It transforms the spirit into one of Silent Hill's most iconic monsters at the Pyramid Head, the ever creepy nurse.
That's 2 very different sides of Silent Hill coming both to Dead by Daylight, and oh my goodness. Okay, so speaking of worlds colliding, also releasing in October is a new collection guaranteed to bring some of the darkest corners of hell into Dead by Daylight. No! Let me finish. I'm talking darkness, corruption, the fight for survival. Get ready for another universe that feels right at home in the entity's realm, Diablo. I'm glad I got to do my demon voice.
We're really excited about this one. We based our designs for the collection primarily on Diablo 4, with our killers bringing some true demonic presence into the fog, while our survivors become everything from necromancers to barbarians. As always, we'll be interpreting Diablo's iconic characters to fit the world of Dead by Daylight. That said, we worked really hard to deliver lots of little details that you'll be expecting for these characters into the game. So we're hoping they'll make fans happy. And maybe we can show you the first one.
You want that?
Yeah. Lilith.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And it's Lilith on the artist.
Visceral legendary for the artist.
Yes, yes. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Oh, my heart. And finally, this last collection coming out in December, if you can believe it, is one of our most requested from over the years. What? No. This property has pushed the limits of bravery in the face of terror since it debuted all the way back in 1969. What? You heard me? It's reinvented itself a ton over the years, mastered themes of horror, tension, and mystery. And
taught us that the real monster might just be hiding in plain sight. And sometimes that monster is a guy in a rubber mask.
Oh my God, I can't wait, I can't wait! Oh my God. So thank you, Sarah, for giving us all of that amazing information. Can y'all thank Sarah? Oh my God. All right. And for those watching from home, please share your favorite collections and outfits on our socials using hashtag DBD10. Other than that, back to you, Eric, somewhere in there.
Thank you, Dork. I'm over here. I can't believe I just heard the word Scooby-Doo. I am joined by the ever-radiant Evo. How are you doing?
I am doing so good. I'm even better now. I'm irradiant right now.
Yeah, and that set of collections, it's almost too many to count. What's your reaction?
I'm gay, I can't count.
Is that a thing?
Also, I just want to say, I want to call the Canadian police because Dork has stole my husband. Glenn is my husband, Dork. Let's get that straight.
Yes. You think you might cosplay as any of those at any point?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah?
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, yes.
Is she coming?
I can't say.
No,
I'm not allowed.
tell us.
I'm not allowed to say.
Please.
You got to see Dwight. That's all you get right now.
And Hinako. I want to cosplay Hinako
Oh, hell
from
yeah.
Silent Hill Lab.
Absolutely.
I love the game, so yes, I'm very, very, very excited.
Absolutely. You are a master, a mistress of makeup.
Yes.
And actually, we have a pretty cool collab that we're doing that's related to makeup.
Oh.
I don't know if you know this. Yes. So.
Am I going to be in the game?
Someday we're going to get you in the game, absolutely.
Yes.
So you might have noticed.
You promised.
Yes. You might have noticed you might have noticed a sticker sheet in your goodie bag from a company called God Mode.
Oh, yes.
God Mode is amazing, and one of their owners, Chloe Grace Moretz, has sent us a little video that we wanted to show here today. So let's check it out.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Chloe Grace Moretz here. Ignore the little bit of blood on my face, which I'm sure you guys will love. I am on set filming right now, but I just wanted to say happy 10th anniversary to Dead by Daylight. My beauty brand God Mode is so excited to be partnering with Dead by Daylight on exciting new collections and game integrations. And if you want to know more about that, follow us at God Mode Beauty to keep updated. Enjoy your day and have fun.
Yes. From God Mode to a goddess. Yeah, I worked on that. That was really good.
Oh my God, no.
So check that out. There's gonna be a God Mode collection coming later. We'll talk about that in a little while down the road. But we need to keep the show rolling. And our next segment, I hope you're gonna like. It's with Nathan Sellin from Behavior. He has some things he's cooked up in the indie game space, the indie horror game space, that I think you'd like to hear about. So let's bring Nathan up and see what he's cooking.
Thank you so much. You ate that. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. I'm Nathan Sellin, Behavior's Deputy CEO. I'm glad that the level of applause was about equivalent to Dwight's trauma. That's what I was really hoping for. I do have to apologize. I am here to talk to you about games that are not Dead by Daylight. But they're great games. I promise they're great games. Last year, Behavior published It Has My Face, an indie title developed by Nightbite Games. It Has My Face was a paranoid nightmare where you had to hunt and kill your own clone before it killed you. And it was successful. Our team learned a lot about indie publishing. We had great feedback from you, our players. And we received so many incredible pitches from other developers who wanted to work with us. And we want to work with them. So I'm here to announce that Behavior is going to be publishing more indie horror moving forward. Yeah. I'm going to share 3 new games with you in just a moment. But first I want to talk about why Behavior is doing this, why we're indie publishing at all. And there are really 2 reasons. The first is that we feel Behavior has a responsibility to support small, talented studios. Today, Behavior is a big company. We're over 1,000 people with hundreds working on Dead by Daylight, or thousands if you ask Reddit. But for a long time, we were a much smaller studio. Dead by Daylight's success took us to a new level. And we feel we have a responsibility to give that same breakthrough opportunity to emerging studios. Publishing indie games is how we're trying to share DBD's spotlight with small games that deserve a really big audience. The second reason we want to publish indie games is for you, our players. Here at Behavior, we're fans of horror, and we know that every DBD player is a horror fan also. Indie publishing gives us a way to share the horror games we love with a community that we think will love them too. I'm really excited again to share 3 of those games with you today. The first game is Terrible Lizards from developers WDR Studios, who are led by the team behind JT Music. Terrible Lizards. JT Music? Yes. Terrible Lizards is coming to PC and console, and we're co-publishing it with Digital Pajamas. The second game is Don't Fret from developers Scary Kid Studios, who are led by the team behind Rocket Music. Don't Fret is also coming to PC and console, and there's a demo on Steam you can play right now. We're also co-publishing that with Digital Pajamas. And the third game is Mr. Magpie's Harmless Card Game. That's developed by Giant Light Studios. Mr. Magpie is going to be PC first, and we're co-publishing it with Montreal's own Gambit Digital. Those of you that were here with us today may have had a chance to try these games out at the Indie Station. I'm not going to waste any time trying to describe them because these trailers will do a much better job.
Welcome, welcome! We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic Heights.
Fred, no matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Hello? You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred. The school. Things always look strange here.
Oh, Fred! I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things? I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given me no choice! You made me do this!
And Fred, she knows you're here. Now run along.
Don't fret, it's a world of mystery. Don't fret, strum along and you will see. Don't fret, doesn't matter what you wanna be. And even though you're gonna die, don't fret.
All three of these games will launch later this year, but you can wishlist them right now. Where's the camera? Wishlist them right now. With It Has My Face, we encourage players to try the game by offering them rewards in DBD. We're going to do the same thing for Terrible Lizards, and Don't Fret, and Mr. Magpie. As the game gets closer to launch, there they are. We're only going to preview 2 today, but there's a dinosaur wearing a hat and a severed puppet head. Like, we had to show these today. One last thing before we go back to DBD. We know some of you don't love this little interruption, and I'm probably talking right to Twitch chat here. You only want DBD in your DBD stream, not these other random games. And to help address that frustration, let you focus the hate, we're giving our indie publishing efforts a mascot. This is Misbehavior. Soon she will dance and do evil shit, but right now she's just a picture and a play on words. Moving forward, we'll have this brand on all the indie games we publish. So instead of complaining and saying, get this indie stuff out of my DVD stream, you can say, get Misbehavior out of my DVD stream. Just rolls off the tongue with a sour taste. I'm going to leave you with something that is very much DBD, an experience created here at Behavior that will bring you closer to the entity's realm than you ever thought possible. Thank you.
Okay, so as we've said many times over the course of the show, Dead by Daylight exists because of you. Yes, because the time, the energy, and the passion you've invested into this game over the past 10 years. Now, when it comes to the future of a game like ours, that's been around for as long as we have, there's always one question people ask us. In fact, it might be a question that you have on your mind right now. When's Dead by Daylight 2? Now, the answer is, we're not doing that.
No.
We've said that before. We're saying it again right now. That's not going to change anytime soon either.
Well, and to be honest, based on your reaction, it feels like I could skip this paragraph, but I'm still going to say it. Why not? Why are we not doing a DVD 2? It's because we feel we have a responsibility toward you, our players, and that is to respect the time and the money that you have invested. Starting over. Starting over will mean leaving too much behind, and that's not a trade we are willing to make. But of course, we feel, the same way you do, the need for the game to take a big step forward. So instead of launching a sequel, we are evolving Dead by Daylight.
Okay, I hope you still have some gasps in you and some whoo and ah, because it's going to be quite a bit at this point, okay? So we just don't want Dead by Daylight to continue, right? We don't, I mean, it's great, but we want it to grow into something that will make the next 10 years as exciting as possible, bigger than the first 10. We want to strengthen our foundation while opening the door to the future. Most importantly, we want to create the best possible experience for you on the long term.
All right, so we are going to start actually with a few disclaimers, because who doesn't like disclaimer? So, so today, first thing is, we are going to share things much earlier than we usually do. This will be an ambitious update, probably the biggest in the history of the game. It will release more than a year from now, so it is early. Why are we talking about it now? Because we wanted to be transparent about the direction we are taking, in order for all of you to be able to react positively or negatively, and to share your concerns if you have any. One thing to note as well is that this update that we're going to talk about is being worked on by a dedicated team working hand in hand with the core team. So we are not going to slow down the content and the features and the experiences that you are going to have on Dead by Daylight.
Okay, so let's start.
Let's go.
Yes, I'm excited. Okay, so of course, we can create any sort of horror story in any sort of style. We've seen some great indie titles here that can be horrific, that can be scary. You know, 2016, a long time ago, Dead by Daylight didn't look as it looks today. And we have ambitions. We want to create a world that is looking amazing, that push the horror further. We want to push the look and feel. We want to make it more immersive. So what we're looking into is not just an evolution of, you know, it's not just a coat of paint. It's also making the Trials of Dead by Daylight something even more interesting, to a level that you never felt before in our game. So here's a quick breakdown of what we're focusing on right now, okay? So I'm not sure when the assets are going to come here. It's some work in progress. So we start with new character model. We will be reworking the faces of our characters so that they are modern. We are also redoing the hair. Yeah. Look at that. The team's taking great effort so that no matter how we evolve these characters, you will recognize the character you love. What you don't see is that underneath that beautiful skin and flesh, there are bones, and we can animate now the characters in ways we couldn't before. So what you've seen here are what we want to do with the facial animations of our character, so that we really feel the emotion they're living, the pain they're going through.
Seeing Dwight like we did before, I hope Dwight's wife will be proud.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So, of course, there's not just the characters that the team is working on. We want also this graphical update to be for the world, so that we reinforce the immersion, so that the realms look more realistic than before, more immersive, more scary. For some of you, maybe you've seen that we had a cameo in Scary Movie 6. You've been in the theater. Which is pretty cool. There is a little sneak peek of what we're working on in there. It's not CGI. It's actually from the game, and it's actually from what we're working on right now. So let's have a look. We have some stills from maps we're working on right now. Oh, hey, wait up, don't play that one! No! Okay, so you've seen it's gonna look better ambience, but the really, really cool thing is that it goes beyond that coat of paint, right? It is introducing new mechanics. So we are proud to say that we are working on a dynamic weather system. And here's a sneak peek of it, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Pretty good.
So you can expect, we're very, very early in the process, but we want to explore many different type of weather that could or maybe not happen in the maps you already know. So light rain, heavy rain, storm, snow, blood rain, tornadoes, sharknadoes, you name it. We'll explore all of that. What we're looking at right now is no abstract rules about weather. It's all natural effects, right? If it starts raining, your visibility is impaired. The sound of the rain makes it harder to locate people. So both killer and survivors will have the same natural effects of the weather when playing. We've also improved the fog and the mist. It reacts to you. It looks much better, more immersive, more ambient. We're also taking great care for our most important character, the entity, to be present in a more meaningful way in all of our realms, so that you don't forget it exists and it's there to eat you. Of course, with all the great visuals, we're also reworking the audio system to systems that react more naturally again. So how you would expect a sound to travel, go through a window, be stopped by a wall, stuff like this, be dampened by a carpet. These are kind of things that we will add to the game. Sorry. Yes. So yeah, we're really excited about all of this graphical rework, character, animation, audio, levels. It's going to create like an amazing horror experience. So immersive and cool. I'm excited.
So, it is something that we have started to work on a while ago, but with 10 years of content to update, as you can imagine, it is a huge undertaking. So we are currently targeting 2027 for this update, the second half of it.
I love you.
All right, so beyond how the game looks and feels, a key area for us to focus on is the gameplay experience and how to refresh it a decade later. So something we want to do, and we have wanted to do for as long as we can remember, really, is to give you tools to be able to create new things. So in addition to the visual update, we will officially be opening up Dead by Daylight to what we call sandbox modding. So we are currently working on a suite of tools, modding tools, that we are going to put in your hands in the same update in 2027. Naturally, there will be some rules and restrictions to follow that we will share details on soon, but we cannot wait to see you create new maps, new modes, and everything in between that you will create for each other. All right. And of course, in addition to the sandbox modding, we of course want to keep adding new experiences ourselves. Over the past few years, new modes that Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and especially 2v8 has been highly popular, and we want to do more. So the first one, early 27, will be a brand new 1v1 experience for Dead by Daylight. So, it is really the classic slasher formula, no perks, no items, just pure killer and survival thrill gameplay inspired by the competitive scene of DBD. Matches will be best of 3, with players getting to play each role within a round, and the scoring will be based on how long they survive. It's fast, it's intense, and the early feedback we got on playtest has been really positive.
It's finally this symmetrical version of the famous symmetrical horror game you love. So as Jose explained, we want to create all of these new modes for you. And one thing that is in R&D all the time and that we're exploring is ways to offer horror scenarios that the 4v1 format doesn't allow us to do. So when we imagine horror movies, sometimes it just doesn't fit that mold. So there's tons of that, but the one that we're really excited about right now, still in prototype, and we want to show it to you today in a very, very, very early stage. You're going to see it's not even in the game engine right now, is a zombie scenario, zombie mode. So I'm going to explain quickly what's happening here. So it's still a 4v1 zombie horde that are bots going around the levels. The objective for the survivor is not to repair a gen, but it's to create vaccines and to become hunters of zombies. They have to stealthily or in a group, kiting zombies, go and stab them in the back with the vaccine to cure them. Once enough are done, they can escape. So, of course, the zombies can bite, and survivor can become zombies. So that's also pretty interesting. As a survivor that's a zombie, there's some actions you can do. The DBD twist here is that, of course, there's a killer around as well. The killer's objective is not to kill and put on hook anymore. It is to transform every survivor in zombies. They can use their power, whatever it is, to infect them further. And then they can also help the zombies by guiding them around so that they infect survivors faster. So it's been a pretty interesting one to test.
Yes. I have to admit, I really like the low poly version of our characters. Really neat. All right, so we have talked about visual updates, we have talked about new gameplay experiences. What we want also to say very quickly is that what you have seen today is only the tip of the iceberg of a multi-year evolution of essentially every part of the game. So you can expect topics like onboarding, progression, meta-evolution, balancing, quality of life to be discussed more during the year.
Now, I'm sure you have a lot of questions about a lot of the stuff that we've talked about today. We will cover more of this in the next month in a full live stream dedicated to the future of Dead by Daylight specifically, so make sure to follow our channels for those details. Now, everything we've shared, everything we've talked about today only exists because this community believed in Dead by Daylight from the start and for the past 10 years. We know you love roadmaps, so here's everything we've shared with you today in roadmap form.
It's time to take photos. There's so many things in there, so many squares.
All the things.
Too much.
We're doing all the things.
Yes.
Now.
All right. So as we wrap up today's show, it is hard to not be humbled by all the places this journey has taken us. 10 years of stories, of characters, of moments that we have shared with you, including this one today, which was really, really, really special for us. Hopefully for you too. And as you can clearly tell from today, we've got so much more still on the way.
Now, whether you've been with us from the start or you've just taken your first steps into the fog, we are very grateful to have you here with us. Thank you for helping us celebrate 10 years of Dead by Daylight, and here is to the next 10. Now, before we go, I need to give a huge shout out to everybody who made this possible. The dev team, obviously, the people who have been working on this for a long time. All of our very, very gracious partners that have come to join the fog and enjoyed their time there. And everybody who made this event possible. There's a ton of people back there pedaling like crazy, making sure that things work. Thank you so much.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Until then, we'll see you in the fog. And now let's check with Eric for one last time.
Bye.
All good.